ready to go, son. Give me that green light. Give me that green light, and we are good to go. Hey guys, how you going? So today on BKR Sport, we're here for a brand new year, baby. Brand new year. Happy New Year to everyone. 2023. We're rocking and rolling now. I know it's a couple of days past, but I've had a nice little refreshing week away. And now we're ready to go here for a massive year on BKR Sport. We do start off here with a game that could be a draw. We start off with a game that might not be the greatest to start off with, but it is what it is. We have to watch the Australian cricket team hopefully dominate South Africa here, but with that being said, there's a lot of rain forecast, and the Australian team's a little bit all over the shop. We've had South African players go home too. Kevin De Bruyne is not there. It's just a bit all over the shop. It's a little bit of a muck around. So, I don't know. It says draw 19%, but when I looked at the weather before, let's quickly go have a look here. So, South Africa are 11% to win. The draw is 19%, and Australia is 70%. So they're still giving us a good chance, especially considering we've absolutely annihilated them in the first two games there. Let's go have a look at the weather here for the old Sydney, which should never be in ever again. Let's get away. Let's stop giving them test matches. Let's do that. Let's stop giving you guys test matches. So, today, 70% chance of rain. It should be fine up until about 2 p.m. And then 50%, 60%, 30%, 50%, 70%, and 70%. It gets worse the later it goes on. It's 100% at 9 p.m. tonight. So probably the last 4 hours of play could be impacted. We did have a little bit of rain at the MCG test that impacted the end of the day 3, I think it was. But overall, it didn't really impact too much. But with this one, that's not looking good in regards to today. Then tomorrow as well is 60% chance rain again. It's meant to storm today as well, mind you. A 60% chance of rain tomorrow. Then on Friday, 90% chance of rain. So we might actually get a full day 3 washout there. And then Saturday, 50%. And then Sunday, day 5, at least will be sunny. So we might get to at least watch one day's play, which would be fantastic. That'd be nice. That'd be very nice. I would like that. Yeah, I would like to watch a little bit of cricket. I don't know if you guys like a little bit of cricket, but I know I'd like to watch a tiny little bit of cricket there. So, it's looking a little bit dodgy, but we'll be here streaming whenever it is on, and hopefully we get as much as we possibly can. Now, guys, I'll go through 2 team lineups here. Australia did win the toss, which we've done every single game so far, and we have elected to bat, which I really don't think there is. I don't really think there's a great deal wrong either side here. Just because the rain, maybe we want to bat quick, like we want to bat as much as we can so we can get it underway, and just take the leads we know that we've done, and then, I don't know, bowl them out. I don't know. I think that this could be the right. I haven't looked at the pitch yet, so I haven't had a look at that just yet. But it could be the right choice considering it's going to rain. Take it out to a lead and then shorten it up because. Yeah, I just feel like it's an okay decision. But then again, I haven't seen the pitch yet. Slaughter me as much as you want in the chat. But guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Let's go through the 2-team lineup. So for Australia's lineup, we do have David Warner and Usman Khawaja as the 2 openers, obviously. Marnus Labuschagne will come in next. Stevie Schmidty, Travis Head, Matt Renshaw comes into the team. Obviously, guys, we've got a couple of injuries. Apparently, Scott Boland's on here too, which is ridiculous. But Mitchy Stark is out and Cameron Green are out. Both those guys with the injuries they picked up in the MCG test. Cameron Green's a little bit more serious. Stark still was able to bowl and do well on that day 4. But in the same sense, still got injured. So Matt Renshaw comes in. Alex Carey had a great knock, over 100, 113 I think he got in that MCG test. Fantastic at the bat. Ashton Agar comes in with a bit of a spin bowler there. We're going with the 2 spin bowlers here with Nathan Lyon as well. I don't mind it here at the SCG. The SCG, I don't mind it. So we'll see how that one does go. But then again, Agar's a little bit of a how you going. Interesting, but you Perth fans over there would love that. Paddy Cummins, obviously Jay Hayes' dad. And then Josh Hazelwood comes back in as well. I think he's from Sydney, so it would make sense for him to come back in there. Then it's South Africa, Dean Elgar and Cyril Irwi still opening up. Elgar is one of the worst players in the world right now, but he opens up again. Einrik Klaasen comes in here for South Africa. Then Temba Bavuma. He's actually probably been their second best. Verena has been their best. I'd say Temba Bavuma. You could even argue Bavuma's actually been their best. They're pretty equal there, but Bavuma comes in, then Kaya Zondo, and then Verena. So Bavuma and Verena, they've been really good when they're actually partnering alongside each other this series so far. Marco Janssen, great bowler. Been loving watching him play. Kushab Maharaj, apparently going to be their next captain when Elgar does go. Hasn't had a good tournament so far, though. Has not had a good series so far. Kashab Maharaj, Simon Harmer, Kagiso Rambara, and then Enric Nokia is the rest of the lineup there for the Saffers. So, yeah, there you go, guys. That is the two-team lineup. So let's get into the chat. Let's see what you guys are saying. Like I said, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe for new around here. Australia have already won the series, mind you. We are up 2-0. This is the last test of the series. It's not an Ashes five tests. Thank God, because if it was 5 tests against South Africa, I probably would throw myself into the river because, honestly, these tests are enjoyable because I stream with you guys. If it wasn't for streaming and talking to you guys in the chat, this series would be absolutely dreadful. Truly, I'm so grateful that I do what I do because watching this cricket test right now and the previous 2 would be dreadful if we didn't have the chat. So, let's get into it and let's see what you guys are saying. Here we go. Yeah, Zane, the weather is terrible. It is terrible. Also, by the way, we have made Brighton a moderator. He's always here, even though he's a Broncos fan, which is a mistake that we'll probably never forgive him for. We do see him always here, and he's ready to get going, ready to help out. So he'll be moderated to deal with you Muppets during the NRL season too. Don't you worry. There's plenty of Muppets we've got to deal with there. There's plenty of Muppets that he'll have to deal with. Brighton, so their team's a bit all over the place. Agar, Renshaw, and no Scotty B. Why? I don't understand why Scott Boland's not playing. Why have they not put Scotty Boland in? Why have they not got Scotty Boland in is my question. Did they choose to do that? Or was it an injury? I'm not too sure. Dragon says, King Renshaw at 6. I like it. Mate, I hope Matty Renshaw can do the job. It's funny, though, with cricket. Like, everyone's always got a different opinion. I know this is with every sport, right? But everyone's always got a different opinion. So, you've got 50% of people, like myself, who actually thinks that Renshaw could do well here for the Aussies. And then you get 50% of people who say, oh, well, why would you bring in Renshaw? Well, who else are you bringing in? Who else are they suggesting to bring in? If you're going to criticise, if someone's going to criticise, then suggest somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, suggest somebody else, for the love of God. Because most people just complain and criticise and don't actually give a suggestion or an alternative. And that is the issue. That is the issue with online in general, I guess. Shannon says, hopefully it doesn't rain in Sydney. Mate, it's meant to rain, and then it's meant to rain, and then it's meant to rain, and then, it's not raining. No, that's still rain. Yep, that's still raining, yes. Schmitty's weather, mate. Gee whiz. Oh my gosh, Schmitty's weather. Oh, I thought you said Schmitty for a second, but yeah, Sydney, Schmitty, mate. I tell you what, you New South Wales folk, this is why we can't have nice things. New South Wales, Sydney, this is why we can't have nice things. You can't win Origin, and you can't host a test match without some goddamn rain. It's unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable. Zach says, late in the Arsenal vs Newcastle game, there was a clear handball in the box and Madley denied a VAR review, so Arsenal didn't get a pen. Good. Thank you. I watched the game and I enjoyed it. I like it, Zach. Here comes the crumble. Oh, he's coming. Don't you worry, sir. We're just to win the World Country right now. Do you reckon it was a handball? It's a tough one, man, because obviously the arm is out. The proximity is probably where the question comes there. It wasn't that it was denied a VAR review. It was the fact that VAR didn't get involved. The VAR also just didn't get involved. So I can understand both sides of the story. I can understand why people want that to be a penalty, and I can also understand the proximity factor there. But I also am just loving watching Newcastle play this year. It's not even about Arsenal. It's just that I'm loving watching Newcastle play. It's just absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. But we just got the Welcome Country right now. Then we've got the national anthem of the Saffers, and then the national anthem of the mighty Australians. So 93% of people have voted for Australia. Surely the other 7% have voted for a draw. There's no way that anyone has voted for South Africa, considering how this series has gone so far. All right, let's move this down like this. Oh, by the way, we've got some massive videos coming up. Oh, I tell you what, babe, we've got some massive videos coming up. It's absolutely crazy. Like, our schedule over this next couple of weeks is actually crazy. I've done my schedule up until March 4th, but like the schedule this next until the 27th or 28th this month is just absolutely outrageous. Zach says, other Newcastle player I rate was in the crowd. Mate, they're third place. They're 1 point behind City. 2 games behind, obviously. 2 games in front, sorry. But the fact of the matter is, Newcastle playing fantastic. Brian says, what bloody hell happened with Walsh and Fafita? I don't understand why Walsh would be having a crack at Dave, that's for sure. if there's one guy you're looking at in a club. By the way, I don't know the full story about this. I've been away. I'm obviously in Fiji. I don't get the same news that you guys do unless I go search for it. I haven't spoken to Dave. I haven't spoken to any of the boys about this because it's just nothing that I need to speak about. But I just don't understand why Reece would want to, get involved in that situation. Like, out of all the guys, you're picking a guy who... No, you just don't do that. Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Is it true? I don't really know what happened. Like I said, I haven't really done a great deal of research into it because I just feel it's relatively unnecessary. I think the media is also looking for things. It is what it is, man. As long as they're not like glassing each other or like actually getting really seriously physically violent, then I know this sucks for a lot of people to hear, but guys are going to be guys. You know what I'm saying? Like when you get drinks involved, especially when you're footy players and whatnot, a lot of the time the egos do get involved, and that's what's going to happen because it's just a bit of a dick measuring contest. And I reckon it's just a bit of a dick measuring contest between Dave and Reece. But I don't know, man. I don't know. That's just me, assuming or alluding or, just providing a relative opinion. But yeah, for me, I would have to go and actually search it. Or ask the boys, and I'm not going to ask the boys. Brighton says, classic off-season NRL scandal, media's dream day. Exactly right. A lot of the time, they actually, initiate it. There's literally nothing there. And I don't think that what happened is really that detrimental. Like, what did they say? I'll go, while they're doing the national anthems here, what was the actual thing? David... And obviously, David Fafita is one that everyone wants a news story about right now. David Fafita, Reece Walsh. All right, let's have a look here. Former Broncos teammates welcome Fafita. That's a stretch. Zach says, when's the Vault fight? Is that coming up? Yes, and we are streaming that. I do have that here. So let me go have a look at my schedule. I did a massive schedule yesterday. That is on the day after the Māori versus Indigenous game, which that's a big weekend, by the way. We've got the entire NRL preseason that we'll be streaming here, plus obviously St. George and St. Helens that day. So that weekend, you have Broncos Titans, Cowboys Dolphins, Makachev versus Volkanovski in the UFC. You've got the Māori versus Indigenous women's and men's. You've got Penrith versus Parramatta. You've got St. George versus St. Helens. Rabbitohs Manly, and it's a big weekend. It's a really, really big weekend. But we've still got quite a little bit there, about 3 weeks or so until that happens. But the National Anthem of Australia is done, and now we're ready to rock and roll, baby. Oh boy. And also that week, the week before is the Big Bash League final. Grand finale there. All right, let's get this back over here. There we go. Feb something. Yeah, I think it was said... Did I not give you the date? It is the Feb the 4th, I think it is. No. February 12th. Sunday, February 12th. I would love for it to show me the article. Hope Volt gets to win, but I just think Islam is too big. You shut up. You don't say that ever. You un-Australian man. All right, so... this is going to be interesting to see how Australia bats here. This pitch does look a little bit dodgy. Doesn't exactly look spectacular here for batting. I feel like Cummins has chosen to bat first because he wants to take the lead quickly and then have the ability to bowl him out quickly. In comparison to previous tactics that we've gone with, I think that with the rain involved, you want to take that lead. You want to feel comfortable, and if it's a draw, it's a draw. Whatever. But overall, I think that there's probably going to be a swing here early on, actually. There might be a little bit of swing early on, which will be relatively tough to deal with. And especially with South Africa normally having good bowling. But last week at the MCG, their bowling was horrific. Their bowling just simply was not good at the MCG. It just wasn't. And maybe we're actually overrating the South African bowling because of how green that first pitch was for the Gabba. Maybe their bowling isn't as good as we think. It's just that the Gabba was... the greatest pitch that ever did green, and then the MCG, we had to declare 580 or some shit. Nathan Lyon hit 3 4s and a 6. Damn, boy. Damn. But alright, here come the boys. David Warner and Usman Khawaja. Now, obviously, we didn't get to see David Warner for a second innings in that game at the MCG. So we're kind of hoping that he can maintain the form from his opening 200 in the first innings. But this is why I said to you guys, still relax a little bit. Let's wait and see how we can maintain it. We need to see him maintain rather than... Oh, I've got to refresh this too. Well, not yet. Oh, I think I can refresh it now, and then I can go and scroll down. I'm going to watch the first bowl here, and then I will update that scorecard. Actually, no, I won't. I'm going to try now. We're still waiting. We're still waiting here. What do you reckon we will get to? Do you see Pet wants Leo now? Mate, we can get whoever we want. Where's City? We get who we want. We get who we want. Alright, scroll that boy down there. Alright, I think that's good. I'll have to make that a little bit bigger there. Alright, here we go. First ball coming up. Chucken says, you may have already said, but are you back in Oz? I've been on the phone. Not yet, mate. No, not yet. I'll be back probably about the 27th this month. Now, first ball. Ooh, double. Rabada. He's bowling here. And Kawaja is facing the first balls. But no, I'll probably be back around 26th, 27th. Wait until after Australia Day because I'm going on a really, really strict and heavy program from tomorrow because obviously this last 2 months I've been Fiji culture, been very different, drinking, eating, having fun. Now I'm back into the serious mindset. So from tomorrow, I'm going to be, smacking it down. And if I came back before Australia Day, I know I'd be expected to go out and have fun and drink and whatnot. And I don't want to do that. So I can control a little bit more here. I'll come back about 27th or 28th, and then, killing it. Can't wait. Zach says, get Mbappe, then I dare you. We'll do what we want, mate. We'll do what we want. Can you imagine Mbappe, Haaland, and Kevin De Bruyne with Phil Foden run alongside? Oh, stop it. That's terrifying, mate. You're going to scare the children, mate. Stop scaring the children, Zach. My God. Stop scaring the children, Rabada, and I'll be... double. Kawaja facing Rabada this series, 2 from 8 off 25 balls. So Kawaja's not been good with the old. Thanks, Chucken. Thank you. Yeah, you're looking about 7 kilos heavier. Unbelievable. Thank you. Well, that's a good motivation right there. Hey. The thing is, in this country as well, it's like it's kind of better for you to be bigger. 1 second. And double. It's that people think it's better to be bigger because it means that you have the money to eat as much as you want and you can kind of get what you want and all that type of stuff. In Australia, obviously, it's not like that. So yeah, this last couple of months has been a lot easier. But when I'm in Australia, it's actually really simple to just keep on track. Over here though, I'm still nervous for Davey even after his 200. I think everyone's still nervous for David Warner. But then again, he's a Sydney man, isn't he? I think he's a Sydney local. And he's up the mark! Uzi, with a nice little single there. He gets off the mark. Take that, Rabada. Take that. But Rabada gives up the first run. They look no different. Truckin, no. That last comment was good because that makes me focused. Gets me rocking and rolling again, son. Gets me up and at him. No, I'm going to ignore that last comment. I can't see it. I didn't see anything. I didn't see that second comment from Truckin. Zach says, even though we've placed an offer on him, what should he put a bigger one on? McCallum, wouldn't be surprised. We'll do what we want, mate. We'll do what we want. And you won't be able to do nothing. Oh, cool. Yep, cool. The stream just froze. Not this stream. When I say that, normally it means the actual game stream because I have to deal with... a stupid streaming service because 7 Plus doesn't play it. They don't play it on 7 Plus. Apparently on 7 on TV they actually play the game, but on 7 Plus apparently it doesn't go. Maybe because it's KO. Oh, Davey Warner, he's straight into it, big boy. Oh, he's straight into it, baby. He is straight into it. Boy, oh boy. Go, Davey. There's a nice shot by the old Davey Meister. Nice shot. After the 4 already. So Nokia comes in now. He was probably their best bowler at the MCG. Probably their best bowler at the MCG. I don't know why it keeps freezing. Stop freezing on me, man. No ducks here. There's no ducks here, Zach. There is no ducks here. We don't do ducks in Australia. Oh, yeah, definitely still in Fiji. I was 16 seconds behind. Mate, this is what happens when you're a Tigers fan, unfortunately. This is what happens. So, Norkia to Kawaja, and... Ooh, that's going to be a single. No ducks here, so we don't do that over here. That's actually going to be a leg bite. It's not even going to be a single there. Oh, my God. Let me watch the game, please. Please let me watch the game. At least I hope we get some really good amount of cricket in before the rain sets in today, because I know that the last couple of hours is going to be just really... I guarantee you that they will stop for the last few hours. I nearly guarantee it. And it sucks to say that. I don't want to believe that. I don't want to think that, but it's just what happens, man. Especially in Sydney, man. Like, we already know how this is going to go. The only reason we didn't win the Ashes 5-0 last year was because of the rain. Like, we literally nearly won it despite having nearly 2.5 days rained out. Dot ball, no run! No run! No run. Last year, we should have won that series 5-0. We only won 4-0, but it came down to the literal very last ball still, and we had 2.5 days or so rained out. Bright on the hunt for fake knowledge. Oh, you'll come, don't you worry. He'll be you. Good 5 hours of cricket to the job, mate. Give me something, you know. I think it said about 2 p.m. Sydney time. I think when you're looking at the weather report there, is that 2 p.m. our time that it says, as in my time, or is that giving me a local time? I don't know. I don't know, man. How am I expected to know this kind of stuff? Like, I'm talking about on the weather app, like the app for the weather. Is that automatically giving that in my time, or is that giving it 2 p.m. local time? Unbelievable. Well, it's voted back in over the real knowledge. Right? He was, too fair, Chogan. He was, yep, Brighton is right there. The fake knowledge was actually preferred in the poll by a considerable amount, actually, over the real knowledge. Which is not surprising, actually. Very much not surprising. Quite a steps away there. 7 runs here off the first 1.3. That's a good amount of runs off the first 1.3 balls. 1.3 balls. 1.3 overs. What am I saying? Balls. I'm actually pretty okay with us batting, though. And especially considering most people have been complaining about the fact that Cummins always chooses to bowl. Well, he's chosen to bat. I guarantee the same people still complain. Guarantee they say, oh, the one time we should bowl is when he chooses to bat. You can never win. You never can. And that's why Jay is always defending his man. That's why Jay always has to defend his dad, Paddy Cummins. Because, unfortunately, you can never win. You just can't. It's a very fair comment. Very fair comment. Imagine being the real person and having people vote for you not to come so that your fake account, that's not even you, some fake account of you is able to stay, but not you. Oh, man. It's funny, though, considering the NRL, I'm starting to get back into the NRL mindset. Now I'm starting to think of it again. You know, we've got the NRL tier makers with the player positions and whatnot coming up, and I'm filming them all basically next week, which will come over the next month and a half or so. But it's funny, man. I see, because I know a lot of the other content creators and whatnot, but I do also look to see if there's any other up-and-coming content creators or other people out there who are doing NRL content. And I look across, and there's some pages, man, that really shouldn't be. Really. Oh, that's good. Not like big ones, like really small ones. Just some takes and opinions that I see that just aren't it, man. I think people will try to say stupid shit so that people notice them, then, you know, stay around and follow them so they don't, like, so that they say stupid shit so that people follow them in the hope that, or in the belief that they're going to be wrong, and then they can shoot them down with hate, and then it don't really matter. You know, any publicity is good publicity, but shit, some of the takes I saw were just dreadful, man. Just dreadful. Opinions are opinions, but some people shouldn't have a public one. Oh, man. And, you know, I'm not always right. A lot of the time I am wrong, but the fact of the matter is I'm not saying stupid shit for the sake of it. I'm just stupid. And, oh, shit, Davey, he's off to another rocking start here, baby. That's a 4 again. He's got 2 4s already. He's on 9 runs. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's have a look here. Sydney weather on Google. That's a great shot there. Davey Warner, he's on fire. All right, so 23 degrees right now in Sydney. And at 2 p.m., it's meant to be 58% chance. I don't know what weather app you're using, so tracking. But at 3 p.m. you are right, about 30, not much, about 30%, but it's meant to be 58% chance of rain at about 1 till about 2:30, and then up until about 3:30, 4, and then it starts rising again. At least most of the rain is tonight, though. But I'm pretty certain tomorrow is the really bad day for it. No, Friday. Friday, day 3, could potentially be completely rained out. My God. So, Rampara coming back in it. This is third ball. And, that was a good bowl, that one. Was a good bowl. Because on Friday, it's literally not less than 50% at any stage. The lowest it gets to is 53%, and that's early in the morning. From 10 a.m., which is when this would start, or 10:30, is at its highest, actually. So don't expect the game to start at its time on Friday. It'll be about 85% chance of rain. It's basically going to happen. And then it's pretty consistent throughout the day. I honestly don't necessarily believe we'll get any cricket on Friday. Oh! Good run. Good run. B2? B2? No, just one. So actually, this is why every cricket stadium needs an openable roof. I disagree. I don't think so. I think just Sydney. I think they just need to figure something out in Sydney because, it's just a bit ridiculous, man. This happens every year in Sydney. The Gabba doesn't get rained out. That's because Queensland's the best state in the world. Best state in the world, not just Australia. The best state in the world, mate. Best state in the world. You go to Melbourne. If they wanted to, they could take it across to the Etihad. That was what is it called? Marvel. Jeez, I keep calling it the... Oh, shot. Go through. Nah, good feeling. I've always called it the 88 because that's what it used to be. Marvel at least has a roof, so you can play it there. But you don't usually see it get rained out much at the G either. Adelaide, fine. Perth, fine. The only stupid place in the planet are you bloody Bluesers. You New South Welshmen. My God. Yeah, Zach Marvel, yeah. Brighton says, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought that the percentage of rain is 58% of Sydney will get rain at that time, not the chance of it. I could be wrong. What? Of rain is 58% of Sydney will get rain at that time, not the chance of it. I could be wrong. Is that true? Well, I've learned something new when I'm 28 years old. Is that true? I've always thought that it was the percent chance of rain. I didn't realise that's the entire... can someone confirm that? If that's true, I've just learned something new today. Chance of any rain, 60%. On the Sydney forecast, I think you're a Muppet. Yeah, you're a Muppet, bro. It's actually a chance, I think. I'm just saying, it says the same thing on Sydney forecast BOM. I heard that from a fishing YouTube channel. Oh, boy. Well, that fishing YouTube channel, they also shouldn't have a channel. They also shouldn't have a channel, just like I was talking about before. Bull. So, Warner on 10 from 8. Norkia. He was very good at the MCG. 3.1 overs bowls. I would love to be, by the end of the first session, hour and 45 minutes away. Based on the amount of runs we're getting right now, we could be looking at 150. We could be looking at 150. Zach says, well, you go on that fishing channel and tell them they've got no clue. No. You go on that fishing channel and you tell them, stop. Stop lying. Probably an Arsenal fan. Because Arsenal fans keep telling me that the season's done. Season not done yet. It's not even close to being done. This is why I say all the time, Zach, not you, but just in general to people, act like you've been here before. Because... when it was 2011-12, I had no idea. And City fans had no idea. 2013-14, no idea. And then I would say up until the 100-point season, I think we got 104 points. Oh, that was a good bowl. I'd say up until the 104-point season, 103, whatever the one was, everyone would act like the season's done already. Now, I know the season's not done until literally the last second of the day. Because last second of the last day. Because we've won 2 titles on literally the last 10 minutes last season, and in the last minute, or 93-20, of 5 minutes added on. So the last, 2 minutes of the added time between 11-12. So for me, most people don't understand. Don't act like you've won it until you've won it. Because shit gets pretty hectic towards that final day, which I've learnt really recently on a consistent level. That's why I'm not nervous at all. Arsenal fans, they're going to be nervous the entire season because it's been 20 years. Literally, actually, this year. Was it 2002, 3? No, it was 3-4 was the Invincibles. That was the last season. Was it 2002, 3 or 2003, 4 with the Invincibles? That, which was the last time he won the Prem. Oh! Oh, he's gone. Dave Warren's gone for 10. Dave Warren's gone for 10. Yikes. That's a big yikes. That's a big yikes. That's a big yikes. Love says we won already. We've got 12 runs. It's a pretty good total considering we've gone up against South Africa. But David Warner. Oh, 034. Yeah, I was right. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So that's the first wicket of the day. Davey Warner goes down. Oh, boy. 8168, what's up? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Jump. Jump. Silence of the curse, deafening. Almac says, you like the team selection? Only 2 quick. Should have played an all-rounder instead of the extra batter. I actually don't understand why we haven't got Scotty B. Scotty Boland here. It's a little bit confusing. We've gone the 2 spinners. I don't necessarily mind the 2 spinners action because it's Sydney, but it's an interesting lineup. It is. Tiger says got one on a new phone yesterday, an iPhone. SE Gen 3 from a Telstra shop for $200, valued at $1,200. Apparently, I've racked up 1,000 Telstra points, which equals $1,000. How I got those points, I don't know. I didn't even. So what? 1 point is $1 at Telstra. Look at you go, mate. You're flying. You joined the hip crew, mate. Get a new iPhone. So is that like a brand? Like what is S Gen 3? So are you saying that's an iPhone 3? I don't know. What SE Gen 3? All I know is iPhone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I've got a 13, I think. I don't know whatever. I got a brand new phone at the beginning of last year. About March of last year. So whatever the new one, I don't know, man. They get a new iPhone every 3 days. All right, Master Lover Shane comes in here. SE is a 10, I think. Oh, there you go. I have no idea. All I know is that I got one in March, whatever one that is. Shit. But that's good. Just randomly rock up when you've got 1,000 Telstra points. You can't complain with that. No complaining there. Zach says, who cares? We could be bowled for 50 and we've won the series. Yeah, but I think if we win this, we're guaranteed first in the WTC. But it is what it is. iPhone SE is the entry-level phone. I don't even know what that means. We still want to win it. Like, it would be ridiculous if we were to lose this test. Slapper? He's just slapped down a membership. Oh, boy, look at him. Come rocket in here. Thank you very much, Slapper, for the membership joining. You're the man. We have already won. Dot ball. Thank you very much. 8168 says 10 years is going to be the iPhone 2000. 10 years? That's bloody the next one. That comes out next week. We need to win this, yeah. If we lose this, do we still make the WTC final? Skank says, your name is always so ridiculous. Go Labashane. He's exactly right. It was about time. No, it's about time. It was about time. We've only been waiting for about 17 years. By the way, if you guys aren't following me on Instagram, we've been posting a lot of photos of me when, like, back at 10, 12 years ago at Titans games. I tell you what, a little bit different nowadays. A little bit different. I don't have long blonde streaky hair anymore. Almax says, did Warner use up his season runs last innings? Well, this is what I said to you guys. I said that, like, he had one good innings. Don't think that he's back yet, but hope that he's back. And I would argue he's back just to the pre-MCG test inning scores. Trucker says, I have no idea. She said these are the best-selling phones, so I took it. So it's probably a new one. It's probably a brand new one. Oh, I don't even know how much iPhones are worth nowadays. It probably is a brand new one. Oh, Dave Warner was batting well too. He does go too hard too quickly. But with that being said, it also ends up in a 200 score like last week. a win gets into the final. Yeah, but if we lose, can we not make it at all? Yeah, brand new. I know it's a brand new phone. I'm trying to think if it's like the most recent. We're kind of just getting off topic here, really. But that's good. You definitely cannot complain with that. Double. But it's crazy. Like, you get a brand new iPhone, and then literally in a couple of months, they're like, oh, we got a brand new iPhone. No, yours is the old version. Like I said, I got mine in March of last year, and I probably would say that I'm 3 iPhones short now. I think it was an iPhone 13. Now they've got iPhone 74. Lazy to get a duck. It's a good point, Slubber. It is a very good point. We don't do ducks over here. We do not do ducks in Australia. South Africa do ducks. We don't. Ooh, that's a nice, real nice bowl there from Rabada, but he will not get it. And Kawaj will get the single. He'll put the big man on strike. Need to see something from Martin here, actually. He hasn't really had a great series so far. He's actually had a really poor series. But then again, like, you can't really judge the MCG one because it was David Warner's fault that he got out. It was. He's dead set good for a 10 or a 90 plus. Yeah. Yeah, Dave's not happy with that one. He's not happy with that one. Get me in there, mate. Get me in there. That 10 Warner made is 10 more runs than Elgar will get in this match. In the match too, yeah. Yeah, in the match. Not just the innings, the match. Makes Scotty Boland is God. He is, but for some reason they haven't selected him, which is outrageous. I don't understand why they have not selected Scotty B. I don't get it. But Marnie. Come on, man. Ooh, no run. No run. Marnie's defense is so solid. Yeah, absolutely. He didn't get out. He did not get out at the MCG. That was David Warner's fault. He did not get out. I refuse. But if you do go back to that first test, he didn't do much at all. Australia cricket. Because he was a part of that wicket frenzy at the end of day 2. Oh, next ball. No run. Oh, no run. All right, let's open this up. 30 for 1. It really is quite a typical cricket score, though. I use the Australian cricket team, otherwise known as the Queensland Bulls. Most of these boys Queenslanders, are they? I know Renshaw is. What do you get? No bowl in this match isn't worth watching. It's not worth watching. Yeah, I just find it a bit ridiculous. Like, Hazelwood's back in. Do you know he's 100% fit? But then we had to bring him back in because of Stark and... double, no run. Because Stark and... Cameron Green. But I just don't understand why you would need to adjust in regards to Boland. Yeah, that's right. So the first innings at the Gabba, Labuschagne got out for 24. He got out for 11 runs off 24. And the second innings, actually didn't get out. He wasn't a part of the frenzy. He had 5 runs from 16, but was not a part of the frenzy. How can they leave the hero on the sheds? Oh, here we go. Let's go look at this. 2 NRL stars have been separated by security following a heated exchange between the two on the Gold Coast Friday night. I know where that would be. I can tell you. Oh, the Pink Monkey. I knew it was going to be there. Security guards at the Pink Monkey Bar and Grill in Burleigh Heads separated the 2 men before Walsh was kicked out of the premises. Yeah, exactly right. Make Walsh get out. Dave owns this city, baby. Tell you that, Reese. And Broncos fans. The SCG looks a little empty. Well, of course it is, man. 1, it's probably going to rain for the majority of the second half of today. And 2, we've already won the series. 3, South Africa is dreadful. And 4, there's no Scotty Boland. There's no Scotty Boland. I wouldn't turn up. On record, Nokia, this series, 3 matches, 6 wickets, 27.17 average, economy of 3.70. The best is 3 for 92. Yeah, he probably does deserve a few more wickets than what he's had. I agree with the commentary there. Dot ball, no run. I moved the scorecard over a bit, can't see the runs. Oh, okay. That's... Oh, because of the wicket, it changed it. It was fine before, but because the wicket, it moved it over. And... there you go, mate. There you go. It's like 5-star service over here. 5-star service. Alex says, is the need to blood a second spinner more important than the need to try another all-rounder? Aaron Hardy should have got to go. I think yes, because we're going to India. So, yes, I do think that a second spinner is important because we have a trip to India next month, which I actually can't stream a great deal of, guys, because if the NRL preseason is not on Fox, I can do the entire series, or most of the series in a way. But if the NRL preseason is on the coverage, which it hasn't been for a long time, last year was the first year it actually was, then I won't be able to do much of it. It's at a beautiful time though. 4 p.m. start. 3 p.m. for Sydney, 2 p.m. for Queensland. Oh, sure! I thought that was going to be a bloody Forsey, but that's good. Damn it. No, Zach, I can't. No, this first test is on at the same time as the NRL preseason. The first week of the NRL preseason, which includes... Let's have a look here. Oh, wait. Is it? Or is that when the BBL... No. I think the first test on the Wednesday the 8th through to the 12th, which is a crazy weekend. It sounds like Walsh have too many. Sounds like David Feezy's dad! And Kawaja is the dad of Nokia. It's a Forsey. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Bing, bam, bam, boom. Let go. Thank you for the Forsey. Brighton says they were saying A guy's ahead of Swepo because of his batting. Like, yeah, his T20 batting is solid. Don't know about test. Well, we're about to find out today, aren't we? I hope we don't find out today. I hope we do not find out today because he won't be coming in for that third session. Because that will be Reigns. If we see him today, it means that we've gone 6 batters deep or whatever it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That means we would have gone 7 batters deep by the third session, which I would not like to see. That's a South African kind of scoreline. So tomorrow is when we'd see him. 1 for 17. 6 overs gone here, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Smack the thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Subscribe. Pitch looks horrid. It's not a great pitch, mate. It's not great. And look, the SCG is a hard one, right? Because it's never really been fantastic. I'm not gonna lie. It was used quite dramatically this year, but again, the MCG is used very dramatically. The MCG is used more so. The MCG is used more so. I don't know. Because the Gabba only gets used for literal Lions games. That's it. This year, is a bit different. I finally got myself to start saying next year and this year regarding 2022, and now we're into 2023, and now I'm still saying next. Buddy Muppet. I'm actually done like Indian tours. Pitches are shit. Pitches are not great, mate. Better than Pakistan pitches though, but not great. That's for sure. That's a single, and we don't do ducks around here. No, sir. No, we do not. There is no ducks around here, sir. No ducks. So 1 for 18. And it's not even just the pitches are shit. It's just that, India is a very good team. I look forward to the Ashes. Even though it starts at 10 p.m. Fiji time, 9 p.m. Sydney, 9 p.m. East Coast time. You guys suck with your daylight savings, eh? The fact that we had to change... Stupid people down south. Lachlan Rutland says Stark is not playing. He is not playing. Stark is not playing. Scotty Boland is not playing. And Cameron Green is not playing. So a lot of our bowlers are different today, Lachlan. But yeah, Stark is not here. Dot ball. But Nathan Lyons here. And Nathan loves an SCG test. Nathan's going to kill it today. I think he's on 56 wickets. Can someone get the right number for me, please? I think he's 455 or 456. And I would love to see him hit the 500 mark by the end of the year. I'll still watch the Ashes. I'll be streaming the Ashes because it won't impact anything. Because the NRL will finish about 10 and then the Ashes will start at 10. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking Fiji time. The NRL will finish at... actually... I'll have to miss the opening little bit of the Ashes because there'll be a game on. Oh, it depends on what night it starts. If it starts on a Wednesday, then, yeah, it'll be fine. But I'm telling you, there'll be a lot more English in these streams. There will be a lot more English. Won't be like what we had in this last one. We had English, but it was a dreadful time for them. Like, it'll be a relatively dreadful time for us. Dot ball. What will suck is when I'll have a Titans game on the Saturday that I'll have to get to, as in whether it be in Sydney or Melbourne or Canberra or Gold Coast, wherever, and I'll be exhausted. And then I'll have to come home and I'll have to stream from 9 p.m. at night until like 3 a.m. in the morning, get up, edit the vlog, and then stream the rugby league and then the next Ashes as well. That's going to be a hectic time. Makes this Indian pitches look like a riverbed. They're crumbling and dusty. They are dreadful. They are dreadful. But like I said, they're not as bad as the Pakistan pitches because they are... Oh! I thought he went for... That was a huge slap, but he must have just only got a bit of a cruncher on that. It's only a single there for Kawaja, but he went for a 6. He went for a 6. Zach says, might not watch the full Ashes. I'll only be able to watch a few hours if it's on weekdays. Soft. That is just soft. Trucker says, would have liked to see the young fast bowler get a game. Apparently bowls around 150. I can't think of his name, but he was mentioned as a possibility. If someone knows a name, please drop it in the chat. But that was actually an opportunity for a catch there. At the first drinks break, I will run and get my famous Coke Zero. I really need to email them and say, hey, do you want a sponsor? Lance Morris. So Short says Lance. Oh, there you go. Lance Morris. I can bowl faster than Lance Morris. No, I'm not too sure, but would be great. But I think because of the Indian test coming up, they've really considered the second spinner. I've got work at 6:30 starting in late Jan. Sounds soft, mate. Sounds soft. Work schmirk, mate. Work schmirk. Ashes is on. Ashes is on, son. Well, damn, you're going to struggle to watch Arsenal games then. I thought Dean Elgar was about to bowl there. I was like, what's going on here? That's ridiculous. Well, he's trying to save his bacon by providing, an actual piece of warranted support for his team for the first time in this series by bowling. Yeah, good luck. He gave up a 6 straight away. Ooh, I thought that was going to go through the gap, but it will be stopped there for no run. No run. This has been a really weird series for who I would say has been the best bowler for South Africa. I might actually lean with Nortje over Jansen. I know Rambada got a heap of wickets in the end of the day with the Gabba, but the Gabba meant jack shit, really. I said, my boss said I'm tired and can't do anything. I had to watch Scott bowl and slap England. He's actually right. And if he doesn't agree to it, then he's a muppet. He really is. He's a muppet. What's the best food at the SCG? I haven't been to an SCG. I don't think I've ever been to the SCG for cricket. I've been to the SCG for a Giant Swans game. I think that's the only time I've been. I can't remember. I'm not sure. Well, have I been to the SCG once? I think I've only been to one game there. And that was AFL. Carlton Dry and a pie. Oh, now we're talking. Actually, speaking of that, dot ball. Speaking of that, we have a tier maker that will be coming out what day? That is ranking the best foods. Stadium foods. It's not until March 26th. But I've got a stadium food tier maker coming out on March 26th. I'm looking forward to that one. And that's not just Australia too. It'll be main things around the world. Because I'm telling you, in Chicago at the Wrigley Field, they literally have a baseball helmet and they put nachos in it. They dump cheese in it. They got jalapenos. They got this. They got that. It's the best thing that's ever happened since sliced bread. It's one of the best foods I've ever seen at a game. It was incredible. You get a beer in one hand. You've got the helmet full of nachos, drizzled cheese. Incredible. It's a beautiful day in Chicago and you're on the bleachers watching the Cubbies win. You cannot complain. Bit of Bellinger action. Bit of Nico Horner. Bit of Danzy Swanson. Now we're talking. Is Carlton Dry good? It's not as bad as... it's not as bad as others, but I wouldn't necessarily say that's my go-to. But I guess there's not a great deal of options inside stadiums. But I think that Chuckin's just kind of trying to rhyme the dry and pie. And that's 1 for 5 through 4. He's bowling well here, Norkia. And it's 1 for 18 for Australia through 8. Mucky 18 plus. Can't. I think he's just trying to rhyme the dry and pie. But with that being said, you just can't complain with any beer when you're at the footy or at the cricket. It's just you have to do it. You have to at least have one. If you don't have one, then you shouldn't even be at the cricket. Bobby Awkward would scoff at you. He'd say, "You didn't go to the cricket." So I went to the cricket. I watched it. He said, "Well, what beer did you drink?" He said, "I didn't drink beer. I had a Coke Zero." Well, you're a dickhead. That's what he would say. So Kawaja 6 for 25. And dot ball, no run. And that has some really good hot dogs as well in Chicago, which were great. The good thing with baseball, and it's different there because here we still have the same food no matter the event because our sporting events are all held open, like in open stadiums. But in America, they have the stadium for the ice hockey and also for the basketball at the United Center, and then they have a different stadium for the baseball, and then a different stadium for the American football, which is the Chicago Bears. So there is different food there, and different food there. And it's very good. Chicago is known for its food, though. I haven't been to Soldier Field for a game before, though. I have been on the field, though, for a beer tasting on my birthday. That was incredible. America's better hospitality? Bro, 100%. 1,000,000%. It is well and truly run way better over there. And the biggest thing, and this is why people get so confused. Like, I know the population's a lot bigger, but in America, people would still not go to games. But most of the time, nearly every single game, I think there's probably about 5 to 10 games maximum that they don't do it. But nearly every game, you get given something for free. As in, you go in, you get a t-shirt, or you go in, there's a hat for Irish Day that has a Chicago Blackhawks on it or whatever, a fedora. Or you get a bobblehead. Like I got a Carl Hendricks bobblehead from the Chicago Cubs somewhere here. It might be back in Australia. I'm not sure. But you get something given and encourages you to go to the game because even if you lose, I got a Carl Hendricks bobblehead. Double Rabada bowling here. And then you've got always halftime entertainment. You've got always them getting people on the field. I think the Titans do it really well. I think the Titans are very good. Gold Coast Titans, this is, do actually quite a good job of involving the crowd because you have to involve the crowd. People come to the game, cool. Yes, I know they come to watch the game, but they also want to feel like they're involved. It's the whole point of sport. And the Titans do it well. My boy Joe does a great job there for the Titans. They've got the... what do they got? The Macro Mike race. I think the halftime catch. Some of the fireworks shows at Seabus are fantastic too. But that's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet, man. Like a lot of the stuff that I've got actually is this. No, that's Man City. I have a Chicago Blackhawks shirt that's really cool. That you literally get free. They're awesome, like snapback hats you get. And that's a single there for Kawaja. Or a leg buys again. There's no way. Sean says the Broncos back in 2013 tried to get people doing the rally towels at Suncorp like they do in the States. Well, that's embarrassing. Well, that's embarrassing. At least they tried. Like they tried to do it, but it works in the NFL because there is literally a stoppage, and then it works there because of the way the game is played. Next ball and good hit. It'll be just a single, but good hit. But yeah, like that, it makes sense there. You can't have rally towel, no. It don't work in rugby league, bro. It doesn't work here. Who thought that was going to work in rugby league? But Labuschagne will be on 2 here, and we'll be back on strike too. Tennessee Titans do it well. Tennessee Titans do. Yeah, they are do. I won my fantasy championship, by the way, with the BKR Sport NFL Fantasy League. I did win. I did have Stephon Diggs in that last game yesterday, but I'd won. I literally beat my opponent by about 70. I got 200 in the championship, which was ridiculous. And I didn't have Derrick Henry because he got injured last week. I didn't have Jonathan Taylor because he got injured a couple of weeks ago. I had to drop him. I didn't have Tony Pollard as well because he got injured. And I still won by 70. Unbelievable. Look at me go. But yeah, it doesn't matter where you go, man. The hospitality in American sports is done so much better. Marco Janssen coming into bold here for the Sappers. Marco Janssen. Want to talk about doo-doo NFL teams? Reminds me of who you support. Hey. The Titans actually in the... I'm actually genuinely asking this question. Are the Titans still in the hunt for the playoffs? Because we had a great season this year, the Detroit Lions, mate. We can still make it. If we beat the Packers this week and Seattle lose to whoever the goddamn shit they're playing, we're in the playoffs, baby. In the playoffs. This is a fantastic season for us. This is the most successful season ever. Having a great time. You can't insult me this year, Zach, because it's an unbelievable season for us. And next year, we're going to be even better. We're second in the AFC. Hey, really? Oh, we haven't been great. Tennessee Titans? Nah, bullshit. Well, you've got Tannehill and Henry out, so it's not looking good for you anyway. And are they going to run? No, not all. Sean Ross says the announcer would try to get the crowd doing it when they were defending their line and when they scored. Used to love going and taking the piss out of it as a non-Broncos fan. Well, I love taking the piss out of this one. No, because they all look like dickheads when they do it. So that would have been great to take the piss out of. I remember the Broncos have tried things. Like, I will give credit where credit's due to the Brisbane Broncos. They have tried to get the crowd more involved. But rugby league is not a game where you can really do that. It's not really designed for that. Next bowling from Janssen should be a wide, but it's not going to be. The Broncos have tried, but I remember there's that one there for you that you were talking about, Sean, with the rally towels. You've got they've got the when they try to get a drum, they're called the Broncos Stampede or some shit. I can't remember. It was in the corner, and they had like a drum, and apparently the Broncos fans hated it. So I've worked a way to potentially get a drum into the stadium next year, and apparently Broncos fans really hate the sound of a drum. Going to be really sexy. It's going to be sexy to take a drum into that stadium, bro. It's going to be sexy to piss off all those Broncos fans. That's a shot, baby. That's a shot. It should be a 4. I think it'll go. Go, you good thing. That's a 4-0. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. Labuschagne up in your face. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's going to be fantastic to take a drum. It's not a big drum, but it's a drum that I am probably allowed to take into the stadium this year, because I argued that Canberra did it. I argued that the old Canberra did it. They have had an issue with it still. But yeah, they have the drum in the corner called Broncos Stampede or some nonsense. And there's just, heaps of shit they've done, which is actually positive. They've tried, but it just doesn't work. Would the crowd be bigger if they gave away a Scott Boland bobblehead? Mate, I'd fly back from Fiji. I would fly back from Fiji tomorrow if they said, day 3, Scotty Boland bobblehead. Oh, boy. Sean Ross says, Matt Renshaw positive for COVID? Nah, bullshit. Renshaw returns a positive rat test. Oh, okay. Oh, well. What does this mean, though? I'm pretty certain they're saying that he will play. Apparently, he's not going to be allowed to go. At least we're different to the days we were a couple of years back. But apparently, Matty Renshaw has tested positive to COVID. He still will play the full test. He has to sit away from everybody. He can still talk to them, but sit away from them. And is going to demand... Apparently, he's still able to play. Cape Ish says, why do they hate drums? They add to the atmosphere. Just look at the T20 World Cup. I'm a Bronx Nation man. I noticed that yesterday from your I could tell you're a Broncos fan, Gavish, from your, what's it called, from your fact or cap thing yesterday, which was quite funny. Something about the Broncos top 4 or something like that. Ask Brighton what he thinks about the Broncos top 4. He's a Broncos fan. But yeah, drums do make an atmosphere in our game. Not necessarily all games, but definitely in our game, rugby league, it does build and includes it. Like with the Sharks, they have a trumpet. With the Storm, they have the cowbell, which is dog shit, but it's still something. Like it's still good for the atmosphere. Storm games are quite fun down there. Love doing the Melbourne trip. Bulldogs have a drum. Copied though. That's Warriors. They have a whole drumming buddy contingent. Copied though. To be fair, we actually at Titans used to have a drumming contingent behind me and Doug at the time. Actually, no, I think it was Doug before me. I had a little drum. Doug had a big drum. And this was back in 2010. We actually had a contingent of high school kids that would come with lots of drums behind us and help out the drumming. Brian says, let's not talk about it, please. Thank you. I don't know about that, mate. We love... Oh, that's unlucky. That would have been probably a 2 or 3 there if that went through. Say Brown says, last year the test would have been called off. Mate, last year the test would have been called off, the series would have been called off, and it would have been just... Even the last 2 games we had already played, and just say, no, it's a draw series. No one wins. Who's better, Denver or Brisbane Broncos? Are you talking about all time, or are you talking about right now? Because you're talking about right now, I'd probably go Brisbane. I'd probably go Brisbane, even though it wouldn't be a great deal significant. No, I'd still say Brisbane. But all time, obviously, I think we know who it is. Easy Ollie says, what's up? Oh, here we go, Easy Ollie. Here we go. How we doing? Champion! How we doing? Sakawaja, 6 for 33. Labuschagne, 6 for 19. Rahani Sakoon says, hi, hello, mate. Dragon says, did you explain to Brighton now that he is a blue, it is a requirement to ditch the Broncos and follow another team? Well, I think it's just common knowledge, really. I think it's just common... it's just a common understanding. Basic understanding there. That he's close enough to the Gold Coast. Why would you want to be a part of the shithole city that's Brisbane? The Titans are the one for him. Is the fake Englishman at least remember me? We remember you because you create about 1 million accounts, mate. That's why. If it wasn't for that. We still remember trolls from years ago. It's funny times. Your trolling's not that bad. As in not that like great. Like your trolling's okay. It's normal. We've had well and truly better trolls than you, bro. Like we had one that Jay's not here right now, but we had one that literally violently abused, and I mean violently abused Jay in his voice messages for like 2 months. It was outrageous. He always says, I'm generally not a troll, mate, no padding. No, you're all good, bro. Even if you are, like, it really is fine. Zach, like, if we wanted you gone, you'd be gone. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good fun, man. And double. Oh, mate, anarchist. Oh, mate, anarchist. I think he will go down as the most abusive troll ever. And it wasn't even abusive towards me. I didn't actually cop it. We just copped 1 million fake accounts from him. It was Jay that copped it. I think the OG troll was and it's not even that he was a troll. He was just an attention seeker that ended up going too far, which was Golden Anime, which is for the OGs, the live stream in the channel. But Jay caught it. £20 on the Sabbath at 6 to 1. I think that this is actually going to be a draw, Ollie, to be completely honest with you, mate, because there's a lot of rain here for the next 4 days. The second half of today is meant to get rained out for the most part. And Wednesday is a wash, effectively. And tomorrow is a tough one, too. Day 4, I think, is meant to be like 50-50. And day 5 is okay. What about that Welsh guy that trolled? No, Xavier, that's who we're talking about, Anarchist, yeah. That's who we're talking about. And double. Jay copped all that just for timing him out. Nah, Jay mucked him out. Like Jay played with his toy. Jay definitely played around with his toy, man. Don't you worry. He wasn't innocent. Oh boy. It was funny, but he definitely wasn't completely innocent, the old JAs. But no, Welsh guy was Anarchist Savior. That's what we're talking about. Oh, man, how did we want to go out? Yeah, he... Oh, geez, settle down, Savers. He knocked one back to second slip, third slip. Anarchist had some creative names to hide his identity. You would never know there's Anarch 21. He would pretend not to be him and just have pretty much the same name, just change maybe 2 letters. Jay's all jokes, though. Yeah, Jay's a funny dude. You can't live at the end of the earth. You can't live in another country like Western Australia and not be, a little bit different and a funny bloke, You can't do it. Oh, that's it. Like, come on. I get this is a test, but how is that not a wide? He's bowled it on the MCG pitch there and we're at the SCG. Like, how... he can't... He physically cannot hit that ball. It's not physically possible for him to fully outstretch and hit that ball just there. What do you want from me? What do you want from me, man? How is that not a free run? Like, he's literally bowled it yet, buddy, tomorrow. My God. My God. Something wrong with this. And that's going to be double. Okay, so now with the run rate very much slowing down, we're not going to hit 150 in this first session. We'll probably be lucky to get 100. Both of us, what have I missed? You missed David Warner being David Warner. Bay 13 Bogans. Then you got the Stevie Irwins. You gotta love Stevie Irwin. Steve Irwin, you got the Bay 13 Bogans tomorrow. Hopefully we get the Richies, because last week we didn't get the Richies at the MCG. He was too hot. It's too hot. But what you have missed is that Matt Renshaw has tested positive for COVID, but will still play the entirety of the game. Even if Janssen was batting, he couldn't have hit that. Mate, even if the tallest bloke on the planet was batting, he couldn't have hit that. And that is... Oh, it was a nice hit, but we'll go straight to the man still. Kaya Zondo. Zondo's done nothing in this series so far. Give us a drinks break so I can get a drink. I just don't want to miss a wicket. Ollie says, got to wait till Feb for a bit more glorious baseball. See, not even anyone. Not even an Englishman. Not even you. Not even the players' mums want to watch England play. The only time they want to watch England play is when they're taking on Australia. It's just a fact, mate. It really is. Unfortunately for you, it is just a fact. Fact or cap? Fact. Answer. Bang. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. So 12 overs gone now, and Janssen 4 runs off 2 overs. That is a maiden, though. That is a maiden. Oh, let's have a look at this Reece Walsh thing again. I only got halfway through. While no punches were thrown between the pair, those in attendance said the verbal jabs were flying as they went back and forth shouting for multiple minutes. Was it Pink Monkey and saw Dave Fafita and Reece Walsh have a go at each other? One witness said. Settle down, mate. Stop being a snitch. You're a snitch. Fafita seemed pretty controlled after nearly a minute of heated conversation. Security stepped in. Walsh just backdoored it quick. Of course he did, because Fafita knows he'd absolutely crunch the shit out of Reece. Venue manager Reece Osborne, snitch, said, I walked over to them and I said, Walshy, you go, mate. Fafita, you sit down. And then they just dispersed. Yeah, good. Because Dave runs this shit. Apex Legends. Oh no, is this what he posted on his channel? Is that what's going on? Or have I missed a comment? Oh wait, yeah, I'm not on live chat, so maybe I've missed something here. I've got to do that. It's always automatically on top chat, so I miss shit. Let's get this back up like this. Only thing Zondo did was score 30 to make it a 25-run lead and take a good catch on Warner first ball. Yep. Oh, no, I didn't miss anything. It just must be what's in on the account. Oh, shot, baby, shot, baby, shot, baby, shot. That's a 2-0 for Kawaja. First runs we've scored a while, actually. The Brisbane Heat have been bloody spectacular at the Gabba, getting their only 2 wins there and winning against the Strikers when they were 3-0 and 6s. And that Sixers game the other day was insane. They scored a lot of runs, but they also gave up a lot of runs. The batting has been a problem, but the bowling's also... Everything's been a problem. They need to survive really, I don't think they're going to be playing finals. But if they can survive long enough for Khawaja to come back and Labuschagne to come back after this test, I think Marnus and Khawaja are the two. I think they're the two that come back, yeah? That's it. Only verbal. Come on, media. Buddy, it must have been a slow day. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even bad. Like, the venue manager came down and said, well, you go. Dave, you sit down. And it was done. Like, it's like, come on, man. And apparently it was a minute before Dave was controlled. It said, after nearly a minute of heated conversation, Dave was fine. Like, I can't believe this is a thing. Security walked Walsh out. Security walked Walsh out, and it was fine. No one grabbed him. No one put hands on him. He walked himself out. Walsh just walked out. Fafita stayed sitting down and talking with his mates. And I just said to Fafita, maybe after he's gone, you head off too. Okay, so they've probably had a few drinks. But, like, at least that's actually really good for the venue manager there. But overall, like, this is a no story. It's literally a non-story. It is the definition of a non-story. Slow day at the office, baby. But no slow day of Uzi Khawaja. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's a 4, baby. Bing, bong, bing, bong. Let's go. Uzi Khawaja with the boundary. With the boundaries, he's on 12 from 40. We need Uzi to have a good one, considering that he didn't have a great first test or second test, actually. First test or second test. Good shot. Uzi Khawaja. Uzi Khawaja with the shot of dreams. Pulls it down. Says sayonara, big boy. Sayonara, big boy. So 1 from 30. Whew, that was close. That's a Hail Mary scoop for Buzz. The Titans said they were aware of the alleged incident, but further action is unlikely. Queensland Police said they had not received any official reports. It's not the first time Walsh has found himself in controversy in the Gold Coast. It's not even controversial. It's not controversy. We're not going to talk about the other one was controversial in Seven's Paradise. That was a controversial one. The other one, no. But then New Zealand Warriors, no, we're not talking about that. Yeah, and then they look at this, right? I'm going to watch this bowl here, and then we're going to go back over this. Janssen, bowl, that was a nice bowl, but it will be just a dot ball there for Khawaja. Look at this, right? This is a no story. There is nothing here. It is nothing. Walsh left calm. Dave left calm. They probably called each other and sung Kumbaya to each other on the phone, and everything was okay. The blokes are probably fine. If they're not, whoop to shit, right? But this is not a story whatsoever. But then they've proceeded to bring up the fact that Walsh has that possession charge from 2021, and then they've gone back and brought up Dave's alcohol code of conduct incident from December 2020. So they've gone from a non-story to bringing back the fact that these guys have made mistakes in the past that have been rectified. This is the media for you, man. Like, this is why the media is dog shit. This is why you see me on Instagram, you see me on, other socials calling this shit out on Instagram and whatnot, because it's bullshit. Like, it's just straight up nonsense. The guys walked out. There was no punches thrown. No one had to get dragged out. They literally left when they were asked to. And you've decided to then bring up their previous incidents, one from 2 years ago, and over 3 years ago. It really is something else, man, the media. It's not as bad as the English media, but like it's still bad, man. It's just stupid. So 1 from 30 year, 13 overs gone. Labuschagne 6 from 25 and Khawaja 12 from 42. Media equals Muppets, absolutely. Yeah, bring up shit from 3 years ago. No dramas. It's just stupid. Bring up shit from 3 years ago. That look, both those things previously warranted a media circus, but this one, it's just an excuse to bring up previous shit. Double. Janssen bowling here. Michael Janssen. Let's click on that little bad boy. So we've got an hour left here of the first session. The rain doesn't look bad here, but you can see in that top left corner of the screen right now that there is rain coming. You can see that shit. Yep. Ah, yes. Now the commentary goes, we've done well to avoid any proper rain. Well, if you would look at the screen right now and you looked over in that top left corner, which I think, I'm trying to figure out where that would be. That'd be around the Cogra area, I think. No, maybe around the Sydenham area. That rain looked like maybe around that Sydenham area, central. Yeah. It's coming. It's coming. Well, guys, guess what? We'll probably get a long lunch. We'll probably have a long time to eat plenty of lunch. My mum today is making a nice little roast for dinner tonight. No, lamb shank. Oh, because I've got that really heavy fitness program starting tomorrow. So I said to her, mate, let's get it going. Let's get it going. One last night. Slap it down. She's slapping it down. Next bowl. Oh. By the way, you guys would have. You see that Zampa last night? Muppet. Mancat Muppet. What a Muppet. Sucky that. Alright. So Janssen here. Bowling to Labuschagne. Labuschane's been very, very, very patient, which is great to see. Good bowl. Joshua Stockley says he would have been frustrated with that last city result, especially considering this morning's result. Yeah, for it to be 1-1 with Everton at the Etihad, for then Everton to go and play at Goodison and lose 4-1, and we're losing 4-0 until the 92nd minute. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But then again, that's the Premier League, and that's football. And Arsenal drew with Newcastle this morning, which means when we beat Chelsea in 2 days' time, we'll be back within 5 points. And there's still 20 games to go of the season. So, we're fine. Is Bowen playing? No, unfortunately, Bowen is not in the lineup. Shot! Oh, but that's still good fielding, though. But yeah, Bowen's not playing, mate, which is ridiculous. But yeah, it's frustrating. But I'm also very understanding of how the Premier League season works. It's a disgrace. It is a disgrace. Yeah, I would agree with the commentary here. This is a pretty even start to the day here so far. I wouldn't say Australia or South Africa are leading. I think both teams are just in a very... I would nearly guarantee a draw in this game. Like, I know it sucks to hear, guys, but I would nearly guarantee a draw because of the rain. Unless... Like, that's why you maybe could consider bowling first, because you want to bowl them out very quickly. But maybe Paddy Cummins believes in our bowlers. Oh, drinks break. I'm going to go grab a can of Coke Zero, guys. I'm going to go grab a can of Coke Zero. So, guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Give me about 1 minute as I run to the fridge. Bing bong. He's back. He's just an absolute magician in regards to how fast he is. Truly. Truly, he is an absolute magician in regards to the speed that he does show. Joshua Stockley says it was a great result for the Seagulls this morning. Yeah, of course it was. Of course it was against Everton. Like, it was disappointing for City, but in the same sense, it's still Everton. Like, it's still only Everton. All right. An hour done here. We've had 1 hour done. And it's fine so far, you know. But I'm giving you guys the bad news. And that bad news is this game does not look like it'll have a winner. Not because anyone's been bad, but because there is rain coming. There's a storm coming, baby. I think I told you last time I don't follow football much, but I'm only 40 minutes from Brighton. Oh, there you go. What, you're mainly into the cricket, are you? It's interesting because obviously football is pretty much everything in England. Like, people sort of care about cricket, and they sort of... There's a certain faction that care really a lot about rugby union. But that's only a certain faction. But usually the entirety of England only cares about football. But then again, I guess that real south part of... Like, because obviously London's there, and then the real south part of England... I guess there's probably more to do there than give a shit about football, because at least you're in a... Would you say, bro... Like, it's not really beautiful. I wouldn't go as far as say beautiful. I wouldn't necessarily go as far as say any coastline area. And I could be wrong here because I've not been to England just yet. I'll probably go at the end of this year after the French World Cup. But I wouldn't go as far as... I'd say maybe the Midlands is beautiful because there is some really nice greenery and whatnot. But I wouldn't go as far as say the coastline's good. But then again, that's because I live in Australia, which our coastline is our trump card. What is he asking for here? He's doing this to his face. You can't have a smoke on the field, Marnie. You cannot have a smoke on the field, sir. Sir, we must ask you to refrain from smoking on the field. Come on. What's he doing? He's getting a he's got a lighter, doing something with his lighter to the helmet. Then again, as well, with what I'm talking about here, maybe I guess I don't know. Eastbourne, where I'm from, is on the coastline, has some nice scenery. Oh, there you go. Eastbourne. Is that like so? Whereabouts is that? On the coastline. Because I don't know much about the coastline on the far right, on the east side. I don't know much about that side. There'd be some really quiet towns there, is what I would say. As long as I'm not talking about Norwich or Hull. I'm going to tell you, Hull I would not class as a place I really want to visit too highly. He's a Queenslander, give him his diary. Mate, give him what he wants. Give him what he wants. We won the Origin. Don't tell us otherwise, New South Wales. Listen to your daddy, you're right. Joshua says it's 40 minutes east of Brighton. It sounds like a very quiet place. And that'll be dot ball. Labuschagne, 6 from 31. He's been on 6 from 36 for about maybe 20 balls. 15 balls. Not like that. He hasn't been going too hard, the old Marnie, which is good. Smitty, then Head, then Renshaw. When I come after the World Cup, depending on the Titans season, to be fair, but when I come after the World Cup, I'll be looking to going the northern areas, obviously with Manchester. Double. Can we get a run, please? I hate to break it to you, man. This is going to be a draw. I hate to break it to you. But then again, it comes down to our bowling too. But our bowling is very different to what we're used to. There's no Mitchie Stark. There's no Cameron Green. There's no Scotty Boland. 3 big bowlers who will not be there. So it's like... really relying on those spinners. And Sean, no! Jeez, why is nothing really landing for us right now? Joshua says the population is still 103k. Wowee. But that's because... What is England's population? It's not... It's like... I think UK's population is like 70-something, isn't it? Zakor says Australia already won the World Cup against South Africa in the Test match 2-0. So there's no World Cup. This is not the World Cup, but we have won the Test series. But it's not a World Cup. If you're talking about the World Test Championship, then we're not even in the final just yet. Actually, Brighton, if we draw this, do we still guarantee? I know if we lose it, we're not guaranteed, but if we draw this, are we guaranteed? England's population is around 60, I think. Yeah, I think the entire population of, like, UK is, like, in the 70s, isn't it? Something like that. I don't know what Wales, Northern Ireland, and Scotland are like, but I don't think there's a great deal. Unless I'm thinking of England's population, maybe. Next bolt. No run. No run. Actually, let's do this. All right, so UK population. The shit we speak about in these cricket streams, eh? Yeah, 67.33 million is the UK population. So what's England's population? England population is 55.98. Yeah, so there's only about 12 million extra. So I was pretty spot on. I said 74. I think I said 70 or 70, between 70 and 74. Oh wow! I thought he was gonna get bowled there. I thought Kawaj was about to get bowled there from Nokia. Brian, all I heard from the great cricketer was that if we win, we are in the final. They're not about to draw. Let's go Google this. Google's a really good friend. Australia. How do I even find this out? World Test Championship. Just Google that and maybe it'll come up here. How your team can reach the final. Okay. Okay, this will tell me. This will tell me. This is why Google is a good friend. It's a very good friend, the odd Google. As long as you're not asking it health advice, because if you're looking for health advice, don't go to Google because it'll tell you that you have cancer. You may have broken a fingernail, but that's what happens when you go on Google. It tells you got cancer. Well, Joshua says, will be good to see Joshua back for the Ashes. No, you Aussies probably hate him, especially Smith fans. Jofra's a mutt. Thank you for your time. Why is this taking so long to load? I just want to see how we can get there to probably play India. I think we'd need to win maybe one of those or two of those, two of the four or one of the four. Oh! It's going to go, at least it's a run for Labuschagne. It'll be a single. But it was scary because it went in the air. Okay, I'm going to try and refresh it. Try and refresh it so that I can actually, icccricket.com. Please let me look at it. Pretty good, Josh. I'll give you that. Settle down, Brighton. Stop being nice to the Pommies. Stop it. Stop it. Australia set for World Chip. Okay, here we go. Australia appears set to play in the next year's ICC. No, we're going to open it up. I just want to see it. I don't know why it is taking so long. I just want to see what we need to get into the final place. He was in the BBL for a few years. Yeah, he played for Hobart Hurricanes. They were good back then. Yeah, purple team is the Hobart Hurricanes. Shot. Just be a single. No, it's not going to be a single either. Struggling to get runs here. Struggling to get runs. Alright, let's see if I can go into Chrome. It'll work. I think this will work here. Yeah, Hobart is a team that we would say... Well, Hobart's a lot more beautiful than Norwich. I was going to say the incest thing, but... Australia appears set to play next year's ICC. Oh, hold on. Let's wait for this next bowl. And can't need that. With the dominant win of South Africa by an innings and 182 runs of the G. Boxing Day test was wrapped up within 4 days as Pat Cummins' men strolled in another dominant victory over the Proteas. It also saw a series win with one test to play in Sydney as Australia leads 2-0. The Aussies now sit on 132 points from the 14 matches this WTC period, having lost just one test. The Aussies only have 5 tests to play for the finalists to determine, with the top 2 teams to qualify. Oh, let's go watch this next part first. Bowling's been pretty tired so far. Yeah, it's been fine.
Usually the first half to an hour is a time to leave at the SCG anyway, to be fair. That's why David Warner's was so stupid. That could be a twosy, maybe. Maybe twosy for Kwaja. It will be a twosy. So 2 runs there. It's going to be 1 for 35. As SEN Test cricketers Adam Collins noted on Wednesday, the Aussies need just not lose all remaining 5 tests in the period of playing the WTC final. Okay, so if we draw this, we're in. Yeah, if we just need to not lose all of our 5... Yeah, we only need a result, whether it be a draw or a win to make the final, yeah. Meanwhile, Australia has knocked back South Africa's chance of appearing in the final. The Proteas arrived on Australian shores second on the WTC, but a pair of devastating defeats has seen them drop to 4th. India and Sri Lanka sit 2nd and 3rd respectively. The Oval in London will play host to the 2023 final. Please let Sri Lanka get in. Oh, that was a little bit of shape in, baby. Oh, boy. South Africa showed brief efforts of respite through what was ultimately the final day of the Boxing Day Test. Shut up. What brief efforts of respite? They look dreadful. But consistent wickets and dreadful running saw Australia defeat South Africa in a series on home shores for the first time in 17 years. But like, what are you talking about? Respite? What respite did they show at any stage? What respite did they show at literally any stage of either of the two? Or maybe the first test, but not the second. Does he wear a cape, Josh? Don't think so. He doesn't wear a cape. He took 6 like Boland did. Hey. Don't you dare compare Jofra Archer to Scotty Boland. Don't be disrespectful. See, I'm not insulting your king. Don't insult ours. That's our royalty that you're disrespecting right there. Jofra couldn't even tie the shoelaces of Scott Bolton without security getting involved and asking them politely to walk out before the media starts having a crack at him for getting into an altercation that didn't actually have any punches thrown and everyone was respectful. It's just what would happen. Brian Sweet B eats those chains of breaking, mate. Chains? You got nothing, mate. Jofra Archer's a Muppet. Of the highest caliber Muppet too. Very high. Simon Harmer, first class career, 190 matches, 836 wickets, average of 25.66. Holy damn. 836 wickets. Oh, first class career. I was going to say. I was thinking that was international. There's still a lot of wickets though. Oh, it's a good bowl there from Norkia. Good bowl. Lucky didn't put $50 on Davey today. Yeah, you're lucky with that one, Sparksy. How much do you still owe us? What was it, $62.50 or something? What was it? Was it like $1.50 or something? I think it was like, maybe $61. No, $63. What was there was one that was like $3 or $1. I can't remember. Joshua Stockley says, were Jofra and Boland teammates? They would have been, yeah, at Hobart, yeah. $64.97. $64.97. $64.97. Unbelievable. Mate, Sparksy, if you want a tip, my tip is draw. If you want... There's some value in it too. I think it's like $3 or something like that. It's still good value. My prediction would be draw. Not that you want to bet on that because it's a shit bet. You bet on a draw and you're hoping that cricket doesn't get played. You know, it's just a shit bet. Like, you're probably going to win money on it. Like, you chuck $50 on it, you probably win $150, and then we get an extra $15. So that will be a $79.97 to the tally. Oh, that's a shot. Go for 4, go for 4, go for 4, go for 4. No, it'll be just a 2. No, just a single. Yeah, it's a single. Like, we're trying to be on 8. But yeah, you don't want that. But you'd probably win money on it, but it'd just be such a shit bet to watch. Greg says, sorry I'm late to go back from surfing. Mate, how big were the waves? And also where? Also address and social security number. But no, like where were you surfing? And was it big? 1 for 34. Actually, I swear we got 2 runs before. 1 on 34. I swear we got to 35. Someone's made a mistake here. BSB and account 2 plays. Exactly right.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Greg. And CVC. Yeah, we do need that CVC. We do need that CVC, Greg. Nokia, hard to stop him right now. He's bowling really, really well. Not scary bowls, though. I haven't been scared of any of these bowls. It's just very consistent. It's very stabilised. Very stable bowling. We have an ODI series against South Africa on the 27th. Hope they continue this form. Well, didn't we beat you in the last... Didn't we slap you? I swear Australia slapped you in the ODI.
Palm Beach. The waves are bland now, Palmy.
Why are you serving at Palm Beach?
Well, I guess Burley's too busy. Coolangatta would be too busy too. Palm Beach, though. When you're talking Palm Beach, are you talking about
this side of the... Because I know a lot of people refer to both sides as Palm Beach. And I'm talking about like the river, where the bridge is. You can either go over the bridge and go up there, or you can stay on this side of the bridge and go over there. But both places people call Palm Beach all the time. And it confuses the shit out of me, because there should only be one Palm Beach. Stop getting me angry, Greg. You're getting me angry. You palmy folk, I tell you. We don't talk about that ODI series. Oh, we definitely talk about that ODI series, Josh. Well, that's actually probably the best ODI series I've ever seen in my entire life. I didn't actually watch it, most of it, but we won. And that makes it the most important ODI series I've ever seen in my life. Brian says, you don't want to take any waves on the locals at Burleigh, gee whiz. Yeah, exactly right. And Burleigh's not the worst, though. I think the worst is the one down past Coolangatta. Starts with the C. I haven't been on the Gold Coast for a couple of months now, and I haven't been down surfing at this area for ages. Starts with a C. Lennox is also pretty bad for it. Not Carring Bar. Carring Bar, that's Brisbane. What's it called again? Ollie has arrived, I see. Ollie's been here, mate. Ollie has... Oh, that's not Ollie. Joshua Stockley's not Ollie. But there was an Ollie before. Gold Coast Surf. What's it called again? It's a good surf break. It's right on the Tweed Head River. Like, literally right there. On the other side of Snapper. Jansen, dot ball. Oh, no, it's D-Bar. That's the one. Where am I saying C from? No, I was thinking of D-Bar, Duranbar. Best surf spots on the Gold Coast has got Surfers Paradise. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Joshua Stockley, you disrespectful man. First you talk about Jofra Archer, and now you talk about Headingley. You make me sick. How dare you talk about Headingley? Which also, mind you, you didn't win that series. Oh, go through. Yes! Money. That's a 4, baby. That's a boundary for the Marnus Labuschagne shot, baby. Just set up nicely, and he went bing bong boom right in your face.
Dane DeVito says, come on, Aussies, come on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at that beautiful shot.
And just look at the way he just moves. He's got the moves like Jagger, that's for sure. Yeah, D-Bar is really bad for I think Snapper as well. Snapper, D-Bar, and Burleigh would be the three biggest places for people considering it their break. So if you steal one of their waves, they're going to punch on you. But I can't believe this. If you're looking to do some... I want to read this article. If you're looking to do some surfing on the Gold Coast, check out these awesome surf spots. In the first one, they got Surfers Paradise. If you visit the Gold Coast for the first time, it makes sense to hit the popular Surfers Paradise as your first ride. You shut up. You just shut up with your article. I'm done reading your article. That's a stupid article. Surfers Paradise... You'd go Broady over Surfers. At least go Kurrawa over Surfers. Surfers Paradise is not a Surfers Paradise. It is a tourist paradise. All good fielding. Josh says, our test team's been in the shit for years, so we'll take that Headingley result. You'll take it, but we haven't lost, I think, since 2015. 2020 or 2017, 2015 is the last series, I think. Are we versing India here in Oz? No, Danny, no. We're versing India on the dirt pitch. We're versing India on the pitch that you wouldn't even call a pitch because it's cracked up to the brim. And the holes are bigger than... Not going to make the joke. And it's very dusty. Very dusty. Flat track bullies, India. Oh, don't say that now. We'll get old mate come out from the woodwork like he did the other week. Start talking and wanking on about how India are better than Australia, even though they don't have even close to the amount of trophies that we have. All right, so 1 for 38 after 18 overs here. Khawaja 14 from 54, Labuschagne 12 from 43, and we've got about 35 minutes. Remember when I was saying that we could hit 150 runs in this first session? Well, now we're lucky to get 50 runs in this first session. Abracadabra. Abracadabra. Was that you, Truckin, who came up with that name? Abracadabra. Who was the one who came up with that? That was funny. That guy got slaughtered multiple times. One, the abracadabra, and the other one. No, it wasn't it wasn't him who got the old water and electricity thrown in his face. Labus was paying $3.75 to get 100, and Davey was like $4.80. I wouldn't do that. It was Jay. We tied with India in a 5-match series, 2-2 in India. Yeah, but you know Australia. The pitches suck. Oh, their pitches really suck, don't they? Like, really suck. I would still say the pitches are better than Pakistan, though. Pakistan is just concrete. You can't win. I think we won one of the 4 games. Or we might not even have one. Well, yeah, I think we won one of the 4. Or, I don't know. Still looking forward to it. Should hopefully be somewhat competitive. I actually can't stream much of it though because the NRL preseason's on at the exact time. I can do like a day 1 and a day 5 kind of deal, but I can't do a great deal of the actual tests. Still looking. Speaking of India, where is that Muppet from last week? That's who we're talking about right now. Oh, here we go, Mr. Thailand here. The Bangkok baller, Shark Hunter. Hello from Thailand again. Let's go the Aussies. Welcome, 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 sir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We won 1 out of 4. I think they might have won 1, or did we draw the other 3? Was it a 1-0 series win, or was it 1-1 and draw? We haven't lost many test matches in recent years at all. Oh, we did draw 3. So, really, we won the series. Really? Really, we won the series. I don't want to hear it. That's a nice little single there for Khawaja, which puts Labuschagne on strike. Khawaja on 15 for 57. I really am thinking about getting rid of the mo. I'm starting to get annoyed with it. I don't know how you guys do it. I don't know how you guys live with it. It starts to get annoying. Some days I'm like, yeah, no, it's alright. And some days, like today, I'm just like, it's getting annoying. Maybe I should just do the ultimate change. Afro TikTok today, you're going to stream NBA games. Not on this channel, man, but... It's very difficult. If you see my schedule, man, for this next couple of months, like, it is full on. I really want to... it's hard. It's hard, but I'll do my best, man. I know baseball will be doing as much as we possibly can. Money! Go with the 4Z. Bing bong! Boom, 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 boom. Thanks for coming, son. Money with the 4Z boundary. Let's go. You shut up, Joshua. You enjoy watching your team bowling to Pujara on any pitch. I don't enjoy watching anyone bowl anything to Pujara on any pitch. Even on a green pitch. That guy's the most boring cricketer I've ever seen. This guy is the most boring sports player of any sport on the planet that's ever happened. NRL does start in March, Afro, but the preseason starts early Feb, and content on this channel will start from next week, really, on a consistent level. On a real consistent level from about next week. And dot ball. No run. Brighton says the art of sloth batting. Oh. Honestly, that would bore a cement wall. Watching Pujara bat would bore a cement wall. Unbelievable, man. Just simply unbelievable. 5 days until preseason. Let's go, baby. Oh, no. Oh, no. What? Oh, double. No. Pre-season doesn't start until Thursday the 9th. First game, Warriors-Tigers, pre-season. 6:45 p.m. Fiji time, which is 5:45 p.m. Sydney time. Oh, well, 6 p.m. Why is this so early? Oh, because in New Zealand, that's why. Got some patience on it, that's for sure. Yeah, 1 month, 5 days. I was going to say, like, 7 on 5 days. Long pre-season. 2 months worth of pre-season. A month and a half worth of pre-season. Well, wait. Oh, Maharaj. Kashab Maharaj will light this wicket. It is a spinner's wicket. And he's had a pretty terrible first 2 tests, so he needs to have a good one here. And he comes in here to bowl. Bit of spin though. That was who's winning the NRL final. The Gold Coast Titans, mate. Joshua Stockley says you'd want Pujara in your team, though he guarantees you a low wicket total. Mate, honest to God, I would not. I would rather, I'm not going to lie to you, I would rather it be enjoyable to watch my team play than to watch a guy bat for 13 runs off 218 balls. So, although he is good at staying in, he honestly makes the game less enjoyable to watch, regardless, right? So, and with Australia, like, the boys do give it a bit of a crack. Like, look at that. Like, right now, we're going hit a 4 off Maharaj's first ball. And really, like, this is how we play. This is how Australians play. It's an enjoyable way to play. We lose, okay, cool, we went too hard. But at least we're not sitting in there for 218 balls and not giving it a go. 19 or 58 is well and truly in front of what Pujara normally bats. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I disagree. Although, yeah, winning is everything to everybody else, I disagree.
That's another couple of runs there. Jeez, this is an expensive over. It's already 5 runs given up. And Kawada gets off strike on 20 or 59. Labuschagne on 16:46, and that's really slow for Australia. This is really slow batting for Australia, and yet we're still well and truly ahead of what, old mate Pujara would do. Average says Manly is, or Panthers. Manly? They're Manly? 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 You think Manly going to win the premiership? Get out of here. Manly? What are you talking about? Manly? Don't make me say it again. Manly? See what you did? Now say it again. Oh, yeah, Maharaj, how good's he? Another run there for Labuschagne. He's got 17 from 47. Manly. Sparky says Titans are going to win the premiership this year. That's what I was saying, mate. That's what I was saying. I mean, if you're an actual player. I guess if you're an actual player, then you would, yeah. Do you think Miller will summon Newey? I have absolutely no goddamn idea. Shark says, yeah, it's been a busy week. Lucky to have pulled 2 tattooed Thai sisters. Had no juice left after a 6-hour session. Thank you very much for this really, really intriguing and intellectual conversation, Shark Hunter. Could have gone without it today, I'm not going to lie. Could have potentially gone without that little last part there, specifically that last sentence. But thank you very much for letting us know. This guy is the real Bangkok baller, mate. He is. He's the real Bangkok baller. God help him when the NRL season starts. God help this chat when the NRL season starts. Unbelievable. And settle down, Saffers. Settle down. He gave up 6 runs in the first over and you're going up like that? Relax. Maharaj is the one who the commentators say is the best batter ever, right? No, they try to say Zondo, but Zondo's done jack shit. The commentator's been trying to big him up bowling-wise, but again, he's done jack shit. He no comprende how to the bowl. The bowling is not good. He can never bowl to Australia. This pitch literally suits him as well. It literally suits him. I can't get over someone saying Manly's going to win the comp. Manly be lucky to make the top 8. Johnny Howard! Go, you good man! Johnny Howard in the crowd. Hey, go, you good thing, Johnny. John Howard, what a machine. What an absolute machine. Truckin', how long was he Prime Minister for?
He was around for quite a bit, wasn't he? I think he was our longest serving, wasn't he? Sparksy, stop encouraging it. Stop encouraging it, Sparksy. Dear me. Did they give you a ping pong show? What's this channel coming to? And that's a longest serving. Yeah, I was right. Longest serving PM. Hal was okay for 11 years. Tommy, you weren't even born then, mate. You weren't even born. See, we speak about Manly for 2 seconds and Tommy gets in. Unbelievable. Speak about Manly for 2 seconds. Wasn't a good talk about Manly, but it was talking about Manly nonetheless. What was that? Did he just call that as a wide or what? No ball? Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Mr. Get My Ice Name Out Your Mouth. Dot ball. Longest serving PM, 11 years. So 1 for 50 here. 20.1 overs gone. Guys, hit that thumbs up button. Smack the thumbs up button. Subscribe if you are new around here. I'm going to make a guesstimate at lunch. Will proceed for an extra 4-5 hours. I'm going to take a guess. Oh, shot! Yay! Money! That's another 40 there, but a big fella, level shine. Oh boy, 21 runs from Marnie. I think he's hit like 4 fours. The only runs he's really getting right now are from boundaries. Like, he's super patient, and you just gotta love it. But look at that from Marnie. Probably says vote BKR for PM. No, Prime Minister. God help you, it's Australia. We'll remove every single team from the NRL except for the Titans, just so they can win every year. First point of... actually, you know what? We're not going to remove teams. We're going to give the Titans a plus 34 handicap. So you have to beat us by 35, and if you do, then fair enough. But otherwise, we're going to win. That's my first point of emphasis in regards to a new law that we passed. Every game for the Titans, they will have a plus 34 handicap. Don't shoot me down. Don't complain. Don't shoot the messenger. It just is what it is. Blaze PM in the North Sydney Bears. Tommy says, yeah. Make me PM in the North Sydney Bears so that I can tear that club from the ground. I can individually go in and burn it myself. And because I'm actually the PM in the North Sydney Bears, I can't actually get in trouble because I would think that is the best interests of the club, right? That would be in the best interest of the club. So, yeah, I'll do it, yeah. Sparksy said, I thought it said get my wife's name out your mouth, Mr. Streamer. I thought his wife was Johnny Howard. What's going on here? I thought it said get my wife's name out of your mouth, Mr. Streamer. Thought his wife was Johnny. This guy is, I don't know what's going on here. So Panthers still beat Titans by 40. But in the regular season, Sparksy, you've not played, or the Panthers have not played us in the finals. You're a Knights fan. We already beat. Don't you start on me, Mr. Knights fan. Plus 34 handicap, we beat you by like 70 or 80. You muppet. Dear me. You give us a plus 34 handicap on the Knights. God help you. Oh, I think we'll beat you by about 12 or so in Newcastle with that plus 34. Exactly right. We beat you twice last year. Beat you twice. I'm not going to speak about this. I'm going to reply to this comment just so that I can make sure people... Yeah, no, actually, good call, Chuckin. I don't really want to talk about that because I do know Khalees. I do know him. And I don't really want to refer to that conversational point. I understand it's a big situation in the NRL, but I don't want to publicly speak about that because, one, it's not my place. Two, it's not really NRL-based. But prayers up to literally everybody involved is what I'll say. But yeah, it's a tough situation. And what I will say is please don't take blame for anybody. Please don't take blame out on the Suns or the family because they're not the ones who've done anything wrong here. But that's all I'll say in regards to Khalees and Payne. And good shot. Oos. That'll be just a single maybe or a two maybe. I suppose it's the Titans 36, Knights 26. No. I think you guys beat us 38-12 in Newcastle.
So you give us another 34 points. That'll be 46-38. So we beat ya. And then in regards to the game in the Gold Coast, I think we scored 44 points on ya. So we'd be on 78 points. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. 36. Oh, you give me the scores. Okay, so 36, 26. So that means that we beat you by 70 points to 26. And then Newcastle. 38-12. I actually got it right. I actually got the score right. Yeah, because that game is a nightmare for me. And I will never forget the nightmare of Edric Lee scoring 5 tries in our team, who is not that great. So that's probably why I remember that scoreline, because it was a nightmare. And it scarred me for the rest of my life, Sparksy. But we actually won that game 46-38 if I was Prime Minister. So it's a close game. Close game, mate. You didn't have a 50 bomb dropped on you either. You did not have a 50 bomb dropped on you either, which is nice. And Maharaj bowling again here. And, Labba Shane with a nice little single, I think. Is there a single there? There is a single there. So he's 22 from 57. Unfortunately, Sparksy, you played yourself there. You played yourself. Oh, wait, you're saying St. Panthers still beat Titans by 40? So we actually did well against the Panthers this year. We haven't played Penrith in Penrith. I can't wait. Do we play Penrith in Penrith this year, actually? Can someone please in the chat, can you please tell me if we're in Penrith this? Because I'm going to every game. I haven't never been to the Penrith Stadium before. I would love to go to Penrith so that I can experience the vibe of having... No, I'm not going to make that joke. I love how I do that. I love how I think. I'm so well versed in how to act online now that I think about what I'm going to say before I say it and then tell you guys I'm not going to say what I'm about to say. Dana versus Edric Lee somewhat impressed me at the end of the season. Their second last game at Seabury Super Stadium was fantastic. Only one game in the GC. Well, they never let us play in Penrith. Like, I know we'll get beaten by 90, but let me go to Penrith so I can experience life. I was going to say, if it was at Penrith, don't take your wallet or shoes. Oh, shoes. Don't take your wallet or shoes. The wallet one, I was expecting that. The shoes one, definitely wasn't expecting that. All right, Labashane here. Ooh, double. 17 or so minutes until lunch break. You definitely don't want to see a wicket here before lunch. You won't be saying that. But 156, we're in a fine position here, man. It's just the rain that really pisses me off. But it will come. If it doesn't, then beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, Labashane here. Oh my god! I thought he was going to get nicked back for a catch there, but it goes through the gap there for Labba. That's a lucky play there. It will be a boundary, and he will get the 4, but damn, baby. I was just expecting a slip to be there after the David Warner wicket, but that's a great placement shot there from Marnie. No, it was intentional, Brian. It was intentional, but you always, whenever you hear a nick and it's going back into that area there, you're expecting a slip to be there and you're expecting a catch. So that's why it freaked the shit out of me just then, but it was great placement. And Rabada has just been said, listen here, son. You listen to me. My name's Daddy Marnie, and you're going to listen to me, son. That's what happens. That's what happens. Partnership of 48 right now. Beautiful. And dot ball. But this is what I said before. This is why you always leave for the first half an hour to an hour, because after the first half to an hour, it really starts to get a lot more consistent here at the SCG. First half hour, an hour really brings a lot of swing. That's what David Warner doesn't really understand, even though he's from SCG. He's from Sydney, right? But ever since that first half is gone, a lot more consistent, a lot more. You're able to understand where the ball's being bowled a lot better, which is different to Gabba and different to the MCG. Adelaide's somewhat similar, but Hobart, don't start me. What stadiums have I not been to yet? Haven't been to New Zealand. Haven't been to Mount Smart. I've been to New Zealand, but not Mount Smart. Haven't been to Mount Smart. Have not been to Dairy Farmers. Sorry, 1300 Smile Stadium, whatever it's called, up in North Queensland. I'll be there in round 3 or 4 this year. Have not been to Penrith. I think that's it. I think it's only those three left. Harry says, here at the game in Sydney, conditions are clear, so no rain expected till after stumps. That's not what the weather report says. But I hope you're right, Harry. But that's not what the weather report says, big boy. It says it's meant to rain in about an hour's time, 45 minutes time. But I really hope you're right, Harry. But I'm going to have to disagree with you. But I hope I am wrong. And I hope that Weatherman Harry on the scene at the SCG is telling us the truth. And he knows what he's talking about. But just unfortunately, it's not reading the same on the old weather report. Unfortunately. So it says, Harry, you're drunk already. I think he's drunk. Harry, I think you've had a bit to drink today. Jeez, that shot from Labo. Beautiful. Haven't seen a speck of sun yet. Look at those clouds over there. I'm telling you, it's just lucky those clouds haven't moved from... I think that's the south of Sydney. I think that's the south. I'm trying to figure out the angle from the SCG. I'm pretty certain that's the south, like around the central station area. Harry P said needs a nap. Oh no. Like there is literally rain about a 5-minute drive from the Sydney from the SCG right now. So I'm a little bit nervous for Harry's prediction there. A little bit nervous. That's a single there for the Quacha. Love Shane comes on strike. South Africa are really going to be mentally in a bit of a shambles if they can't get another wicket here. Like, to only be one wicket, 61 runs, 23.2 overs, Labuschagne and Khawaja really settled in here, partnership of 49, playing some nice shots. There's not much swing anymore. Maharaj is just still bowling like a muppet. Like, it's very difficult to see South Africa with a positive mental mind, positive mental state. Very tough. Very tough, man. Like, that was not a bad bowl there for Maharaj, but in the same sense, like, I've not been scared by really anything he's bowled or anyone's bowled. Maybe Nortje, as a max, but overall, nothing they're bowling is really actually freaking me out. It's not freaking me out, man. No run. 7. No. Please just get through the next 12 minutes, even though we should. I'm one run away from a nice little partnership. It was a good partnership anyway. And that's the thing, like, by this point, South Africa have bowled the first inning of the first test and the second test. By this point, they were both 4 wickets down. Both times, 4 wickets down. So, we're only 1 from 61. And they also, I think, had less. They were like 4 for 38, 48 kind of deal. Sparky says, I just had a look at the radar and he might be right. We might get a sneeze or two, but nothing to stop play. Well, like I said, Sparky, I hope he's right and I hope you're right, but about 5 minutes away from the SCG right now, you can literally physically see the rain on the screen. About 5 minutes away. We've got Tama coming in here. He's got 836 first-class wickets, not international wickets, but we've got some Safa Muppet coming in. Zach Suzuki's peanut. Mate, Harmer's coming in. But he's got a lot of wickets at first-class level. A lot. He's got 34 wickets in his test career, but he's got 836 wickets in his first-class career. It's a good amount of wickets. Yeah, I agree. However, if we were in the same spot, I'd still be kind of confident we could get 2 or 3 quickly. Yeah, but that's us, though. Like, South Africa, if they get a wicket here, they're not getting 2 or 3 quickly. South Africa, we've spoken about this many times at this test so far, that series so far, that when South Africa give out wickets, they give out multiple. Like, they don't give out a wicket for like an hour and a half, and then bang, 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 bang. Like, that's how it worked. Like, remember they were 5 for 179, and then were all out for 189. Malcolm says, South Africa would do better if they send the Springboks in the bat. Fun story for you, but then again, I guess everyone who's watching Victus knows this. The Springboks were actually going to be changed to be called the Proteas, but Nelson Mandela stopped it. And when Nelson Mandela stopped it, the Proteas went to the cricket team, and they kept the Springboks, and obviously the Springboks went on to win the World Cup. Fun story for you. If you haven't watched Invictus yet, well then you're a muppet. You're a muppet and you should feel bad. You should feel really, really bad. Really, really bad. And dot ball. What are you going for? It wasn't even close to a wicket. Bloody gee whiz. Gee whiz. 24.2 overs bowled. Oh my god, that was actually close. That was very close for Harmer. Not the last one, but that one was. Oh, Sax is well we. I can't defend that one. I cannot defend that one. Malcolm, I reckon South Africa would do better if they sent you into bat. How about that tune, by the way? Where is this Jay Muppet? Well, Jay's over in Perth, which is another country, so they're in a different time zone. Jay won't wake up until about 11 p.m. tonight. 11 p.m. tonight. So, you know, if you're not speaking in Chinese to him, he won't understand you. And double. Harman's actually bowling quite well here. It might be a maiden. His bowling run in is like a 70-year-old's. Oh, his bowling run is like a 70-year-old, yeah. And feel free to smack the like button, exactly right. You're going to put the C after the S, though, Brighton. You're going to put the C for the smack. Smack. But hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. 25 overs gone. How about that Everton game? Malcolm. Let me just do you a favour. Well, I'm not going to do you a favour, but I'm going to tell you... Actually, I'm going to do you a favour by teaching you not to talk. I'm going to do you a big favour here, mate. I'm going to do a big favour. So for the future, you realise not to talk. Just let me go back a little bit. All right. So on the 19th of September, 2022, there was a game between Everton and West Ham. Everton and West Ham. You're a West Ham fan. All right, so you lost that game 1-0. Wowee, you lost that game 1-0. Now, obviously when City took on Everton, it was at the Etihad, to be fair. It was a 1-1 draw. Now, City are in second place, but after the result this morning, even though we're 8 points down, we're going to be 5 points down when we win our game against Chelsea. Right? On the other hand, for West Ham, hold on 1 second here, and... Shot! Go for a full. Drive. No, it should be 3-easy though. It should be 3-easy maybe. Yeah, 3-easy there, but I'm ashamed to be on 29. Alright, so West Ham on the other hand, so City is second. We're probably going to be in a good position with about 20 games to go. Something you wouldn't really understand. But for West Ham, they're actually in 17th position right now, and they've only won 4 games in total, so... Yeah, 4 games in total. Unbelievable. And wait, how many games in a row have they lost? How many games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't even want to go past it. Malcolm says, we wouldn't spoon contenders. Oh, we know that. That's for sure. Got to have a naughty corner, you muppet. Exactly right, Sparks. You tell him. I don't know who just came into my door, but someone just came to my door. You have 4 wins, Malcolm. 4 wins. Oh, we got about 5 minutes to get through into lunch here. Maharaj isn't scaring me, but Harmer is a little bit. It's actually not a bad crowd there, considering. And that should be just a single there for the old Khawaja. Hasn't been getting many runs of late. Oh, by the way, they hit the Fidi partnership as well. They're on Fidi 3 from 133. Fidi 3 from the old Hunji 3. 5 minutes to go. And double. No run.
No run, sir. No run.
Reminds me of some Wolves fans saying they're second half magicians after a late winner against Everton. Second half magicians? Wolves? Who was she? Wolves? They're dreadful. They have been tough in the past. Last year they did pretty well. They actually beat a lot of good teams last year.
It's like this year is... who was it?
Brentford. Brentford are the giant killers this year. Last year I'd say it was Wolves. 3-4-10. I called Wolves to get relegated at the beginning of the year. I did. I said Wolves get relegated. But I think most people had Fulham last. And I think most people had Bournemouth last. And they are about 15th, 16th. But Fulham, I think I had second last. And they're 7th now. So... They've been playing really well. What ticks me off, though, is that I have Mitrovic as my captain. It's a double... Ah! Holy shit! It's going to go back for potentially a 4. It'll go for 3. Oh, bro, that should have been gone. All right, so only going to be a 2 there for Gawaji. He'll be on 25. That was heart attack central there with 3.5 minutes to play here. Oh, my God. Nah, it's a hard... Nah, you couldn't have caught it, but damn, that was close. That was really, really close. Oh. Get out. Go back to first class cricket now, I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you because he's actually bowling quite well here. Should have had him since the start of the series. He's actually bowling really well. He's been the scariest bowler so far today. By a long way too. Like every time Harmer's been bowling here, I've actually been nervous of him. Like it's not easy viewing here for the Aussies. It's not easy viewing with 2 or 3 minutes to go here.
And good ball. Bring back Maharaj the Muppet. I don't want to see this goose. Bring back Maharaj. He was a lot easier to face. So he says almost the same as a Titan season last year. Didn't you finish below us?
I swear you finished below us. NRL 2022.
I swear Knights finished below us, man. NRL ladder. Oh, geez, settle down, South Africa. NRL ladder. Come on, give it to me. Come on. Come on. Pretty certain you guys finished below us, mate. Pretty certain of it. Oh, and he's right. He's right, Sparksy. He's right. Don't know how I'd be talking too much shit about the Titans when we had a minus 205 points differential. Horrible points differential. You had a minus 290. Your points differential was so bad you only had 2 better than the Warriors. You were literally 2 points, not wins-wise, as in points in regards to wins, draws, and losses. You were 2 points for and against of going below the Warriors in 15th. And Zach is right. Titans were undefeated. Exactly right. Exactly right. So the thought process right there. And double. Labuschagne going up against Maharaj. Jeez, the Tigers were bad, man. Minus 327. Warriors weren't that far off the Tigers, though. Like, I will say that. Like, that's really bad. Like, the Warriors were 14 points, so they had 6 wins, which is the same amount as the Titans and Knights, to be fair to them. But their points differential was about 100 worse than the Titans, and only 30-odd better than the Tigers. 2 extra wins, though. No run. No run. We've got about maybe one more over about this. If Maharaj goes fast enough, there'll be one more over of Harmer, which will terrify me. But I would love to see this be the last over. No, there's no... Oh. My team lost to that Tigers team at home. God help you. God help you. I remember that point of the season was a really hard point of the season for me. It was really mentally toxic. Really mentally toxic part of the season for me. Because that was when the Tigers... Oh! Nice little single there, but that was scary.
Because that was the time the Titans were last, and the Tigers winning put us down there. I remember that Tigers-Eels game where they beat them. No. I think it was. No, Bulldogs. Bulldogs were last at that point. But yeah, Bulldogs were last at that point, and then they flogged the Eels. That's right. Yeah, that was a really tough point of the season last year. Yeah, we did. Yeah, you did, Sparksy. Don't you forget it. Oh, jeez. Deary me. All right. Have we got another over or not? Finish? Is it? Yes! Nice. Good boy. Alrighty. So, that is a lunch break, guys. It is 1 for 68 here for Australia. Dave Warner, Muppet got out for 10. But 28 overs gone here, and Australia looked pretty comfortable for the most part. Harmer, the new guy, has actually done pretty well for them. Hasn't got a wicket, but has been looking, pretty decent. Labuschagne, 30 for 76. Kawada, 25 for 82. Hopefully the rain does stay away here today, and hopefully it's just cloudy. But overall, yeah, we had to just hope and pray. Looks like there's been rain just off the SCG here. But with that being said, just pray that there is no rain. We'll be back in 45 minutes time at 2:15 Fiji time, 1:15 Sydney time / Melbourne time, and also 12:15 PM in Queensland. So if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe when you're around here, and I will see you guys in 45 minutes time for session number 2.
Alrighty, guys, let's get going live again here. One moment, let's just get this rocking and rolling. Take the session break off the screen. And then this little bad boy here as well. Give me 1 sec. Move it underneath. And we're back on the way. We are back here for the second session of day one here at the SCG. And it's a pretty fine time right now for... I'd actually definitely say Australia. South Africa, not so much. Having only 1 wicket through the first session is pretty poor. I would say that they would desperately be looking to be getting another wicket within the first half an hour of play here with the second session, but overall, it's not raining, which is positive. Australia looking really comfortable with Khawaja and Labuschagne right now. Obviously, David Warner got out for 10 off a play that he just did not need to do. But yeah, Australia in a very good position. Very, very fine position here. And hopefully the rain does keep holding out. But obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you are new around here. And let's get back and rocking and rolling, baby. Let's get back and rocking and rolling. Hey, Valentin says, hey, BK. Hello, mate. How you doing? Ghulam Fazal says, Khawaja, something in another language. Brighton says, shit, they are starting with Harmer. Let's see if he can harm us. Hey, can Harmer harm us? I know, but that rain cloud didn't look fantastic. It did not look fantasticamundos. No, sir. But until it rains, we're all good. But first ball here, and we're already off the mark with a nice little single. Oh, baby. A nice little single there for Labuschagne. That was my final noodles for 2 months. Oh, no. Final noodles for 2 months. Because you can't do keto during the season, because obviously I'm flying here, there, and everywhere. So I will only do it until the first week of the NRL season on March 3rd. But I will be going really hard in that month and a half, 2 months. Oh, no. No, I think it's going to miss. Please tell me misses. Oh, he's out. Yeah, I think it's missing. I think this is missing. They're going to DRS this. I don't think this is out. I don't think that's actually hitting the stumps anyway. I think that's missing, and also it probably comes off his hand as well. And Khawaja straight away went and reviewed it as well. So okay, let's see here. I'm pretty certain this hits his hand, and I'm pretty certain it's missing anyway. Yeah, hand. Let's go. Not out. Thank you for coming. Thanks for coming, baby. No wicket. But I think that's missing anyway. I would love to see it played through. It's going to be not out because it hits his hand. But, like... yeah, that is a ballsy call from the up. That's a pretty clear... like, it clearly hits his hand. I think it's missing and also it hits his hand. Like, well, what do you mean leg side? What are you talking about? Why are we still looking at this? It's... oh my god! Why are we still looking at this? It just straight up hits his glove. Why are we even looking at this still? That took way too long. It takes one look and you go, okay, nah, all good. Boy, oh boy. Well, that's a scare already though. It shouldn't have really been a scare because it's pretty obvious the entire time that wasn't a wicket. But he did go for the big old reverse sweep there. Dot ball. No run! No run. So Harmer giving up 3 runs with 2.3. He has been really bowling well. Bowling really well. And there'll be another dot ball there. No run, J-Dot! There's no run there. No, sir. I think there's a run there. You're dreaming. There is no run. All right, next bolt. And good fielding again by Harmer's bowling really well, and he's hustling for the play as well to stop giving up the runs. Beautiful. It just makes me... it surprises me that he hasn't played so far in this series. Oh, that's a shot. That's a shot. I'll probably go for a 3. I don't think that drives for a 4. I think they'll probably get 3, maybe even just 2 actually. No, it will just be a 2-zy there. Yeah, 2 runs. 2 runs. So 29 overs gone here. 1 for 71. I just can't believe that the umpire called that as a wicket. I can't believe he called that out. All right, let's go and have a look at this Sydney weather report. Sydney weather. Let's go have a look. Let's be BKR weatherman. BKR weatherman coming on up. Precipitation. It says that in about half an hour, we're meant to have a good chance of rain, about 60% chance of rain. Hopefully it's lying to us. But Maharaj comes back in here. 5 overs gone. He's given up 14 runs. He is just simply a bit of a muppet. Like, he really is. He's a bit of a muppet bowler. Sebastian came in and said he was a good player. But that's Sebastian who also said that Liam Wilson was a good referee. I think that's his name, Liam something. Good referee in the old Super League. Looks very dark. Oh, it's going to rain, for Legend. We had someone before say that they were at the game and said it didn't look like it was going to rain. It definitely looks like it's going to rain because... that didn't even say English. It definitely looks like it's going to rain because when you look at the above shot of the stadium, you can actually look out and see about 5 minutes away there is rain. Now, it's been staying there for most of the day so far, but it has slowly been creeping over. Shannon says, can't believe Usman Khawaja wasn't out. Why can't you believe it? It was definitely not out. 1, I think it was missing, and 2, I think that... 1, I think was missing, and secondly, obviously it hit his hand. Clearly hit his hand, like right in the middle of it, like it was clear. Nimajit Rupal says, how much do you think Australia will make? It comes down to the Rain Man, because we'll obviously we'll decide when to declare. But I honestly think a declaration is going to have to happen again. I don't think South Africa are going to bowl us out. I don't think they are. I don't think their bowling is actually as good as we thought. The only reason their bowling killed us in that Gabba test is because of how green that pitch was. Their bowling isn't actually that great. It's actually kind of overrated, unless it's just because they're in Australia and they can't bowl here. I don't know, but one Gabba test where they bowled well for the most part and still lost. And then the second test we had to declare at 584 or whatever the bloody shit that was. I just don't know. And we've come with a completely different team here. Like, they should feel like they're up for this. South Africa should feel like they can get a win here. We don't have 3 of our best bowlers in Scotty Boland, Mitchie Stark, and Cameron Green. South Africa have to feel somewhat positive about believe that they can win this game. Sparks says being in Australia isn't the reason they can't bowl. No, I know that, but it's the excuse they're going to give, Sparksy. I'm aware. But they're normally actually a decent bowlers. But it's just that I think we overrated it based on the green pitch of the Gabba, which was incredibly green. Only got 8 wickets and 140 overs with one of them being a run-out last test. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Labuschagne, I don't even think they would have got Labuschagne out. He's a very, very patient batter. He knows what he's doing. Almax says South African pitches in climate similar to Australia. I think it's a little bit more green, though, in South Africa, isn't it? I think it's a little bit more, isn't it? But with that being said, it just keeps backing up what I'm saying here, and that I think their bowlers are really overrated. Harmer's doing well here, but with that being said, Janssen did well in the first and hasn't done... Oh, jeez, that was a good bowl. Rambada is truly, he's done nothing in this series. He gets 5 wickets or four for in the first Gabba test in the second innings because it was a time where Australia was complacent. The pitch was green as shit. It was a 2-day test. It's a 4, baby. Oh, no, it's not going to be a 4, but it will be a 2-zy, I think. No, just a 1. Just a 1 there for Khawaja. Just a 1. But, I think that they're all superbly overrated. Superbly overrated. I think that if you're going to give a Man of the Series award, I'd give it to Verena. I would give it to Verena. But Temba Bavuma is a chance, but still, batting-wise, maybe yeah, because I think Verena's still going to have for a duck in one of the innings. I'd maybe give it to Bavuma, but he's still shite. They're all shite. Almax says South Africa should enjoy facing Agar and Lion. Lion always kills at the SCG, man. He always annihilates the SCG. And look at them. They're celebrating everything. It's not even close. It's not even close. I'll tell you when it's close.
I'll tell you when it's close, mate. It's not close. Do you think the introduction of drop-in pitches has affected much? I think T20 is what has affected cricket. Oh, look at him! Listen to him! Oh my! Like, it was literally centre of the bat and did not even scare Labuschagne, me, or literally anybody in that bowl. Oh my! Ugh, shut up. Oh, money! That's a money foursy, baby. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. That's a foursy. No, the thing that has affected Test cricket is T20, and that's it. Now, apparently, England want a T10. Like, what's the point of paying money to go to a game that's a T10? The game will be over in an hour and a half. T10? The shit. One day we'll get to a point where they just do a T1 ball. Whoever can hit the most off one ball is the winner. Oh, what a stupid form. Like, this, the T20 is stupid as it is, really. But I get it for the casuals. But, like, what? Like, T10? Shut up. Why don't I make a T30, not shorter? Oh, man. No, don't make it any more, bro. No T30, no T20, no T10, no nothing. Just have what we have now. I know that T20 will always stick, and because people's ability to focus has gone, T20 is realistically the way of the future. One day is probably the main form of entertainment for, I guess, the larger consensus. Alex says Scott Boland should have played. He is bowling well and fit like an ox. Yes, he should have. I think the reason they didn't do it is because they want to get to spinners ready for the India test. Smitty gets 100 today. Beautiful. Just Ashes is fine. Honestly, Sparky, Ashes is really the only matches I care about. I'm not going to lie. Like, I watch this because I'm Australian and I love... You know, I still love cricket and 5-day tests and whatnot. But really, the only one that actually impacts me would be Ashes. But that's because of the Australia-England rivalry. Oh, good bowl, but good hit. No run. No run. But yeah, the Ashes is really the only one that I genuinely care about. I don't want to lose to England. And I don't want to lose anything as Australia, but... I'm not going to lose sleep if we lost this test to South Africa. And that's a good 4. That's a 4. It'll joke. That's a really nicely hit 4 as well. Oh, that's good fielding. It'll be 3. Yeah, that'll be 3 for Labuschagne. It'll be the 39. Only game I ever watched was Australia versus England Ashes. Yeah. But I tell you, I was a young bloke and I watched Peter Siddle take a hat-trick on his birthday at the Gabba. One of the best moments. I was too young to really appreciate it like I would now, but what a moment. If we beat India, that would be a big deal even for more casual fans. Yes, but in the same sense, the NRL preseason's on. AFL fans, it's not really preseason at that point. With his bleach blonde hair. Oh! Shit! Oh, it's only a single, but geez, good shot by Kawaja with the sweepy. Partnership is 71 right now for 170 balls. I think you think that, Brighton. I think that cricket fans think that more people will care about it if it's India and India, but I don't think that anyone actually gives a shit who's not a cricket fan about India and India. I think they'll see it and be like, oh, wow, we beat India and India. Like, that's cool, but I don't think they're really going to care. Beating England, it's like Australia and England have a rivalry in every sport because of our history. Still remember the day I watched the King get his 700. Gee whiz. What a moment. What year was that? Topo. What year was that? It's not a crazy deal long ago. Yeah, 06, yeah. I guess that's still 17 odd years ago. Doesn't feel like a crazy deal long ago, but I guess that's still 17 odd years. 18, yeah, 17 years. No, 18 years now. Jeez, that was just so unnecessary from David Warner. So unnecessary. what a Euro 6 was. I would argue that was the worst year in history. Because, well, actually, no. No, because back then, the Titans didn't exist, and I didn't mind the Broncos. Actually, was the Broncos fan at that point. So, yeah, I'll accept that. I'll accept that because the Titans didn't exist. Stop spamming. It's his debut on the job, Jay. It's his debut on the tools. He's learning the ways. Ah, Kawaja. Kawaja. Get around the 4Z for the big man. Boom, 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 boom. Jay's morning. Well, it's actually an afternoon for everyone in reality, Jay, but good morning for you over there in China. But for us, it is actually the afternoon. 2:30 for me. 1:30 for people in Muppet time, and then also 12:30 for people in God's country. So it says, if I remember correctly, it bounced from the right side of the pitch and bowled him. Yeah. It went bang, slap. Yeah. Oh no! I told you! It was about half an hour. They're talking about potential rain right now. Stop giving test matches to Sydney because I know this is going to screw us. 4,000 runs here for Usi Kawaja. Ooh, 4,000 runs in test matches. He's going to be on 5,000 by the end of this test. Actually, yeah, he does love his ground. He got 100 at the SCG last year, Usi. Actually, didn't he get back-to-back hundreds? I swear he got back-to-back tons. If I'm not mistaken. Please don't rain, Sydney. Please don't rain. Please don't rain, Sydney. Please don't rain. Even though if we get a draw, we're in the World Test Championship final. So it should be fine. And the way Pujara bats, we'll probably draw all 4 matches in India. So as long as we don't lose all 5, we're into the WTC final. It's a good crowd. And double. Isn't Australia mostly dry? On a technical sense, yeah. That's why everyone lives on the coastline. There's a very last point in the middle that would be dry, yes. But what is that what you're asking? Oh, that's going to be a nice little single for Kawaja. He's on 36. Partnership for 76. Hey, Jay, your dad chose to bat first today. He won the toss again. I mean, the coastline isn't dry. No, but I think he's saying for the most part, because the most part of Australia is. The most part of Australia is in the centre. Or if you want to be technical. No, sorry, cut off Western Australia. It's a different country. It's just like straight down. Like that. But so I guess half of Australia is desert. Just like half of Western Australia is desert. Yep, Sparksy. No. Probably not, eh? Probably not. Yeah, Jay, don't worry. Warner had fun for 10 runs. It was very fun. Oh, shot. Oh, just got through the hands. Might be one. Will be one. Marnie's on 40. Cheeky little freaky 40. A frisky 40. Actually, that's what we're going to call this year. No more frickin' 40. We're talking fricky 40, baby. Fricky 40. Fricky 40. Spinner release points. Maharaj Harmo. Maharaj is well lower. Run rate 2.7. Agar in. Gary is Gary on the plane. No, they've gone 2 spinners. Scotty Bowles not in, Jay. Scotty Bowles not in. No Scotty B. No Midgey Stark. And no Cameron Green. But Nathan Lyon loves this ground. He loves the G. SCG. It's funny how it's the SCG and the MCG, but you can only call the G Melbourne. Even though they're the exact same thing, both with G's in it. They just changed the first letter, which is an S and an M, but you can't call the SCG the G. You can only call the MCG the G. How do people who are not from Australia get that? How do we explain that to people who aren't from Australia? Suppose let's bring Smitty in for a bowl. Well, Smitty's not bowling right now because we're not bowling right now. I don't know if you know this, Sparksy. You might have had a bit too much to drink today. Amos says, are there no good leg spinners after Warnie? Mate. We're the best leg spinners in the business. Always will be. I don't want to hear about no Indian or Pakistani bowlers. Don't want to hear it. Oh! He's gone for a sweeper. He's absolutely slapped him. Give me a 1. Give me a 2. Give me a 1, 2, 3, 4. Money, 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 money. Let's go, you big man. Go the man. Paddy's just got back from work. Good thing it hasn't rained. Yeah, well, you've said it at the wrong time because it's meant to be in about 15 and a half an hour. But I hope I am wrong, and I hope the weather report is wrong. South Africa need all the help they can get. They need help, all right. They definitely need help. And they will get help by the rain. Marty, what a score right now. 44. By the way, Brighton, you know the rules. You know the rules, Brighton, in regards to the old... you've been here long enough to understand. After 30... I reckon 35 is when we look at for the old 50 bomb. And obviously after 70 for the other one. But I think we bump it up from 30 to 35 because 30 is a little bit too early. 35 is starting to get cheeky. Paddycatch says Rangers man is actually going to go 5 days. Yeah, but for us, man, we get into the WTC final as long as we don't lose all 5 games, which means this one and then the 4 games in India. And even though I do believe we have a good shot in India, you know, I don't want to have to rely on having to not lose games in a game in of all 4 games in India. It's not going to happen, but you just don't want to have to rely on that shit. 2 of them will be draws. Hopefully, 2 of them Australia. But India will win a couple, and Australia it's probably going to be a draw series, to be completely honest with you. Rampana comes in here. Yes, I read the terms and agreements of timing out Muppets. There was a terms and agreements. Rampana, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 22 runs. Nearly 3 runs and over. What a Muppet. What an absolute loosey-goosey. So 1 from 94 runs. Knowledge has not been in. Not the fake nor the real, Jay. Not the fake nor the real. Ollie has been here, though. Ollie has been here. All right. Ball speed in 65 kilometres an hour. Just slap it for a 6. Get Roberto out of here. And... I thought he went for a 6 there, but will we just be a top ball? No run! Savannah! No run, level shine. Harumbo! He's so patient, man. It's actually... surprising. We've really crept up on this 94. We've really crept up on it. Oh, shot! Drop! Yep, beautiful. All right, beautiful. Goes for 4. I was just... because there was a man back there. But Marnie with the boundary. That's a 4-0, and he is on 49 from 98 balls. 49 from 98 balls. He needed this knock. He really did. He needs this because he really underperformed in those first 2 tests. But again, that first session, the first inning of the MCG wasn't his fault. Are you going to World Cup in France after the NRL finals because possibly Titans make finals, or are you going for the start of the World Cup? It depends on the Titans. But probably, I will definitely be going to France for the World Cup. Did you say earlier that Australia wouldn't get 100 today? I've never said that at all. I never, ever said that. Why would I say Australia wouldn't get 100 today? What? What? How did you hear that? I would love to know when I apparently said this, because I never would have said that. If you actually hear the beginning, I said that based on David Warner's strike rate and the way that we were batting, I said that we'll get 150 in the first session. So... but then I said after the first when Dave got when Dave went out, I said we'll probably not get. I said not in the first session. I don't even think I said that actually. I don't even think I said that. So Brown says Cabbage. She said first session we wouldn't. I said that late on maybe, but I didn't say that early. But I definitely wouldn't have said this entire day. Not 100. If we didn't get 100 runs in the entire day of cricket, then I'll eat my hat. I'll eat my hat, mate. Please get 2 more runs. Oh, jeez, that was close to a slap up. That comment deserves a timeout. Mate, I'm telling you, if we ever went a full day without getting 100 runs and we're the ones who open the bat, I'm becoming a Saudi Arabian cricket fan. I become a Saudi Arabian cricket fan on the day that we go through a full 3 sessions and don't get 100 runs in it and have still got batters in. I become a Qatari bloody football fan. And money! 50 bum, 50 bum, 50 bum, bada 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 ba ba ba, 50 bum, 50 bum, 50 bum, bada 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 ba ba ba. Go money! Members in the chat dropped a 50 bomb. That is a fantastic shot there for the boundary for Labuschagne. 53 runs off 102. Beautiful. Gatefish, you're not getting timed out, bro. Don't worry. Look at that. Just drops it over the top. Beautiful. Money. So this is the Australian team, not the Thunder. I'd normally say the Brisbane Heat until they hit 224 runs the other night. He's trustworthy, young man. He is. He's a trustworthy man. Labu on a 50 bomba. 50 bomba. 35 overs bowled here, guys. 1 for 102. We also knock up with that 4. Not only does Marnie get the 50 bomb, but also Australia hits the 100 mark. And there'll be a single there for Kawaja, who is on watch right now. He is on watch right now. Watch him go. And Bart's not been bowling well here. When his career is over, Marnus will be in our best team ever. I would agree. He's got a long way to go. Long way to go. Oh! Ah! Sweepy, babba beepy. That's another 4 there for Marnus Labuschagne. Boundary, baby. He's on 57. Look at him go. Oh, jeez. He's too good, he is. He's just too good, this bloke. He's just too good. The fact that Maharaj even thought about potentially celebrating that. Get out of my face. Don't ever look like that again. Dot ball. 3.01 run rate right now for Australia. He's currently well ahead of Smith this time of his career. Yeah. Steve Smith will be a part of our best, but yeah, Man has been... Oh, jeez, again. Yay! Money. That's a 4-zy again. He's annihilating Maharaj right now. That's 9 runs off the over so far with 2 balls remaining. 35 runs given up through 8.4. I tell you what, Marnus is having a ball out here at the moment. He's having a ball. 1 for 111, nice score. It's a pretty good score. Pretty good score. I genuinely get the feeling that we're going to have to declare in this game again. And... Dog ball, no run. No run. Alright, let's go and have a look at the Bureau of Meteorology. Oh, dot ball. Double. Only the rain can save South Africa. It's 100%. It's fact. That is fact. Forecast for the rest of Wednesday. I want to see the radar. Sydney weather radar. Eggman says hi. Hello, Eggman. All right. Please wait. Radar images are loading. Oh, we may see a little bit of rain coming, but nothing Oh, there's a bit of rain. Wait, where are we looking at here? Sydney. There's a bit of rain coming, but it's nothing. Oh, Kawaja. Go for 4. Go for 4. Go for 4. No, why? You'll go for a 3, though. Go for 3.
Bang, thanks for coming. Kawaja's on a freaky 40. He's on a freaky 40. Okay, says the way tests are played reminds me of backyard cricket. That's not a bad thing. With Australia, when you're an Australia fan, then yeah, it's not a bad thing. With other teams, it's a bad thing. But when you're playing as well as we are, then yeah. Well, if we play this, we'll win the WTC. And I know we've got a hard opposition to come up against, but South Africa were second in the WTC leaderboard up until we took them on. Now they're 4th behind India and Sri Lanka. Podcast says, I know it's a bit early, but do you believe with Mark Waugh's comments that this Australian team will end up being compared to the late 90s, mid-thousands teams and it'll actually be an argument? Absolutely. Look how well they're playing. If we go and smash and grab in India, if we can get 2 wins, if we can win that series in India, there's definitely no argument at all. And if we go and don't lose again in England, mate, we haven't lost to England in 8 years. We haven't lost to England in 8 years. We've won the last 2 Ashes in Australia. We drew in England. You know, if we can do something in India, I tell you what. And double. How long do you think the test will go for? 5 days, Mitchell. 5 days. And if it doesn't, South Africa are really going to they will have to crumble. Post Sandpaper Gate Australia has been great. Absolutely. 2019. Oh, did we lose 2017? Did we? 3 days max sucks, he says. Fact or cap, India will miss the T20 finals. The evidence is in their performances in ODIs and tests. When's the next T20 World Cup? That should be leg-wise. No, they're not going to get anything. I swear we've won the last 3. Or no, we won 2017. We won 2017, but I'm saying 2019 Ashes when the team turned around. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that we haven't lost the Ashes since 2015. We lost 2015 3-2, but ever since 2017 we've held the Ashes, yeah. Oh, shot! Let's go. Labuschagne with a nice little 4 there, and I was never seen any stage. It was just such a great shot. That's just such a fantastic boundary there for Mani. So he's on 65 from 111, and his run rate, he slowed it down. This is what Australia does this is what cricketers do in tests quite a lot, is that they'll both sit in for quite a little bit. At one stage, Khawaja and Man were both on 25 runs off 62 balls. And then obviously Man is the Labuschagne's the guy who said, you know what, I'm going to take the lead here. I'm going to go crazy, and Uzi just bloody sit back and watch the show. That's exactly what's happening here, because now he's 65 of 111, whilst Uzi's 40 off 100, which still isn't a crazy deal different, but you can clearly see that Labuschagne is the one hitting further, hitting harder deliberately to take that, whilst Quadra is a stabiliser at this point. It's exactly what happened with Bavuma and Verena in that first one, and then when Bavuma went down, that's when everyone went down. If this team goes and sweeps England, that will put them up with the all-time greats. They're not going to sweep him. There's no way. There's no way they'll sweep him in England. There's no way. If that happens, that would be humiliating for them. That would be the most humiliating thing that has ever happened in their sport. They'll kill Ashes for them. Session by session, day 1. Overs 28 in the first session, 68 runs, 1 wicket, 2.43. Overs 9 in the second, and we've got 50 runs already. We've got 50 runs in 9 overs already with no wickets. In the first session, it was 28 overs, 68 runs. We've got 18 less runs in 19 less overs. That's incredible. This second session has been dominating. We've been dominating the second session. I don't understand why they're not bringing in Norkia. They're bringing in Marco Janssen. I don't understand why they're not bringing Norkia. Lunch break really helped us. But what do you mean? Helped us? How so? We were doing well anyway. Nothing was wrong with what we were doing anyway. So what do you mean helped us? We've gone and slapped it around a little bit more, but I don't understand how it necessarily helped us. We weren't in a bad position at all. Brighton says we started the session at 60-something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And no. Nah. If we win 5-0 in England, that would be the greatest moment in cricket history. Absolutely. It would be. Have we ever won 5-0 in England?
And vice versa. Has England... I don't think England would have ever won 5-0 in Australia. No way. There'd be riots. There would be riots. I don't believe either of them have gone 5-0. Surely not. Surely not. But if I was to bank on anybody, it would be Australia at some point. But I don't think they would have. Oh! Lucky. That's going to be maybe a boundary. Yep, let's go. We'll get the 4. It's a lucky shot there for Kawaja. I don't think that was intentional. But we will take the 4 there. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for coming. Yeah, that's not intentional, man. Bushka. He's on 44, the old Usi Kawaja. $110 partnership right now, 203 balls. So what, did Kawhi not have any runs? Because they're both on 111 combined anyway, so he must have had 1 run, Kawhi, when David Warner got out. Janssen, 15 runs, given up through 5.3, so he's actually quite expensive. He's getting up just around 3 runs and over. I like how the narrative after the Perth test was nobody cared about Test cricket, yet the attendance since then has been really great. Perth test? Are you talking about Perth test as in Ashes last year? I'm actually surprised with how decent the attendances have been for this test series because South Africa is dreadful and we all knew it. That's going to be a single for C's on 45 on the Windies test. Yeah, but like, of course that's going to be the way. Like, it's the West Indies. The West Indies are literally dribble nowadays. They used to be incredible. Now they're literally dribble. Literally. There is an opportunity for rugby league to take the Jamaican audience. There is an opportunity, a genuine opportunity there, if the NRL or rugby league in general wanted to try and garner another sport in another continent to really care about the sport. It's right now. Like, it's right now with rugby league. And because the West Indies are just, they're all over the shop. Next up, double. Good call, Brighton. So 1 for 123. About 10 overs, 1 made 37 runs. Terrible. Norkia, nearly 4 runs and over. Norkia, 8 overs, 3 maidens, 17 runs. Fine. Actually, decent, actually. Janssen, 5.5 overs, 2 maidens, 16 runs. Not great. Maharaj, don't even talk about it. Oh, he might be out. No, they're going to say it's a single. Thank God. They might I don't think they'll review this. I don't think they'll review it. They're not going to, yeah. There might have been a bit of bat there. Yeah, Janssen's agreeing with it too. Since lunch, we've killed them. Look at that. That slap behind was incredible. Labuschagne has been really batting nicely here. Janssen and Norkia are good, but Mapatraj is hopeless. Well, Janssen's not really been doing great in this first 2 sessions. Norkia's been fine. He's been limiting the runs and has at least got a wicket. I'd say Harmer is probably the guy who's been their best, though. All right, so Rambada here. He's been dreadful in that last test and this one so far. Last 55 balls, 53 runs from it. That's quality batting. Yeah, very good. Especially in Test cricket. Absolutely. Highlights. South African accent's funny. 53 runs, 0 wickets, 5.78 runs per over. 53 or 55. Basically 100%. Jeez, every 4... man. This may not be controversial, but should there be a mental health round in NRL? Mental health round? I don't think that's necessarily controversial, but I think that there's enough done right now for men to understand. Like we've got like I don't think maybe it's a hard one, but shot by man. That should be just a 3. Oh no, he's gonna go for 4. Fast outfield. Let's go. That's a 4-0. You know what the topic is. It's controversial in the sense of I don't even know. Like it's 0. Holy shit. Apparently the internet's struggling a little bit right now. Apparently the internet is struggling a little tiny bit right now. Hopefully it's not too bad. We back on. We back. It is because it's very, very hot. Very, very hot. Good idea. I know what's going on here, guys. Give me 1 sec. See, I'm still getting internet from you guys. Like I can still see you guys chatting away in the chat. And now it's refreshing there. Maybe it's on again. Maybe we're back on, boys. Oh, it's green. And green means go, baby. Green means go. So, good. Alright, so it's letting me watch the game right now. It's just for some reason the stream is cutting in and out. Huh? Is it working now? Are we working now? I think it might be working now. Let me know. Let me know. Is it time to party? It looks like it might be time to party. It looks like there's potentially time for partying right now. It's still green. Trucker says you're back. It's party time. But we'll see. Oh, it was only a 3 before. See there. Welcome to Fiji, guys. That is going to be a no. That's a wide. You're joking. He's giving us a wide. Unbelievable. You've only got about how long to go? How long to deal with this? Only about 23 more days before I'll be back in Australia, and then there'll be no more buffering. Okay, so we back Titans and Premiers. I love how there's Broncos fans on this channel that actually like the Titans because of me. Oh! Labuschagne's gone. Labuschagne is gone on 70. He got the sexy 70. Oh, they're going to check this. They're actually going to look at this. The on-field call is going to be out. This could have hit the ground. Alright, so let's see if this hits the ground here first. Because that's what we're looking at. It clearly hits the bat. There's nothing wrong with that. And... oh! It's going to hit the ground! It's hit the ground! That's not out! That's not out! That's not out! Yeah, bullshit! Why are you cheering that, you dog? Bullshit that you've celebrated that. You know that's hit the ground, you muppet. Oh, you dog of a... You guys are so shit. That's ball on ground. What a dog. What a dog for pretending like they got that. You're dreaming. You are dreaming. What a bullshit. You're bullshit, South Africa. This is why you're getting slapped. This is why your country is shocking at cricket now. You're celebrating that. You are very well aware that hits the ground. That is very well aware that hits the ground there. No way. I don't even know why they're celebrating now. It's clearly hitting the ground first. It's clearly hitting the ground first. What are you celebrating, South Africa? What are you celebrating? They're full of shit, man. Full of shit. What are you celebrating? Clearly hitting the ground there. Clearly on the ground. What do you mean you have to zoom out? That's clearly out. That's clearly not out. It's clearly hitting the ground there. So Shaw says the wanker's going to give it out. There's no way he can give this out. It clearly hits the ground. Bang. Bang. It hits the ground. His fingers bend back from it going onto the ground. His fingers bend back from it hitting the ground. The only reason it comes into his hands is because the ground's pushing it into his fingers. There is absolutely no way you can give this out. There is no chance. There is no way. It clearly hits the ground. Why are we still watching this? The ball may be on the floor. What do you mean? It's clearly on the floor, ump. Clearly. Look at the... It's bounced right there. It's bounced right there. You can clearly see it. Ball on the floor. No shit, Sherlock. Took you long enough. So he's not going to be out. And that's bullshit from South Africa because they know damn well that did not get a catch. He knows damn well that was not a catch. But they're so shit that they have to go out and they have to pretend. And then they celebrate it when they're looking at the same camera that everyone else is looking at. And they know damn well that is not a catch. Eat the fattest dick. I'm going to enjoy every single second of slapping you in this series. That's bullshit what they've just done there because they've tried to get a free wicket when they know damn well that wasn't a catch. So Marn stays in. That's dog shit from South Africa. You're dog shit. Dog shit. Reminds me back to the Stuart Broad shit. You can see the ball bouncing in his hands. You can see his fingers bending back on top of the ball. And the only way that happens in that situation is if you're utilising the ground for... Look at it. He's utilising the ground to grab it up. Utilising the ground to grab it up there. Like, what are you talking about? There's nothing wrong with the bowler. There's nothing wrong with the guys around. What's the problem is the man who's claimed to catch that, because he is very well aware that's hitting the ground. And the fact that the commentary is trying to suck up to God knows who in regards to saying that potentially should have been, given as a soft call. Shush, because you can clearly see that was not out. Clearly. You wouldn't call that sportsmanship. You call that being a dick. Like, it's not like they're not cheating for the people on the chat. They're not cheating. But what they're doing is it's not sportsmanship at all. At all. Mark's got Robin 2019 Ashes with the catch that was given out when it was clearly bounced. Well, 40 overs gone here, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. At least that was something interesting to complain about. Because South Africa are the most boring dog shit team I've ever seen in Test cricket. So at least we had something to talk about. About time your Muppets, stats mate says. Oh, is it Harmer? Oh, it's Harmer there. Harmer, shut up, mate. What a wanker. What a wank. So before I say it again, screw the media. So they can't bat for shit anyways. They can't really do anything. So Rambada has been very expensive so far today. 41 runs given up through 11 overs. Basically 4 runs and over. No way. Now listen to the commentary. Listen to the commentary. They're trying so hard to make it out as if like, oh no, it could have been a catch. Shut up. And double. Talks a big game, but I've not seen much from him. He's not done anything since the first test, and the only reason the first test happened was because Australia was complacent. We only had to chase 35 runs or 38 runs or whatever it was, and the pitch was the greenest pitch that we ever did see. Look, he can. Why? I don't even know why we're still looking at this and talking about it. His fingers, it's not possible for it to be bent back in that fashion without utilizing the ground. Like, come on, man. Like, it's common sense. It's common sense, man. It really is common sense. Commentary still circle jerking him. Harry says South Africa no luck today. Well, it is what it is. It's the greatest pitch in Australian history. It's the greatest pitch in ever. If you're finishing a 5-day test in 2 days, you know there's something up. Dot ball. Even the 7 commentary is trying to circle jerk him. Yeah, well, I watched it through Fox because I watched it through Fox through the VPN server, VIPbox.tv. But come on, man. At least the rain's holding out, man. At least the rain's holding out. And shot. That's a 4. That's a 4. And Kawaja going to Fitty Bomb. Fitty Bomb. Fitty Bomb. Fitty Bomb. Fitty Bomb. Fitty Bomb. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Fitty Bomb. Fitty Bomb. Fitty Bomb. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Usi. Us. Kawaja with the Fitty Bomb. Barunos with a boundary as well. He's got 20 Test 50s in 56 matches. 20 Test 50s in 56 matches, 1200s. Oh, boy. But the Fitty Bomb has been hit. The Fitty Bomb has been hit. And don't worry, guys. Fitty Bomb shirts are on the way. But Kawaja's on Fitty from 113 and Dobbo. Harry says, hey, man, I'm at the game. There's a few Gold Coast jerseys here. Who would have thought? Yeah, Gold Coast Titans jerseys. At the SCG, someone's telling someone a skull. Someone's getting kicked out in the next 5 minutes. You can hear skull in the crowd. Gridge says, what do you want about Capish? Are you talking about the Fitty when he's dropping the Fitty Bomb? If you're talking about the Fitty Bomb, that's because Kawaja's hit Fitty. So becoming very trustworthy, was he? Not the last 2 tests, he hasn't. Not the last 2 tests. But you got to love that Uz. Next up. And no run. They're going to get a free single here. No, they didn't go for the run. Random people wearing South jerseys but Gold Coast. Mate, the Gold Coast is the best team that ever did Gold Coast. The best team that ever did. Best team that ever did. This is almost most runs this season. Not too bad from him. Yeah, he's fine. He's great. It's just that obviously. Well, that would be cool. That would be. One sec. It's just the last 2 tests. The last 2 tests, he hasn't been fantastic. I think he got out for 2 in the last one. Well, he scored a 65 versus the Windies, but they're not great. They're not fantastic at all. I'm all over the show right now. Oh. Monster Shane tested this SCG. 5 matches, 603 runs. Average of 86.14 at the SCG. Man has an average of 86.14 at the SCG. That is outrageous. Oh my God, listen to them. Listen to the commentary. They're still showing that non-wicket that you can clearly see bounce to try and provide. What are they trying to do? What is the commentary doing? What are they trying to achieve here? The broadcast. Dot ball. Couldn't show either way strongly. I can see it bounce. Just like everyone can see it bounce. Just like the third ump could see it bounce after about 1,300 attempts. Shut up, man. Have a listen to him, mate. Have a listen to him. Have a listen. Let's go have a look at that radar again. Oh, there is rain coming now. It might just miss, actually. It's a bit high for Sydney. Those clouds might just miss. It's a nice shot there for a single for Labuschagne. The radar right now, it's showing that there is rain coming. Clouds are coming, but it might be a little bit high. If anyone thought that was a catch in their blind, the commentary is trying to tell me, they're trying to beg me, they're trying to plead that we all think that it's a catch, but it's clearly not. 3.23 run rate right now. Who would get player of the series? Mitchell says. Player of the series. Maybe Schmitty. Maybe Stevie Schmitty. There's a freeze frame showing the ball on the deck. Like, what's the issue? I don't understand what the issue is. I think Stevie Schmitty might get it in regards to his batting, but then again, Paddy Cummins has taken a 5. Did he? No. I don't think that. Jeez, it is quite dark out there right now. I bet the Fox commentators either go for the Bronx or Seagulls. Well, that's just a random comment. Like, you can clearly see it at the ground there. Come on! Why are they still showing it? This angle here clearly, even more so clearly shows it hits the ground. Even more so. Best argument for South Africa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually going to have an aneurysm. I'm going to have an aneurysm listening to this commentary. The reason I have an aneurysm is because we all here know what's happening. We understand it. I understand it. You guys on the channel understand it. The casuals who are watching cricket right now and are listening to the commentary, every word, to understand what's happening in the game. And because they're listening to every single word, they now believe that South Africa have been robbed of a call when it's very, very clear they have not been robbed of a call and it's clearly touching the ground. They're still going on about it. They've just shown another angle where you can see the ball on the ground. These guys are blind. These guys are straight up blind. I don't give a shit how many journalism degrees you have. You clearly don't have a clue what you're talking about in a sense. Like, open your eyes, man. Like, it's outrageous. It clearly shows. You can go and do a journalism degree. You can get honors. You can do whatever you need to do. But truly, you must have sucked somebody up to get to this position because, honestly, it's actually outrageous. Just because you're an ex-cricketer doesn't necessarily mean you should be coming into the commentary booth. Because if you can't clearly see that ball hits the ground, then you need glasses. And if you've got glasses on and you still can't see it, then you're an idiot. Truly, get better glasses. Your glasses are clearly shithouse. My God, there's a rant for you. You're lucky you can't flip the table right now because I'm having to see. I guarantee you they'll show it again. I guarantee you that within the next 5 minutes they're going to show the goal again. I guarantee it. Tell you what, this is something else, man. This is something else. You know, umpires the career. That's what they're talking about. Yeah, good. We don't want any of you in the commentary box right now. My God. Australia's hitting pretty moment. Well, it's hitting fantastic. I think they're just trying to desperately make it so that, like, it feels more entertaining. I don't know what they're doing. This isn't entertaining. It's just annoying listening to these idiots talk right now. Normally it's fine. But these guys are just stupid what they're talking about. Like, they're literally watching the same shit that we are and going literally against what you can clearly see on the camera. So Labuschagne 72 runs here from 128. It's starting to get really dark here. Yeah, you can see rain is just off the edge. We're about to get rained out here. You can see rain on those buildings just behind at the moment. I hope it stays, but it has been slowly moving across. They're trying to get people talking. They are trying to get people talking, Mitch, but like anyone with a brain can see what's happening there. Shot. Go through. It's not going to be a 4. Maybe just 2. Maybe just 2 there. No, just a single. It's about rainy. You can see it. Let's go have a look at this weather radar. Yeah, that's going to hit just. It's not going to be a great deal long, though. Maybe an hour or so. I don't know. This isn't BKR weather report over here. It's not BKR weather report over here, son. I do need to charge this headset, though. So Labuschagne on 72 from 128. Norkia comes in. 1 from 19, 8.4. He's been very conservative with his bowling, which has been nice, but that is going to be a single there for Labuschagne. Labuschagne. Yeah, the umpires haven't even come close to talking. At least I can agree somewhat with what these muppets are talking about right now. At least a little bit. It's a good rant that I just had, though. It's a very good rant. Let's try something here. 15th over since the lunch break there, and that'll be another double. No run! No run! No run. Is it time for... Oh, it's time for a drinks break. Sorry, I thought they were going to say it's time for us to take the commentators and switch them around. Drinks break here, guys. Let me just run. I'll be literally around here anyway. I'm just going to run and grab the charger for this and then put it on charge there. Give me 2 secs. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe when you're around here. Drinks break. Get around it. Australia winning. South Africa, you suck. Bite. 1 sec. Even though you can still hear me. You can still hear me, mate. There's that one. Move this bad boy over here. Or this big bopper over here. Alright. Maybe bad light. There is a bit of bad light. It's the only thing I can agree with commentators right now. It will probably a lot of rain, but in a quick time. Yeah, it looks bad. The rain does look bad, but it won't be a great deal of time. Yeah. It won't be a ridiculous amount of time. Alright, back. Alright. Actually, let's go have a look at it again. Is there much even further out, though? Nearby radars. Okay, looking over the mount. What on earth am I looking at? You belong. You belong where? It's taking me all the way over to Western Australia at this point. Oh, Bathurst. What's going on there? Okay, there. Yeah, it's meant to be... It's meant to be quite heavy, yeah. It will be quite heavy for a little bit. Not a great deal of time, though. Ava Legend, don't remind me of last year's Ashes, bro. That was outrageous. He said day one last year's Sydney Test, they took the covers on and off about 15 times. Like, it was ridiculous. I know. So I'd come back, I'd be sitting there, I'd be like, okay, we got guys, we're starting again in 15 minutes. And then we had to go again. Then they come back, and they take them off, and then, no, it's coming back on. Was it day one? I thought it was day two. Are you sure it was day one last year? I'm not sure. Day two as well was... I think it was day two that was the main one. Okay, I'm going to turn this aircon down a little bit. There we go. Aircon was just blasting down on me. Alright. Ussy, us. He's on target for a big one. Him and the old man. They're coming off now. Oh, are they coming off? Oh, they're saying the light, yep. Are they saying the lighting is screwed? Because it is quite dark. What was your thoughts on the 6 are out? Personally, I think that it should be out, but the rules state that it's a... Sorry, I believe that it should be 6, but the rules state it's not out. The rules do state that that it's a... that it's out, sorry. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm confusing myself because I'm hearing something here. Hold on. So they are coming off the field right now. But yeah, to be honest, Mitchell, even though I'm a Brisbane Heat fan, I think it should have been a 6. But the rules state it's out. So they're saying that it's too dark right now. It is getting darker. There is a bit of rain coming around. So, guys, I'm going to put the rain delay on the screen. You're going to have to keep coming back and checking to see if the game's back on yet, because everyone's come out off the field here. One of those clouds is deadly. It's about to rain, bro. I can tell you. I'm looking at the radar, and it's about to rain, and it's red, which means there will be a bit of heavy rain for a little bit. They're just looking at bad light. So I'm going to put the weather delay on the screen. I'll keep updating every 10, 15, probably every 15 minutes or so. And it's incredibly frustrating, but this is what happens in Sydney, man. It's been great weather up until yesterday, and then it's great weather after Sunday. We've chosen the literal worst time to have a cricket game in Sydney. But guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're out here. Bad lighting has suspended play for a little bit. And yes, I'm going to put something over the screen right now just to say that we are in a weather delay. Alright guys, I'll see you very soon. I'll keep updating in every few moments. Do I even have it here? I don't even know if I have it. Oh, no, wrong thing to do. Do I have the weather delay here? I don't even think I put it there. I have to find it. Well, we can stick here until we find it. Let's go there. Maybe this one? No, wrong thing. Oh, rain delay. There we go. Boomski. Hello. Let's move that like that. I do think it was Australia, as in like Usman Khawaja or Labuschagne, who have said that to go into the rain delay, though. There we go. So yeah, keep checking in, guys. I will keep updating what's going on. Thumbs up, subscribe. I'll see you soon.
I just want to say they're still talking about it. They're still talking about the catch. It clearly hits the grass.
Covers coming off, covers coming off. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
Alrighty, guys, we're about to go live here. Let me just take this stuff off the screen. Good to see that we are coming back, and hello again. It has been, a couple of hours? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. About maybe an hour and a half or so with the rain delay. It was actually bad lighting that it originally was. It wasn't actually originally the rain. It was bad lighting, and then now we've got AFL legend, buddy, talking about rain coming back. Let's settle down, man. Let's just watch some cricket, boys. AFL legend, don't jinx it, mate. Don't jinx it. But Australia's in a very commanding position right now. They are looking the goods. Marnus Labuschagne and also Usman Khawaja have been fantastic with Marnie on 73 not out right now and Usman Khawaja on 51 not out. David Warner, Muppet, got out for 10 though. Back to his old form. Look, the weather is not great. Like, it still could go a different path. I did say to you guys at the beginning of this test that I do believe this will be a draw because there is so much rain predicted for the next couple of days. But the fact of the matter is that when we get cricket, we enjoy it, and the lighting is bad right now. I really hope they're going to start it up. Tell me it's better, please. They've just put this. I don't think they're going to allow him back on. The light meter reading is apparently worse than what it was before. By the way, so apparently, Dean Elgar, they were given the option to bowl spin, but apparently Dean Elgar said no. Elgar's saying, apparently Elgar declined it earlier, and is now trying to get it this time, but it looks like it's a no. Oh man, I just don't get why, when the lights come on, just play some goddamn cricket, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is just bullshit. Like, come on, man. Like, just play some goddamn cricket. So, apparently bad light still here, so that means that the weather delay will continue. Times why aren't they playing? Like, it's just ridiculous, man. It makes it harder. Whoopty shit. Like, at least we get to watch some cricket. He did that so he gets a draw. Now he wants to play some cricket. Yeah, I know. I know exactly why he was doing that originally. The lights are working. The lights are on, mate. The lights have been on. They turned the lights on. The players were literally coming out to play, and then this. I know, it's ridiculous. And they're talking over it again here, the arms. So apparently this will go through until 7 p.m. local time, by the way, which means 8 p.m. for me, 7 p.m. in Sydney / Melbourne, then also 6 p.m. in Queensland. So an extra hour. But with that being said, like, we're still in a delay, and there's more rain, I believe, coming. Let's go have a look at the radar again. At least the clouds, the big clouds, are quite north. There's a lot of rain up north, but there's a really decent gap where there's no rain forecasted really for the area of Sydney itself, between Sydney and Randwick area where the stadium is. Yeah, I don't know. Just whip out a pink ball. Just get something out, man. Shit, we just want to watch some cricket. Once it's not... Oh, wait. What's coming out? Oh, Master coming out. Yeah, because obviously, for anyone who doesn't know, Matty Renshaw did test positive before the game started for COVID, so he hasn't been able to go near anyone all day, but he can still play in the game. He just can't go near anybody. It's going to be funny, though, when he grabs a ball and then has to throw it back, considering the guy's got COVID. Sebastian Grammer, welcome back. Thank you very much for joining up as a member. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. So, what are you now, buddy? I believe he's been here for over a year now. How many months now? Sebastian, use your month thing so I can see how many months you've been. Because you've got the Cubs, so I think that's 1 year at minimum. Avalon says Renshaw has his own dressing room because he has COVID. They better have a PlayStation and bloody everything ready to rock and roll. Like, I don't understand why the weather is bad to play. Like, it's not raining. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I know it makes it more difficult, but it's going to be like this for the next 5 days. Joshua says that Renshaw should be in the England team. Well, he's not because you're a Muppet. He's not because he's an absolute Muppetaronos. You're a Muppet, sorry. You're a Muppet. England's Muppet. I'm just frustrated right now. I can't believe we're not getting to watch cricket. Brighton says, poor fella, first test back and he's all by himself. Exactly right. Yeah, no, he finally gets back into the team. Tom Joss says, now they're going to stop cricket whenever they see a cloud's getting out of hand. Well, it's like the lights are on. Like, I don't understand why this is so bad to watch cricket right now. I just play cricket. Here's a Mills boy. Well, I don't want to play with you. You Muppet. Had to renew it manually. It didn't automatically. Deary me. Deary me. Look at the lighting, man. But thank you very much, Sebastian, for joining up for the 12th month. Oh, they're looking at it again. They're looking at it again. The lighting looks a little bit better now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Call it. Yes? Maybe? Come on. Ground's been cleared. Any dampness been taken away. Come on. Let us come back out. Please. At least a lot of the crowd's still stuck around, but evidence has come on us, please. Please. They're still looking at it. At least this is a lot quicker, though. Like, if it's raining and they have the covers out, it takes minimum 15 minutes to take the covers off, blah, blah, blah. But when it's not the rain and it's the lighting, they can come out pretty quickly. Mitchell says bad light. Now, we're very well aware of what's happening right now, mate, because we've been in the same situation for the last 2 hours or so. I think it's been about 2 hours, actually. Joshua says this is why people look at cricket as soft. No. What? People look at cricket as soft because it's not a physical contact game. You can't really call cricket soft. Like, cricket as a game is just soft in general. The term soft is referring to... It's not... Like, going soft is not something you would utilise in regards to cricket. Because cricket in general is just... It's not a physical combative sport. So... You know, I understand what you're saying, Joshua, but it doesn't make sense. The term soft I wouldn't really recognise as a term you'd use in cricket. Can't think of the fans. I just don't get it. And this happens every year in Sydney. Like, this happens every single year. Soft refers to Italian and South American soccer players. See, physical contact. Like, a rugby fan at least here would say it's soft. Yeah, but I don't think you really understand the term. I don't think you really comprehend the term. The term soft is like, okay, rugby league's going soft now because there's no more fighting. Or rugby league's going soft now because, you know, there's so many sin bins or send-offs or whatnot. You know, or rugby union's going soft because, you know, they're so strict in regards to the rules. Compared to the old days. Because you're comparing a even more physically tough game to a now less physically tough game in regards to that comparison. So that's where the soft term comes from. Referring to cricket doesn't really make sense because cricket's never been a physical combative sport. There's no combat between the two. And if anyone refers to it as soft, they're just wrong because that's not how it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. But at least they're building the bucket there. At least they're building the bucket. Do you understand what I'm saying? It just doesn't... It doesn't make sense. But at least they're building the bucket. You can still get hit. Bro. I don't think you get it. It's all good, man. I know it's okay. Don't need to explain it, bro. But, yeah, it's not... Like, Elgar is soft, but otherwise, yes. Yeah, okay. Like, individual player, maybe, but not a sport. You can't say the sport of cricket is any point soft. Wait an hour and a half to hear the bad light stops play again. Well, they weren't even able to start play. And it's frustrating because
I can't really go anywhere because with bad lighting means it can pretty much start at any time that they choose. But it's just like you're looking at the field right now, and I don't see how this is not playable. How would I describe bad lighting? Shit rule, really. I would say it's shit. I would say this is a shit rule. Because, and the commentary talking about before, once the lights come on, it should be continue to play. That's what I would say. Callum says you have bad lighting. You are bad lighting. You are bad lighting. Dear me. Oh my God. Brian says, get on the bus back down to Melbourne. Mate, just... Shit. Just go to Canberra. If they're not back onto the field by 5:30, they'll finish play for the day. So we've got an hour and a half to get back on the field, basically. They've effectively got an hour and a half to get off for cricket. It's just like... This is why Sydney should have nice things. Callum, I've been saying that for the last 7 hours. I've been saying that since before this game started. I said this last night. I said this last year. I said this every year. I hate New South Wales. You guys all suck. Every single one of you in New South Wales, you suck. We want to watch some cricket. You know, we're having to listen to commentators talk about a catch that clearly wasn't a catch. We've been hearing that for the last 10 hours. My God. You know, even after you guys went, they're still talking about it. They're still talking about it as if like we couldn't clearly see the ball on the ground. The ground. Oh, I tell you what, I'm frustrated. Zach says it's raining in Melbourne, but send it to Marvel. Well, yeah, that's exactly what we would do. Thank you for the confirmation. Brian says they're jibbing us about cricket. Mate, they're jibbing the people who paid for a ticket of cricket. Like, truly, like that's the real thing here. Like, for us, we're sitting back. We can go and make a cup of coffee, which I'm going to do in any moment now. You know, we can chill out. You know, we didn't pay for shit, right? We get this effectively for free. If you're watching it on Channel 7, then you get it for free. If you're watching it on Fox or Kayo, then you're paying a little bit of money. But you're getting all different sport with it. So you're paying like not much at all for this game. For the people who went to the game, they've made their way out there, and they're currently getting shit on for buying a ticket to watch a game that the lighting is not really that bad. Like, unless it's black and you can't see the ball. Like, if you can't literally see the ball, okay. If it's like... You know, the Australian afternoon when you're playing cricket in the street and the lights are just turning on and you can't see shit. That makes sense. This is still during the day right now. It's only 4 p.m. in the bloody goddamn afternoon here in Sydney. Like, my God. Callum says, Renshaw will have completed his isolation by the time the quiz. Oh, man. Are you going to pick your favourite Australian team? Favourite Australian cricket team? On a video, but I won't do it on this. On a video. Brennan Westling says Sydney don't deserve sport. Mate, they're the favourites for Origin nearly every year, and they lose it every year. Brennan Westling says Sydney Test shaking hands, bad lighting, rain delays every single year. It's actually outrageous. It is actually ridiculous. Zach says this is such a shit rule, it doesn't even look that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that it doesn't look that bad. It's not that bad. Tom says, go to Adelaide and play tonight. Mate, go anywhere. You know, go to Newcastle if you have... No, Newcastle actually I'm pretty sure is pretty bad weather. Yeah, it's still a bit the same up there. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm all over the shop, mate. All over the shop. I think I can make a coffee. I'm going to leave this screen on. I'm not going to take the weather delay. Keep talking in the chat. Do what you need to do. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Be very careful about the way you say your words, Mr. Zachary. Be very careful about the spelling. But I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee. I'm not going to put any delay on because I'll be back and we'll just keep chatting away. So thumbs up, subscribe, and I'll see you about maybe 4.5 minutes. Maybe 4 minutes and 36 seconds is what I'm calling.
I am back, sir. And we are still in bad light. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Have we learned anything in this last 5 minutes besides the fact that umpires are dog shit and don't allow us to watch cricket, even though people are paid to watch cricket, but we can't watch cricket because the umpires never let us watch cricket and never let us have good things and never let us have nice things, and the fact that Sydney is a terrible place to play any kind of sport because they're usually bad at it. Have we realised anything like that yet, or are we still waiting? Oh, they're showing us the Pakistan-New Zealand game, so at least we can watch the Pakistan-New Zealand game until it's back on. They've put the Pakistan versus New Zealand 159 for 3 for Pakistan. Shaquille on 13, Shaquille O'Neal on 13, and Imam ul Haq. You better be very careful next time, Mr. Zach. Very careful. We had it before as well. I just don't get... I don't like watching cricket that doesn't involve Australia. I will say that. I will say that cricket is actually quite boring when it's not involving my team. I will throw that out there. Storm with no SMA, serious channel. It's a very, very serious channel. Oh my gosh. That was only a really bad wicket. Karan, the King, says, hey, when the game is going to start. Hey, that'd be a great idea. That'd be a great thing for us to know as well. I would love to know that. I would love to know that myself. But we are still waiting. We are still waiting due to bad light. And we have no idea. You have no idea. And the commentary has no idea. And the umpires have no idea. Mother Nature doesn't even have an idea. Boy, oh boy. It's 4 o'clock. If the game doesn't start again within the next hour and a half, they will call stumps for the day, which will infuriate me because it will guarantee a draw effectively. Crown the King, the lights are on. This is the thing. This is why we're so annoyed, because the lights are on. The lighting isn't that bad. It's like, man, you grow up as a kid playing cricket in dark conditions. I'm telling you right now, is bright compared to the days when we were playing cricket in the streets and the street lights were barely on, or even if they were on. It is a stitch up, right? It is a stitch up. I'm now having to look at the lighting. How is that bad lighting? I don't get it. I'm looking at it now. How on earth is that bad lighting? It really is astounding. It's actually astounding. It's actually outrageous. But Sydney, you're just as much to blame for this mockery, for this schmozzle. Karan, what was your bet, man? Karan says, no way, my bet is on hold. What was your bet? If you bet on a team to win this match, you should have been here early, because I told everyone that it should be a draw. Because the rain is going to impact tomorrow and the day after. Mitchell says, it's not a day-night test. What? Zach says they should put a deluxe logo smack bang in the middle of that pitch for the products they used to lay the concrete. Oh, this is in Pakistan. Oh my god. And these products, I know there's logistical problems, but how great would it be if there was a brighter colour ball just like the AFL with yellow balls at night? How great would it be if we could play, considering that it's actually quite bright now? Jim James says, especially now, they do play test cricket on the light. So, no, it's outrageous. And like I said before, I can't go and, lie down and watch whatever or do other things right now, because at any point, this could start up again. It will take them 5-10 minutes to get back out there because there's no pulling off of the covers or whatnot. You watch. Guarantee this. I hate that I'm going to be a jinx here, but you watch. We'll come back out from bad light. It'll be good light. It'll start raining. It'll start raining. Guaranteed. Might as well play on a third-story car park. Where is this in Pakistan, and why is there 0 people there? Oh, wait, they've got a ban on people on fans coming, don't they? Karan the King so plays bets on sessions like 50 overs in 163 runs like that. Well, if you had it over in that second session, it was looking very good for you, mate, because Australia was absolutely annihilating that second session. Labuschagne and Khawaja, specifically Labuschagne, was hitting fours and fours and fours. It was actually incredible. The run rate was really strong. But I think you'll get a void. I think you'll probably get a void. Unless there was an option. Oh, no, you'll probably get a void. It's going to be very difficult for you to win on this. If betting like that, Karam, it's going to be very difficult over the next 4 days. Maybe wait for day 5, which there will be cricket, because this will be a draw. Because day 3 is effectively a wash the entire day. Day 4 is 50-50. Tomorrow is probably about 70-80 for most of the day. It'll be raining. So betting like that, you're not going to be able to get too much on the old sessions throughout the next this test here. And this is always Sydney. This is why it's dog shit. Pakistan cricket. That is honestly such a shit pitch. Have a look at it. Have a look at it. They've just laid brand new cement yesterday. I also placed a bet on New Zealand for win. Yeah, they'll probably win. Pakistan shot by 289 runs. I don't know if this is the second innings or the first innings, but ooh, it's a nice little hit there. Don't think Dafa News, Dafa News and Al Falah Bank is a New Zealand sponsor. I'm not looking at the sponsors right now. I was just looking at the empty crowd. And I don't know why New Zealand's on the left-hand side, though. Oh, on Google, it's got New Zealand on the left-hand side, which is confusing. Oh, this is the second innings. So New Zealand, lead by 285 runs, and Pakistan have 3 wickets down already. So they need to get 35, about 450 runs in total, which is possible on their shit pitches. How many days are gone? Actually, no, this is only first innings, is it? No, sorry, this is the first innings. Sorry, no. This is the first innings. This is day 3. Oh, it'd probably be a draw. Oh shit, oh no, this is probably going to be a draw. This is day 3. 449 runs in New Zealand, and Pakistan. They'll probably go through day 3, and then you've still got 2 innings to go. I don't know about the follow-on. And Pakistan, they'll be able to sit in. Bro, I would struggle. This is Pakistan, man. I would struggle to ever see a win. 47% draw. And that's the thing. Look at this. That's why it's bullshit playing over there. 47% draw. And that's every single game. Like, it is outrageous. This is still the first innings, bro. My God. Oh, look at this bloke. You're absolutely right, Zach. 17 from 78. Incredible, man. Currently, actually, Pakistan is choking at their home. They've lost 4 matches at home, 3 draws previously this year. That's great, bro. But this is day 3. This is the first innings for Pakistan. They've still got 7 wickets in hand, and obviously, we've still got to have 2 innings to go. So, I don't believe it's possible for Pakistan to win this at all. It's not possible. But it's slightly possible for New Zealand to win this game. But I would go out of my way and bank on a draw. Because, and I know you're not going to like that because you bet on New Zealand, obviously, but this has draw written all over it. Avalanche says Pakistan always gifted New Zealand a win last test match they played, but bad light was what saved them, of course. Don't start me on bad light, Avalanche. Don't do it. Don't start me on bad light. Shouldn't be a thing. Henry, 1 for 40. 1 wicket, 40 runs given up. If you are just tuning in, guys, we are currently watching the Pakistan versus New Zealand game because it is currently in a bad light, stupid bullshit delay. Crowd the King says it's kind of draw, but New Zealand have a chance to win. New Zealand have a chance, but they would need to bowl them all out by today. Because I could easily see Pakistan just sitting. And as long as they get another 81 more runs, New Zealand can't enforce the follow-on. Because I would enforce the follow-on if I could get them out before 200. Because otherwise, you just don't have an opportunity. The only way for New Zealand to win is if they can effectively force the follow-on. Let's be honest. But again, I just can't. The only reason we're watching this other game right now is because we've got bad lighting or whatnot. But it's a similar lighting in the show right now. Whoa, we went for a big swing-a-ding-ding there, Iman ul Haq. Oh my God, I want to watch some Australian cricket. Overland says Australia led by 408 runs and didn't take the follow-on versus Pakistan. Oh, stop it. 408 runs. Let me guess, we drew that game? Can I take a wild shout and say that we drew that game, AFL Legend? Let me take a wild shout. Wild shout. Ulhark is the most overrated batter of all time. 80 from 139. He's having a good batting year. He's batting right now quite well. Dolphins versus Roosters first game. Imagine if they get the upset.
The thing that sucks, Bright, is I can't stream it because I'll be at the Titans-Tigers game at Leichhardt. Any other time. Literally any other time for that game to play. Zach says he averages so much because all their games are in Pakistan. I don't remember the last time Pakistan didn't play tests there. Like, I could do a stream potentially from the game, but I just think... I don't know. I'll have to maybe see if I can get down and into it, but I'm just nervous that there'll be a lot of dickheads and they won't be able to handle it. Like, I can handle it because I've been doing it for ages, but... It's not easy. It's not easy. I'm well versed. Other people, people think it's very easy what I do. It's not. But, you know, people can think that all they like. So, previous day, New Zealand 11th wicket, got a 104-run partnership. That's insane. Wow. 11th wicket, 140-run partnership. Yikes. Because I definitely want to cover the Dolphins game of some sort, yeah. Let's just check if what you're watching is live, because I think what you're watching I watched 2 balls ago. If you're watching it on Channel 7, mate, you're live. I have to watch it through a streaming service online because I'm in Fiji. So I'll be a little bit behind you. That's why we say in the chat, don't comment what happens until it happens. Until I commentate it, sorry. Because, yeah, I'm always a little bit behind when I'm in Fiji here. When I'm in Australia, it's a different story. So actually, the only thing about them showing this game is we can't see the skies of the SCG. It's probably because there's blue skies, the SCG, but it's still bad lighting. That's probably why. Umpires are still saying bad lighting despite being blue skies.
You don't need to be sorry, half of it's okay. Zach says, I want to see the Pakistan test bowlers averages. Stop it. Brian says, are you going to do a weekly review of all the games? I've got a podcast that's going to be starting up for NRL and also an individual podcast for the Titans. 2 different ones there. I'll put them on Spotify and whatnot. Because streams are different. Live streaming and sitting here chatting about the games is well and truly different to actually reviewing. Because reviewing is not having to deal with comments. Like the comments here, they're all over the shop. Like they're not specifically relating to necessarily the big talking points. They'll ask a general opinion about something, but you can't really get into the nitty gritty because you'll get another comment that's asking something else. So that's why podcasts are good. I don't have one of those. And I do vlogs, I do streams and whatnot, and there'll be videos, but a podcast is very important. So, we'll be doing one about the NRL and also one for the Titans. The Titans one is going to have a player on pretty much every week, well, as much as we possibly can. Because it's very easy for me to get the boys on because they know me, they trust that I mean well. The organisation knows me quite well, obviously. And they know that I'm not against the club in any factor at all. So it's very easy to get the boys on and whatnot. Crown the King says, umpires should have asked players about if they wanted to continue the game or not because bad light is not players' call. Karan, they asked Elgar if he wanted to continue to play and bowl spin, but Elgar said no because he's a goose and wants to draw here because he knows his team's shit. Harper Sutherland says, what do you think the nicest year? I don't know if you want my answer. Evelyn says, and then they'd be like, oh, it's too sunny and bright, we can't play. It's too sunny. Brian says they got the Raiders Knights straight after the Chooks. They could sneak a couple wins. They got the Raiders and Knights straight after the Dolphins. Are you talking about the Dolphins? Yeah. I have a feeling we're not going to get any more cricket for the rest of the day. I reckon it's going to get to 5:30 p.m. City time, and we're not going to get any more cricket for the rest of the day. I hope I'm wrong. I do. I pray I'm wrong. Let's have a look at the rain for the radar. Little bit of rain about right now. Nothing crazy though. The crazy rain is up near Gosford Way. Crazy rain is up around that Gosford area, and a little bit down around the Moss Vale, Wollongong area. Wollongong's about to get hit. Sydney's about to get a little bit though. It's not rain, but is there a world where they actually do pretty well, or you reckon bottom 4 is a certain? For the Dolphins, no, there's a world where they're... No, it's not a world where they make top 8.
There isn't a world. But there is a world where they come...
12th is what I'll give him. 11th, 12th. Elgar probably just didn't want to bowl Maharaj.
Yeah, but their spin bowler, what's his name? Harmer, or what is his name? Farmer, Harmer, Dharma. Like, what's his name? He was doing well. He was doing really bowling quite well. He was bowling really well. I mean, they'll take it. Oh, yeah, I'll take it.
Anyone who finishes below the Dolphins next season, this season, whatever, is... If anyone finishes below the Dolphins this year, it's an embarrassment. It's humiliating. And for me, as a Titans fan, that's a big ballsy call because there is still potential that we collapse again. But I truly do believe we're a top 8 team. I think there's a lot of top 8 teams potentially next year. I think there's between 11 and 12 top 8 teams next year. I think the top 8 next year is going to be very similar to, I think it was 2018, where 1st to 8th was separated by like 2 points. I genuinely believe Geelong can go back and do it again, Kate. I do. Hamad, I think? No, I don't think it's Hamad. It's something else. Elgar's shipper. My bet is on hold because of this. Yeah, Elgar's a Muppet. Elgar is a Muppet. 18 of 88. Get out of Shakil. Shakil is going to sit in there for the next 3 days. I'm telling you, this will guaranteed be a draw between New Zealand and Pakistan. This is guaranteed to be a draw. Okay, so what about the Brisbane Lions? Mate, we slapped them by 70 points, brother. Slapped them. Lions are the prelim specials. They keep getting to the prelims playing well and they get slapped. Got slapped by the D's in the prelim. Got slapped by the Cats in the prelim. Got a slap here, got a slap there. Didn't they lose to the Cats as well in 2020? At the Gabba? Because that was the year that we had to play the finals everywhere at the Gabba. I swear that's the case. Simon Harmer is the name of that bowl. That's the one. Yeah, Harmer. Harmer, buddy. Gee whiz. Oh, now they're showing us the... It is brighter. So what, the Cats beat him... I think we beat him quite well in 2020 as well, didn't we? Lost by 40 in the prelims with Geelong. Yeah, this... Last year, Cats beat him by 80, 70... And maybe 2020, they beat them by 40. In 2021, when they lost the Ds, they got crunched. You cannot tell me the lighting is bad. You can't do it. I refuse. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. I just do not believe it. Something just get plain, man. We've been saying that for the last ever. Saying that for the last two hours. I swear to God, if they even try and say we need a tea break, I swear to God. You saw the yesterday India vs Sri Lanka match? I have not. I don't really watch too much cricket when it's on Australia playing, man, but I'll go Google it for you. When Australia's playing, I'll stream it, because usually we do rugby league on the channel, a bit of AFL, a bit of rugby union and whatnot. And I love my cricket. Is that T20? Oh, that's close. Damn, bro. India won by 2 runs. That was a very close game. 162 for 5 for India and 160 all out for Sri Lanka. Let's go have a look at what happened for them to win on the last ball. It would have had to be the last ball. On a fallen wicket. Oh! They had to get 2 runs off the last wicket sent to a super over and they got wicket. Wow! They had 2 runs off the final 3 balls and there was 2 wickets. Sri Lanka nearly won that. Crazy. That's disappointing for India though. They'll take the win, but that's a disappointing result. It is. That's their only excuse. The camera doesn't pick it up. It was a close thriller match, but really amazing to watch live. Yeah, good stuff. I'm not a big fan of T20. I prefer Tests. Wow, India only just beat Bangladesh in that Test match. India won by 3 wickets. Wow, wait. If India is struggling to Bangladesh, God help them when they play Australia in the WTC final in England. That's actually really good for Australia too, because I think that's around the same time we play the Ashes. The WTC final against England, or the WTC final in England, will be around the same time that we take on England in England for the Ashes. Yeah, no, Australia vs India will be the final for the WTC. That's what we're talking about, Cron. And that is a double. 19 of 91. What a man. It's going to be a draw now. Mitchell, I've been saying since before the day started it was going to be a draw.
This guy, like, if it wasn't for the... yeah, it's not possible. Like, we had to really send them into bat first so we could bowl them out quickly, but in the same sense, like, it's nearly impossible. It's nearly impossible to win this match with the rain forecast. They seriously are set to play a BBL game in another ground in Sydney tonight, like bloody hell. And they'll play it, as long as it's not raining, they will play it. But then again, the rain's meant to get worse tonight. Do they have a ban on fans at the stadium? Because there's a couple of fans there. I swear Pakistan usually get... I swear there was a ban on fans going to games. Because they're incredibly aggressive at games live. We all know what happened ages ago, but that we moved on from that. But I'm pretty certain there was a ban. We could have picked up 3 or 4 this morning if we bowled. Oh, absolutely. Oh, Henry nearly picked up a wicket there, but inside edge misses. I swear there was something too, because there's literally no one on this ground besides maybe 3 people. But the fact that there is 3 people is what's confusing me. Oh, that's a huge inside edge. Huge. Oh boy, Dad, let us stop play. I just wanna watch a game. I just wanna watch Australia. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't care about Shaquille O'Neal or Imam ul Haq. No sir, no sir. I just want a bit of Stevie Schmitty. This is what's coming to right now. This is what's coming. Josh from Stockton, this guy wearing glasses giving me PTSD. It reminds me of Jack Leach batting. Jack Leach. We love when he bowls us some pies, that's for sure. Brian says, I wonder what our bowling will be like. Though to be fair, very different lineup. A very different lineup. Dragon says, please stop. You don't want me to stop. I'm the voice of a generation. I'm a mixture of Fergie and Jesus. Fergie and Jesus. Fact. Not opinion, fact. Harper says, on my TV on KO, they're showing the ground and it looks fine. Yeah, it's been like that for about 2 hours, 3 hours now, yeah. Aldred says, these South African Muppets bringing shit weather with them. Buddy, no, it's not South African Muppets. It is, it's Sydney weather, man. It's Sydney weather. Sydney can eat a dick. This is every single year. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba. Every single year. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Every single year. That song there was dedicated to Shocking Down Under. Sydney Schmidney. I want to see what Babar gets on a fast pitch. He's no Stevie Schmitty. He is no Stevie Schmitty. He's no man. Babar's run out was crucial for New Zealand and Pakistan. Yeah, because Babar's is the absolutely it's going to be a crucial wicket there. Who's no Stevie Schmitty? Travis Head, slap it around. The atmosphere at games here would be incredible if you actually could sell the stadium out. Is it also because they can't afford it? Sydney as a whole. We know that, Wildred. We're definitely very well versed in that factor. Topo. Sure, but you're not winning the voice anytime soon. Oh, I will. Because they've asked me many times. They've said, Blaze, come on. I said, hey, listen. I'm too busy doing sport, mate. But give me about 10 years and I'll tell you again, no, because I'll be even better then. They'll be like, it's not possible. I say, it's possible. And I'll say, it's not possible, mate. You can be better than that. And I said, there is absolutely possible I can be better than that. It's not possible. It's just, that's the conversation I had word for word with them. Delta Goodsham said that I have the voice of an angel. Brendan Westling says, we all know it happens every year in Sydney, but we still chuck a stink because we just want to see some cricket. We just want to watch some cricket. But there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with it right now. This is just the umpires. Again, because last year, remember when it was really light rain? Nothing was impacted and they still said, nah. Babar is so overrated, I don't know why. He's no Stevie Schmitty, mate. He's no Stevie Schmitty. Always.
Do I watch WWE? I don't, but I do see heaps of TikToks about it, and I've never really been into the WWE, but I don't mind it as a bit of entertainment, but I couldn't sit there and watch it. I'll watch the highlights of something like on a TikTok for like a couple seconds, and then I'll go to my next one. It's just, I know it's obviously all an act. It takes physically tough dudes to do. Like, you have to be really fit for it. But no, it's obviously, it's just not my kind of deal. When I watch sport, I'm talking rugby, I'm talking football, baseball, American football, cricket. Cricket is a stretch too. What to say? I think the umps are just sooks not wanting to stand out there and spot it one all day. Well, they're getting paid $5,000 for it, so they better damn well go out there and sit there and sing Kumbaya if we tell them to. Like, shit, shut up and buddy umpire the game. You're getting $5,000 for you get $5,000 right now, and you're saying it's bad lighting when we can all see it. What a bunch of gooses. $172 for 3 here. About an hour ago when we started watching this Pakistan-New Zealand game, it was $172 for 3. You should go to this SCG and sing for them. The day I go to the SCG for a cricket game is the day that I become a Afghanistanian lawn bowls fan. Because I know that I'm going to pay money. If I get a media pass or I get a free ticket to the game, I'll go. I ain't paying money to go and watch grass grow, to go and watch umpires circle jerk themselves, and to go and watch South Africa get slapped. If it's the Ashes, maybe. But in the same sense, I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay to go to the SCG because it's stupid. Zach says, I thought it was real back in the day. Now, whenever I watch WWE, it's too obvious it's fake. I can't unsee it. Oh, it's very obvious it's fake. But that's you just have to see it as entertainment. You just have to see it as entertainment. 5K, I'll be there at 5 to taking over. 5K for literally a test. That means if it's just ridiculous. I think they got I think we found out it was like 3.5 or 2.5K for a 1-dayer and a K for a 2020. Something like that. WWE was a huge stage in the 90s and 2000s, but now got worse and so much scripted. Everything's scripted. Everything is scripted. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but everything is scripted. Brian says, on paper, how do you rate this 2023 Titans lineup compared to their best sides like early 2010s? Fullback was Preston Campbell, 2010. Fullback now is between AJ Brimson and... But you've got to remember as well, that was an experienced team. That was a team that the Titans bought to be competitive because that was the beginning part of the career. And that's the thing with the Dolphins. The Dolphins have bought specifically for this, but you give them about 4 or 5 years and they will become a team like the Titans were in 2011, 2012. 2011 maybe not, because that was just a really, really down year with some good players. I don't know how that happened. But you give Dolphins will be competitive for the first part. They're not. I honestly believe they won't come bottom 4. I think they'll probably come like 12 or something like that, which is similar to what the Titans came in the first season. But or potentially out. No, he's not out. I would say, you compare because look, Preston Campbell, veteran, compared to AJ/Jaden, who's his son, who I'd still say Preston was definitely. Shit, I don't know. Brimo's a very good fullback. He's very underrated. But I'm still giving it to Preston. You go to the wingers. We had Kevin Gordon, David Mead. Right now we've got Philip Sami and Jojo Feda. I'm taking Kevin Gordon, David Mead. Centers, we've got Aaron Schott and Brian Kelly. I'm going... And then back in the centers back then, we had... Shit, who was the centers back then? I can't remember. We had Luke O'Dwyer and... I don't know. I still take back their centre because that centres are our weakest point in the game right now. 5'8", back then, we had Matty Rogers. Now we've got Kieran Foran. I'm taking Matty Rogers. 7, Scotty Prince. 7 now is... We're taking Scotty Prince. Front row forwards now. Moeki Fotuaika and Tina Fa'asuamaleaui or... Luke Bailey and I think it was Big Red maybe. I'm taking now. I'm taking Tina Fa'asuamaleaui and Mikey Fotuaika. They're coming out to check on the subs here. They're coming out. Please give the thumbs up. Give the thumbs up. I'm sick of having to watch Pakistan versus New Zealand. Come on. Oh.
no, Dave Taylor was like 2013, 14, 15 kind of deal. Oh, maybe. Oh, there's a wicket. No, that's the earlier wicket. Don't worry. Please. Manly are the best. Manly are going to be lucky not to finish in the bottom 3, brother. I'll be honest with you. I'll be straight up honest with you after TikTok. Your team is in a shambles this year. I've got mates in your team. I want the best for them, but like shit, bro. Like your team is in a shambles this year. Shambles. But anyway, back rows. We have Dave Feeder, Bo Firma. I'm going to take them. But let's go have a look at the back rows back then. LaFranchi was our 13. And Aaron Clark's our 13 now. I'd probably take Anthony LaFranchi. Who was the back rowers for us back in 2010? Gold Coast Titans 2010 team. We're still waiting. They're checking it now. Maybe we might get some better. Gold Coast Titans 2010 team. Let's give a look. Manly. Why has it got Ryan James as a hooker on here? Oh, Ben Ridge, maybe? No, surely not. The Panthers are a good team. Of course they are, Afro, but Manly, brother, don't compare. LaFranchi and Mark Minicello were our back row. Matthew White was our front row alongside Luke Bailey. Yeah, I'm taking Moaki Footaway and Tina Fast-Malawi. And then the back row was Anthony LaFranchi, my boy, and Mark Minicello. Or Bo Firma, and that's a tough battle. Dave Feeder and Bo Firma. I think the potential of Dave Feeder and Bo Firma outdoes LaFranchi and Minicello, but those guys are experienced. Again, it comes down to experience. Our centers back then were Essie Tonga and Jordan Atkins. Jeez. Who do I take? I actually take our centers now. And our centers are the weakest part of our game. Essie Tonga and Jordan Atkins. Or, who's our centers now? Aaron Schupp and Brian Kelly. I'll take Schupp and Kelly. What it says, imagine thinking Seabold's going to do better than old Bud Hasler. Oh, boy. All right, and then our back row, I'd probably take... Potential-wise, I'm taking a back row now. But back then, I'll take for experience, for getting wins now, you'd probably take... If you wanted more safety net, you'd take LaFranchi and Minicello. But then again, Minicello dropped the ball a lot. I'm taking Bo... Bo drops the ball a lot. That's a hard one. Back row is a tough. Ash Harrow and Aaron Clark, I'm taking Ash Harrow, though. And I love Ez, but I'm taking Ash Harrow. Bench, Brad Myers, Big Red, Michael Henderson, Luke O'Dwyer, and William Zillman. Zilly, my boy, Zilly. Who's our bench now? Dude, it's hard to go through our team right now. Marky Mini was a gun his day. He was, but in the same sense, I remember Rhonda, who's a part of the front line, you guys hear about it quite a bit. Every single time he would get the ball, like we'd both have a heart attack. You know, we'd put a hand on her shoulder and say, please, don't drop the ball. Please. Brian says, good point, Wiltshire. What Wiltshire say? Imagine think that's right. Panthers the best team as well. We're very well aware of that. Brighter than Griswold. What's going on here? Brighter than the Griswold's Christmas lights out there. Start the game. Mate, we've been waiting for a couple of hours. Afro TikTok says I'm American. So why on earth are you saying Manly are a good team? Manly are a good team historically. Right now, however, they're not a good team. No. We scored like 40 points against them. We scored 4 games ago. They were our first... Manly were our first win in like... Manly gave us our first win in like 11 weeks in a row. Manly are dog shit. But says, before the Titans came in, who was your favourite NRL team? Well, I was a very young lad and I was living in Brisbane, so it was the Broncos. But thank God I moved on from that dog shit team. Karan the King. And fun fact for you, the last time the Broncos ever won was the last time I was a fan. Jumped off the wagon. No, it's because I moved to the Gold Coast. There's a video explaining how I became a Titans fan. And got off that stupid wagon. Good bowl there from Soddy. Crown the King says, even T20 cricket, IPL, BBL, all of that are fixed matches, not pure cricket. Oh, not this fixed matches crap, please. Please, let's not do this again. Soddy's my favourite New Zealand name. It's a good one. It's a good one. Are we potentially coming back out here? What's going on? I think we might be coming back out. I think they might be coming back out. I think we might be coming back out here, lads. We might be having a party here in Sydney. Oh! The umps are walking down. Hello. Hello, there's movement. There is movement. I can't watch anymore. I just can't do it. I cannot watch. I can't do it, man. I cannot do it. I can't watch anymore. It's Pakistan. Which says, I think Turbo has injured himself too much to come back from it to play like he used to, even with his visit to the American Witch Doctor. I'm just glad that I really doubled down on everyone wanking on about him being the best fullback over Tedesco in 2020. Because obviously, 2021, when he had a fantastic, unbelievable year, which he did have an unbelievable year, but it was a individual year. It was like a Jared Haynes 2010, or a turn 9, or a Bulldog, or Ben Barber turn 12. It doesn't mean that he's better than Tedesco, who's been consistent the entire time. I'm glad I tripled down on it and didn't get sucked into the bloody hype train of you guys. But anyway, since there's still an hour and a half of play for the day, if they don't come back out within the next 50 minutes, they will postpone, they will call stumps. They said that before. If there is not play by 5:30 p.m, they said they'll call stumps. Why is an American tipping Manly to win the premiership? I really don't know. Maybe because it's an Eagle. Maybe the Eagle, because obviously Americans love the Eagle. But, like, Manly are not good anymore. And I can't wait for Manly to come. The thing that frustrates me, though, is that when Manly come, my boy Josh Schuster is going to be inside because he's now playing in the halves rather than the second row. When he's in the second row, I got in that boy's head, man. And he knows it. I know we've spoken about it on Insta plenty of times. I got in his head, man. And that was brilliant because I just kept going at him. As soon as a player makes eye contact with me or makes some form of notion against me, I know that I've got them, and then I just slap him. And that's exactly what we did with Josh Schuster. I did it with Mitch Moses, and we made him miss all of his kicks from my side. We've done it with... Oh, man, we got a referee. It happened one time, a touch judge. Josh Schuster, absolutely slapped him. I just love getting... it's so easy to get into the heads of the players. It really is. It's so easy to get into the heads of the players. But if they ignore me, then I don't think that I've got into their head. But as soon as you look over at me, then game over, baby. Game over. And as soon as that happened, he knocked the ball on 3 times. And right in front of me too, actually. 2 of them happened literally right in front of me. And that's when I knew. I slapped you. But Schuster has so much potential, bro. Like, he really does. He has so much potential. It just hasn't really worked out for him at the moment. I wonder how he'd be feeling, though. Samoa have such a fantastic World Cup, and he could have been there, but he chose not to. Cabbage says, you're a curse. No, I'm not a curse. If I'm trying to get in somebody's head, then I'm going to get in their head. It's great, because I have the drums to back me up. But I'm also very loud, as you guys would know. I'm very loud, and I can project my voice really strongly. If you go to a Seabus game... I'm telling you, if you sit on behind the post and I'm at the halfway line, I guarantee you I can make you hear me. Someone says, I don't even have the cricket on TV. It's the goddamn Chase, UK. I might cry. I'm like, hey, they're getting ready. They're getting ready to potentially bowl. We've got some potential bowlers coming out here. They're warming up. How beautiful is that? We might actually get to watch some Australia cricket. I don't care. Shaquille is 24. Shaquille O'Neal right now is 24 of 106. Unbelievable. Pakistan versus New Zealand is so boring, man. Come on, please start the others for the South Africa match. I know, brother. I know. Mitchell Vella's a bad light. You shut up, Mitchell Vella. It's bad light now, but they're warming up. They are warming up, son. And don't you dare tell me otherwise. Sometimes I swear I could hear you sometimes on TV at Titans games. No, you can. No, you absolutely can. You can. People say it all the time. I'm actually going to do a thing this year because I want to encourage people to look out for me on the TV because you'll see me in most games is that the person who like tags me on Insta with a photo of me or a video of me on their story and whatnot, I don't know. I'll figure something out, like something to give away, like a T-shirt, like a 50 Bomb T-shirt or something like that. Or $10 or something. I don't know. Just encourage people to look out, even at away games, because I'll be at every single Titans game this year. Spear when there's no New Zealand game for the Titans this year.
Can you suggest me some good Netflix series? Yeah, BKR Sport. So, Brendan Westing said, I gave up on the cricket, so I threw on some Super Mario Sunshine. Well, don't get on the cricket, mate, because they're coming back out. Usi, Kawaja, and Lava Shane coming out right now. If they stop play, we riot. If they stop play, we riot. Day 1 play begins at 4:45 p.m, so in 2 minutes' time. 30 overs left. Stumps at 6:30 p.m. plus 30 minutes. Okay, so 7:30 p.m. my time, 6:30 p.m. your time. Don't understand why they can't go to 7 their time. The Muppets, but it is what it is. They're coming out to play. They're coming out to play. We can actually watch what we paid for. I actually didn't pay for shit, but what the people at the game paid for. Hey, we hit 50 likes, by the way. Thank you very much. But if you haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, go and hit that thumbs up button immediately. And subscribe if you are new around here. Back to the game. Umpire said we can play. We can play. I paid for KO. You did pay for KO. I paid for my internet. We paid for the internet. So technically we did pay for it. But love a Shane. For everyone who is potentially new or doesn't remember, do not bring up a certain milestone. Don't do it. So it says, doesn't look bright enough. Take them off the umps. Or take off the umps. This is the exact same brightness it's been for the last 2 hours. Like, I don't understand the difference right now. I do not understand the difference. I don't care. I'm happy. But, like, I don't understand the difference between why it's bright enough to play now compared to what it was 30 minutes ago compared to what it was 2 hours ago. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand the difference. It's the exact same. So 126 off 237 balls here for Kawaja and Labuschagne. Their partnership is fantastic. I swear to God, if we have to hear, I guarantee you in the next 5 minutes they're going to bring up the no catch. Karan the King says, I guess South Africa is out of money paying umpires for the delay. It's probably because they know that tomorrow and Friday are probably going to get rained out. So they're like, oh, no, it's okay, because we'll get through regardless. But knowing South Africa, we can bowl them out on day 4, and then we can also bowl them out on day 5. Like, we can win in 2 days. We've already done it once. We already did it once. We'll do it again. Marco Janssen, we bowl on here. 8 overs. Oh, they're still talking about it. They're still talking about the obvious no catch. They're still talking about when the ball bounced on the ground. Stop it, please. Please stop it. Please stop it. Hey, we're going to have first ball coming up right now. Come on. Whack it for a 6, Labuschagne. Dot ball. No run. Hey, we actually got a ball. That one ball was more interesting and exciting than the entire hour we were watching Pakistan versus New Zealand. God help anyone who has to actually watch that New Zealand versus Pakistan game. Just like God help anyone who actually watched that Pakistan versus Australia series in Pakistan. Next ball, top ball. It's about wider than the word wide. Mitchell Vella says, I'm going to do a rain dance. Don't jinx it, please. Please don't jinx it. Don't even mention the word rain in the chat. There's no rain. Look, it looks like there's not going to be any rain coming through, but don't even mention the word rain. We can't deal with it anymore. Trucken's timing me out. And I think it's a fair call, Mitchell. I think we'll see you in 5 minutes. Yep. That's a good call, Trucken. Please don't talk about rain after we've just had 2.5 hours of having to sit here, singing bloody Kumbaya, watching Pakistan, New Zealand. And now we get back, and Marco Janssen is bowling halfway down, halfway down the middle of Sydney. Evelyn says, I can't believe I tried to watch Australia vs Pakistan series. Australia vs India will be similar, but it's at least a little bit more interesting because 1, India's better, and 2, it's tough pitcher. It's a tough pitch compared to a stupid pitch. It's still stupid, but not as stupid as Pakistan pitches. Alright, so Janssen here. Can he bowl it in a straight line? Can he bowl it actually on the pitch this time? It'd be nice to see. Can't see the G from outside the stadium to load the game. Oh, it was straight. It was actually straight. Wow, don't know why they celebrated though, because it was in the middle of the bat. 1 for 138. I genuinely do not believe South Africa can bowl us out. I don't believe it.
Showing the catch again, of course, should stop. Oh, no. Stop it, man. It's... By the way, still think that guy's a dog for celebrating. It's clearly bounced. I don't know why they're still talking about it. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was a terrible ball. It's not even going to get a run, actually. It's still nice. That was a terrible ball. Oh, they're still talking about it. I cannot believe they're still going on about it. Bounce. Oh, it's so obvious. What do you mean Blaze out or not out opinion? Anyone with a brain, anyone with an IQ above 10 can see that ball bounces. We called it live. Everyone called it live except for the commentary. And the ump. And then it was changed. It's fair enough changed. Because it clearly bounces. It's not even close. You can literally see it hit the ground. You can see it. It's not even close. They're full of shit. Straight up, they are full of shit. Talking about that on 7 commentary? No, on the Fox Sports commentary. Hopefully they play long enough for Marnus to get... Oh, you guys try and test it. Let's see if Trucken appreciates it. We'll see. It's his choice. It's the moderator's choice. Because you are testing the boundaries there, son. You are testing the boundary. Yep, Trucken slapped you. Yep, I thought that was coming. I did think that was coming. Because you are referencing it. Sir A. Fellowton. You are referencing it. Let's not jinx anything here. No jinx is going on here because there is nothing happening right now except for Marnus Labuschagne on 74, which is a great score. It's a fantastic score. Let's see if he can go higher. And Kawaja on 51, beautiful. Love to see Kawaja go for a hunch. Would love to see Kawaja go for a hunch. Because we can still talk about that for a little bit. Alright, so Norkia comes in. He's the only one with a wicket today. But then again, would you really call David Warner a wicket? Would you really? And that's another ball that's about 3.5 metres wide of where he should be bowling. Do you reckon they'll still do T today? Surely not. No, because it's an hour and a half. Surely not. Halfway down Punt Road, he's bowling. Yeah, and yet we're in Sydney. That's how far away it is. This is the problem with South Africa. This is their problem. Is that they bowl it so far wide. There's a struggle to see with binoculars from the pitch. You cannot see the bowl with binoculars. Alright, here we go. Next bowl. Ooh, that was finally a decent ball there from one of the South African bowlers. Brighton says Davey offers up his wicket from Monday to Sunday. If he's not getting the wicket early, then he's getting 400. But normally he'll get done early. Like his first couple of... He got a couple of fours and then just went sayonara. I don't even know why he was trying to cut that at all. How about that ball bounced back of the boundary of the New Zealand vs Pakistan Oval before the catch was taken? Wait, what? Oh, that ball bounced back of the boundary of the New Zealand vs Pakistan Oval before the catch was taken. It wasn't out. It wasn't even close to her. Not even close. So Labuschagne on 74 off 138. Not like that Shaquille dude who was on 24 off 174 bloody balls. See, and rain delays and bad these delays, they make you more tired. They tire you out. Next ball. Oh, up in the air! And that's a boundary. Go, 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 go. It's not going to be a boundary. It'll be 2 runs, though, at least. It could be 2 or is it 3? I think it's 2. I think it's 76. Yeah, it is 76. So, Labuschagne's still on strike. No run. It was actually 2 runs, Slapper. It was actually 2 runs. Not no run. It's 2 runs. Alright, next ball up here for Labuschagne. 76 runs. Come on, you good thing. And that's a no run. That is a no run. No run.
Yeah, to be fair,
It is different pitches all around Australia compared to like Pakistan and India, which is the same pitch everywhere. But like the Gabba, MCG, Adelaide, Perth, Optus, Sydney, Hobart, all different kinds of pitches. All different kinds of pitches, all different kind of bitches. Norkia, next bowl, final bowl here. 22 runs through 9.5. He's getting out just about 2. And that'll be a single. Labuschagne on 77. And he'll come back on a strike, which is the beautiful thing here. We want to see Rambada. We want Rambada. We want Rambada. We want Rambada. We want Rambada. That's because he's been bowling dreadfully. He's been giving up run galore. He's been giving up more runs than a night after a Mexican meal. Dear me. Dear me. That was something. Do Fiji play cricket or just the 2 rugbies? No, Fiji also play football. They're not good at it, but they play, as in soccer, they play it. I believe they play cricket, yeah. Oh, they had tea at the delay. Oh, beautiful. But yeah, I believe they've got cricket. I would assume so. I don't think they do it at all, but I believe they have cricket. Because it's a large Indian population here in Fiji. So they love their football as in soccer, and I believe they would probably have a cricket team of some sort. But I've never seen it. I got jokes every day, mate. I'm a jokester of my generation. Next bowl. Oh, jeez. How on earth can you even class that as a bowl from Janssen? That was horrific. I just want to say, like, Janssen, his bowling has been so bad, but his economy is actually pretty good. But the only reason his economy is so good, geez, if he could pick that up, that would have been a 4. But Janssen's not bowled well at all today. His economy is good because he's bowled so many balls that are closer to Madison Square Garden. They've given, like, his bowls, everyone's bowls in South Africa. They're not even bowling on the pitch. They're bowling in Afghanistan right now. Hey, he says, give the huge bunda a bowl. Give the huge bunda? Who's the huge bunda, mate? What's going on here? Who's got a huge bunda? So Janssen here, 21 runs through 9.2. Even though all those balls that haven't been runs have been about 13 kilometres wide. Come on, lubba. Oh, Bavuma, yeah, the Bunda man. Okay, slapper. I'm not reading that comment out. You can say it. I ain't saying it. Come on, boys. Go, you good things. Come on, Lubba, just slap one. Not like that, though. So, let's go see what tomorrow's like on this raid. No, on this thing. Stack says, all I see, yeah. Yep. It's because he's trying to say that Elgar's mum has a bunda. That's what he's trying to say, Zach. A big bunda. Which is not something that necessarily we should be talking about on a cricket stream. But with that being said, it is what it is. Lucky this game's not up Newcastle way because they're getting slapped by what? Not Newcastle. Between Gosford and Newcastle, they're getting slapped by rain. Slapped. Actually, I'm going to go look at the Gold Coast because my car is out in the open and apparently it's been really bad weather the last week or so. No, why has it got Manila? Why am I looking at Manila right now? The ladies in Welcome South Africa, alright, eh? Oh, we're talking about, buddy, Welcome South Africa. Oh, 4. No, Toosie. I don't know why I put 3 up, but Toosie. So, Labuschagne on 79. Okay, what's with you and slapping? Slap it in, mate. What's wrong with a bit of slapping? Bit of slap and tickle. So Labuschagne on 79, Khawaja on 31. Oh, they're not. No, they're not. They're not getting together. The umpires are not getting together. I refuse. Are you buying plane tickets to Manila, Blaze? Manila is Philippines, right? Manila. Yes, Manila, Philippines. They've got some beautiful places in Manila. Beautiful places. Beautiful people. Especially if I'm there. Oh, no, there's not much rain at all, actually, in Gold Coast. Take that, Sydney. This is why I should be on the Gold Coast right now. It is raining in Brisbane, though. It is raining a bit in Brisbane. But that's because Brisbane sucks. Isn't that right, Brighton? Khawaja hasn't faced a ball for like 20 balls. Doesn't need to, mate. Because Labuschagne is the best player that ever did play. Oh! Double. Bring back Rumbada, please. Bring back Rumbada, please. Bring back Rumbada, please. It's not raining that much in Brisbane. Oh, it is, alright. Maybe where you're not, it isn't, but it is. Specifically over Suncorp Stadium. So I don't like that stadium until about July. June, July. That's when it's a good stadium. And so I don't shit stadium. But for the June, July period, love it. Great stadium. Best stadium in the world. Second best. And oi! Go, drive. Go for the fall. It's not going to get there, I don't think. No, it's going to slow down. But it should be a 3-0 there for Khawaja. Bada bing. Thank you very much for coming. Suncorp Pool, you mean? Suncorp Pool usually happens around January. Luckily, there's no flood. I don't think there's any flooding. Definitely not this year compared to last year. I don't think there's not much flooding compared to last year, but last year was like bloody massive. Wasn't it El Nino or something? Is Nino hot? But 1 for 147. Pretty much all of these runs have come from Labuschagne and Khawaja. Just wait for January, February. How dare you? Double. Oh, still is La Nina. Well, makes sense. What's worse in fan base and stuff? Broncos or Man United? Man United easy. Not even close. Not even close. Broncos fans are absolute dogs most of the time, but not even close. They're the same club. They are the same club in regards to Muppetry. Hainsey says, off topic, what will be your favourite away trip for the Titans this year? Well, I found out we're not going to Penrith this year, which is great, because now we're not going to lose by 80 points, and they said 80 runs. Dot ball. And we're not going to New Zealand. It's probably going to be Melbourne again, man. I love going to Melbourne. I love Melbourne. That was a great trip, especially considering we might do a members thing again, which we had last year. Or it could be in Sydney, I'm not sure. If it's in Sydney, it'd be fine, but Melbourne just has a vibe to it. Melbourne's always a great away trip. Haven't been to North Queensland before, so that'll be a good one. I think round 4. Worst away trip will be going an hour up the road to that shithole called Brisbane. Driving Newcastle is quite fun, as long as we don't have a player of Edric Lee's standards hitting 5 tries past us and they finish below us. Not great, that one. Not great. But I do love that drive down. Stay at Coffs Harbour the night, go to Newcastle, and then drive back. Might stay at Coffs again, or stay in Newcastle that night rather than drive back that night, because that was brutal. And then so the thing is with the Newcastle trip last year is that I drove down, stayed at Coffs Harbour, it was great. Then I had a 3-4 hour drive to Newcastle, got there about 4 and then chilled out for a bit. Or got there about 3, I think, and then chilled out for a bit until the game started. Watched the game in the rain. It's still quite exhausting. 4 hours driving, it still tires you out. And then after the game finished, waited around for the boys. Obviously spoke to the boys, spoke to the... Oh no! He's gone. Labuschagne's gone. Shut up, Norkia. Your team's shit, mate. Shush. That is out, though. That is out. I'll continue what I'm saying in a second. But Marn is gone, unfortunately. It's definitely Nick. I heard it. It was all AFL Legends' fault, Brighton. It was. It was all AFL Legends' fault. He did bring up the... You did bring up the milestone after 70. This is why we timed you out, AFL Legend. This is why we had to do it. Because you brought up the milestone. You can't bring up the milestone after 70 runs. Over legend. Shit, man. Deary me. Deary me. That one's on you, Over legend. That one is on you, sir. But great amount of runs there by Man. And now we do get Stevie Schmidt coming in. But Labuschagne out for 79 off 151. Now he had his timeout, TSM. He did have his timeout. He suffered his mistakes, and now he's a refreshed man. But now you guys learn. This is the thing. This is the issue. This is the thing. This is why we time people out for it. Silly people. Silly people. But yeah, anyway, then about an hour and a half after the game finishes, when the Titans bus left, I then walk back to my car. It's been raining. I'm exhausted. I'm tired, and I decided to drive home that night. That was a long one. I have no idea, Hainsey, if you could go and check out when the Titans play the Roosters. I would love to play Roosters at Allianz, but I don't believe we've played the Roosters in Sydney for a while. TSM said, yeah, that's right, go to Schmitty Chips. But a Schmitty Meister, Stevie Schmitty Meister coming out right now. Oh, no. No! The light is not... Well, they're bowl spinners. Well, Schmitty, how is it different? How is the lighting different? I do not understand. I don't get the difference between now and what it was just a few moments ago. We're going to stick around here for a little bit because it can literally come back on at any stage. But, like, come on, bruh. And it's beyond because, like, Labuschagne only just went. So this is the light looks the same as 5 minutes ago. The light looks the same as it did 5 minutes ago, half an hour ago, 2 hours ago. Well, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We will be sticking around for a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Here. They're all walking off the field. There is literally no difference in lighting, eh? Like, there is no difference in lighting. These refs need IQ checks. Boy, oh boy. Just out at Seabus 3 p.m, of course, we'll start chanting. Roosters don't out-chant Titans at Seabus. I honestly do not believe that. The only teams that out-chant, and we don't have any fans there, but the only teams that I can clearly hear that out-chant us, truly, Roosters are not even close. Not even close, bro. Would be Dragons. It used to be Broncos, but they just don't anymore. Dragons. Rabbitohs. Absolutely Rabbitohs. I would say Panthers, but they're all bandwagons now. It never used to be the case. There's no way the people from Blacktown and people from Penrith are coming up for a Titans game at the Gold Coast. I'm sorry, but I refuse to believe that there's like 5,000 people who are travelling up from Penrith to go to a Gold Coast that can afford to go to the Titans games when they're located in Blacktown and Penrith. I refuse to believe that. So they're all bandwagoners, those ones. So I really couldn't care less about them. Manly usually do. Manly have a good contingent up there. Newcastle not so much. Sharks fans wank on, but they don't do shit. We out-chanted them when we played. Yeah, Roosters. I'd probably put Roosters maybe top 6, but there's definitely better teams than the Roosters. And also, yeah, nah, not for me, bro. And that's not me insulting you at all. This is just my honest beliefs. I've been around for a long time, man. Like, I've been doing it for a long time, and I can hear, because the thing is, man, you got to remember as well, with me on the drums, I actually will pinpoint, everyone else is watching the game only. I have responsibilities. My responsibility is not only to watch the game, but I am aware of my surroundings. So if someone starts to chant over in that corner, I'll hear it. If someone starts to chant over in that corner, I'll hear it. Whether it's the Titans or Roosters, it doesn't matter. I'll be able to hear it. Yeah, I'm very well aware of my surroundings. That's why if you actually are close to me, not you, just in general, if people are close to me, they can tell that if I hear a chant from the other team starting up, I'll start one up. I don't give a shit how many people start up with me. I know that I'm doing it, and if you're going to follow, then you follow. That's cool. But it's not my issue if people don't chant with me.
Literally, no team outchants me. No team outchants me individually, but they can outchant us as a fan base because people don't get involved. But then again, I direct everyone back to that Titans-Knights game when I got the front line. Also the front line, because it is the front line, got the entire crowd started up. But there are people in the front line who also don't chant. You know, they say they chant, but there are also people who don't do it. There's not many, and this isn't circle jerking, but there's not many people out there like me who have the ability to do that, right? There are not many people out there who have the ability to be as loud as I am and have the confidence as well, because it is very difficult. That's way more difficult than streaming as well. And people always say to me, I want to start vlogging. It's great, start vlogging, but to put a camera in front of your face and have random people walk past you and think, what's this dickhead doing? It's not easy. I had to walk around Chicago, United, what's it called again? Why can't I think of it? Arena, whatever. The United Centre, that's the one. I had to walk around the United Centre 3 times inside with everyone there just to hype myself up to do an intro. Para fans at Titans games get pretty hard, Brighton? Really? Para fans, they're okay. This sucks me. Yeah, but we just chill out and we chat. Hayes says the only one that travels will be the Wayne the Giggity Man, unfortunately. Well, you'd be there. But you got to have more confidence. You guys do it. Go to the Roosters section and chant. Get a chant going. Tasman says we can hear you on KO some of the time. That's what I'm saying, yeah. It's not easy. They do have a microphone in front of us, but there's a reason they have a microphone in front of us. Is because they know that's where the sound comes from. Rabbitohs are the most passionate fans. Bullshit. Rabbitohs have a large contingent, but bullshit on the most passionate fans. You can't tell me that I, as a Titans fan, is any less passionate than a Rabbitohs fan. Disagree. Also, they've been around for 114 years, bro. 115 years now. Like, if they're not... Oh, they're bringing out the... We've got about an hour left anyway. We're just going to sit and chat. Cover says, sorry. You don't need to be sorry at all, man. This is just responding, man. My response there shows you how passionate I am. It's not having a go at you, man. It's just responding to it, because I would love for someone... If someone says that Rabbitohs are the most passionate fans, I would love for them to tell me how I'm not as passionate as them. And if you can do that, then I'll agree with you. Brighton says, Para fans go pretty hard. Dasmate said, that's right. Karan the King says, Imam Ul Haq also got out now. Please don't delay the match, man. Come on. Oh, it's delayed, all right. And they've also got the covers coming out. Robert M, 1989 says, member for 17 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Says Usman for a century. Stream the Heat game. Oh, thank you very much for being a member for 17 months, by the way, Robert. He says, stream the Heat game. God help me, mate. God help me. Is that on tonight, is it? God help me. When is the next Brisbane Heat? I'm not doing a game tonight, but actually, I don't think I'm doing any BBL games for this test. Oh, yeah, today against the Sixers. My next BBL stream will be on... it will be the next Brisbane Heat game against the Scorchers on the Wednesday the 11th. Today is the 4th, so in literally a week. Literally a week. Unless this game doesn't go 5 days, but it will. I'm using the next couple of days as the streams, plus also filming. We've got some A-League games on this weekend, Friday and Saturday. Brisbane Roar versus Victory and City versus Western United. And then cricket stream. I can't do cricket all day and then cricket into the BBL. I can't do it. But the next BBL game will be the Wednesday 11th, which is the Brisbane Heat and Scorchers. And then we'll do Thunder versus Scorchers on the Friday. Saturday we'll do 2 A-League games. Sunday we'll do the Western Sydney Wanderers versus City game. And then Sixers versus Scorchers. Then Melbourne versus Brisbane Heat. Besides this game tonight, we'll be doing every other game. That's what, yeah. Brendan Wesley says, South fans are passionate when their team is successful. When they aren't successful, their fans go feral. Absolutely. But I will say, in regards to people saying Parramatta are the most passionate, I will disagree with you in the sense that Parramatta fans... You know who I would make an argument for as a collective fan base is the Bulldogs. I would say as a collective fan base, it would be the Bulldogs the most passionate fan base. Individually speaking, you can't tell me that I'm less passionate than anybody else. But they're still talking about this stupid non-catch. But... As a fan base, I would say that the Bulldogs are, because I can tell you from personal first-hand experience that going to their games is not a friendly environment for an away fan, which is a positive and a negative. A positive in the sense that it shows the passion, and negative in the sense that it's not actually fantastically safe as an away fan. Not as bad as the Broncos-Titans game as an away fan, if you're in Brisbane. Because we don't give a shit about Brisbane, because we know they live in a shithole. In Brisbane, they're so upset about living in a shithole that they have to take it out on the Gold Coast fans who live in a great place. Unfortunately, I have a bad team at the moment, but I have a bad team in general so far. But, Brighton, that's facts what I just said. Brendan Westing says, Para fans didn't turn up when their team was shit. Same goes with Newcastle. Disagree with Newcastle. But Para fan, Newcastle a little bit overrated in regards to the fan support, but they still did have decent amount of fans in their shit times. Parramatta fans, no one was there, not a single person went, 3 people went, and then they had the audacity to talk about the Titans.
Xavier Brown says and we have a top 8 attendance. This is why I bit back at Hainsey before as well. Not at him, but in response to the Roosters, because the Roosters actually have a less attendance than us, and they were gifted the home game for the Roosters Rabbitohs at a brand new stadium in round 25 or round 26, whatever it was. So that really upped their attendance. Their attendance is really low for a team that's been around for 114 years. Xavier says every team has passionate fans and not so passionate fans. Absolutely. But as a collective fan base, I'll probably give it to the Dogs. Mitchell says, do you think the Heat game tonight will be cancelled? Is it in Brisbane or is it in Sydney? Is it in... No, wait, where is it? Oh, yeah, it is in Sydney. What, so this is meant to... Is it meant to be at... No, they wouldn't have it straight away at the... They can't have it at SCG. Where is it? At Manuka or something? No, the Western Sydney one. North Sydney Oval. Oh, it's actually worse weather up there too. I'll say no. I'll say they don't have it. I'll say the game doesn't go ahead because the weather up there is actually worse. And way worse as well. Let's go have a look. Yeah, it's worse up there. It's not horrific, but it's worse. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. The rain's stopped not working here, so... do the Titans play the Gabba this year, or is it just us and Para? I don't think we do. No, there's no way they take us to the Gabba. No, we don't play many home games. No, sorry, our home games don't. The first 4 weeks or so, we only play 1 game at home, and that was because we're refurbishing the. I had a problem with it originally, but then I found out we're refurbishing the dressing rooms or something like that. Noah says, you're a sexy man, BKR. Keep up the awesome streams. Appreciate that, man. Don't know what me being sexy has to do with me being awesome streams, but in the same sense, I agree. I do agree. And if you think I'm sexy now, you wait in 2 months, mate. You wait, because this is the last day I'm allowed to eat like a normal human being until March the 3rd. God help me, mate. God help me. Today is the last day I'm allowed to eat like a normal human being for about 2 months. Dear me. It's in North Sydney over 3 points, baby. Go the Heat, literally across the harbour. Yeah, but like it is, there is. If you watch today, you can see the difference between where they're at now and the clouds that have been back. I'm trying to figure out geographically where those clouds are, but it's been raining pretty much all day over there, which I'm pretty certain is North because North has had more rain all day. It has. Keshavji. Ain't bowling effectively. No one's bowling effectively. Maybe Norkia because he's got 2 wickets. But are you talking about Maharaj? Maharaj has been dreadful. He's been dreadful throughout the entire series. Rambada has been the worst in this game, though. He has. Crumpy King says, how's rain there? Is it heavy rain? I'm going to take a shout here and say that this game does not get resumed, unfortunately. Yeah, Jimmy James, but like a hectic one. Like the last one was 2 months ago. But then because the Christmas period happened, and I'm in Fiji. Fiji has a massive drinking culture. You know, it's not as easy to eat exactly what you want. In Australia, people don't realise this. If you don't travel, this is why I say to people, if you haven't travelled before, you don't get it. But some countries, or most countries, well, every country doesn't have everything that you're after. America, Australia, and England, whatnot, are similar, but every other country, you're going to find differences, and New Zealand. You're going to find severe differences in supermarkets and foods that you can eat and the easy access to everything. So it's very easy to lose yourself over here. That's what I did for the last 2 months. So no, yeah, it'll be pretty hectic. So this next week of streams and stuff is going to be interesting. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. Is it passing shower or heavy rain? It doesn't look great, is what I'll say. It doesn't look great. I've gone full carnivore. It's easy. See, that'd be easy. For full carnivore, it's just basically eating all meat, isn't it? Carnivore diet. Is that good for like lose? Yeah, but keto loses weight very quickly. I need to look fit and healthy for the season, Because when you're putting as much energy into traveling every week, this is where I come against the last year. Is that when I was traveling, I did like 11 or 12 weeks in a row, and then the body started to kind of break down a little bit. It's different because obviously players are used to it, but when you're 24/7, which is effectively what this is on YouTube, social media, you're 24/7. So your body just gets super tired and you can't stop. So you need to be healthy and ready to go. And I wasn't healthy back then. I want to cover kind of a diet. You can eat red meat, poultry, fish, and eggs. The diet excludes all produce. So it's very similar to keto. Because red meat is no carbs. Eggs, no carbs. Does fish have carbs? Didn't you do an impressive 90 days straight fitness? No, I only did 27 days of that and then came to Fiji. That's each thing. So from tomorrow, I'll be doing that again. But a lot more, a lot harder. Brendan Weston says, I can't wait until the Storm go to consistently shit to see if their fans stay in support or if they walk back to the VFL clubs, because I've never been a passionate supporter of them ever. I know two. Julian is a big Storm fan, and I know Sally Gearing is a big Storm fan. Sally Gearing's been subscribed to the channel for about 5 or 6 years. I've met her down at a Melbourne game before. I think she works with Victorian clubs in the rugby league community. As in, like, outside of the Storm. She's a big Storm fan. And Julian Farrell, who's also a Swans fan, Socceroos and whatnot. I've known him for a few years. He's a big Storm fan. That's the only two that I really know of. There'll be others, but you'll see a massive drop-off, man, and that's a fact. It's keto on steroids, so easy to fast. Is it? Julian's a Storm cheer squad leader. Yeah. He's like me, but for the Storm. But again, Frontline's not just me. Like, I do repeat that for people out there who don't really know. If you are tuning in, by the way, guys, it is a rain delay right now. So that's why we're just talking about whatever. Let's get up to 60 likes. Let's do it. We've been on a delay pretty much all day. Jeez, this is bright right now. Let me just turn this lighting down. This is really bright. Pet memberships. That's a Rabbitohs special, that one. That is a Rabbitohs special, the old pet memberships. Storm do it too, but the Rabbitohs are a real big one for the old pet memberships. Oh, jeez. Let me just figure out this contrast, maybe. Maybe that. That's fine. I'm a bit dark, but it is what it is. Let's do that. Done. Storm are bandwagons too. They had 40,000 members and we still had a better average than them. Yeah, pet memberships, as Daz is saying. But the Storm, when the Collingwood games are on, you'll lose fans. When the Richmond, Essendon... maybe not Western Bulldogs. Richmond, Essendon, Carlton. Definitely not North Melbourne. I don't think St Kilda. When the big teams, Hawthorn, Richmond, Essendon, Collingwood, Carlton. And there might be a team missing. But those 5 teams, if there's a game on at the G or a game on at Marvel, you'll lose fans at the Storm. But I guarantee you, the only reason they get crowds is because they're good. They've never not been good. Greg Muntz, that lady from Queensland, is the biggest Storm fan you'll find, mate. If you guys don't know who he's talking about I think it was it the Storm Panthers game at Magic Round? She was from Nunda. Biggest Storm fan ever from Nunda. Imagine the scenes. Being from Nunda and being a Storm fan. Being from Nunda and being a Storm fan. I guess you can kind of make the conclusion North Devils used to be Storm, and you can't. That's not why she was. She was a fan of them because of Ryan Papenhuyzen, they were very drunk, to be fair. And you would want to get drunk considering that game was so shit. It was pouring down rain all day, and we just witnessed a great game between the Titans and Dragons, and then we had to witness that dribble where the Storm got slapped. Slapped, Capish. Slapped. Know a few people who were born and raised in Sydney, yet they were massive Storm fans. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get any more game here. That's starting to look like heavy rain. But yeah, look. As what's his name said the other day, that guy he's pretty good at what he says. He's very knowledgeable. He's from Western Sydney. I think he's a Roosters fan. No, he's from Sydney. Hold on. Yeah, he's from Sydney. Roosters fan. He came out and said something good about the Socceroos the other week. Or the other month, sorry. I can't think of his name, but he said something like, where you're from, you don't get to choose who you support. And I get that. And that's a big reason why in recent years I've been really considering that Geelong and Suns connection. But there's a reason why I was a Cats fan. But with that being said, I'm more proud of the Gold Coast, so I would rather the Suns win for the Gold Coast than the Cats win for Geelong. But I've been a Cats fan for so long that it's so difficult to just completely make that switch. And also, I will throw this out there too, I do not want, God help me, do not want the Suns to win a premiership before the Titans do. I can't do it. The average Aussie says, if South Africa win, you have to shave your moustache. Well, it's not possible. South Africa can't win this game. It's either going to be a draw or an Australia win. Because it's going to rain tomorrow. It's going to rain day 3. It's going to be a draw, bro. I said this since before the game started, though. But deal. How about this? If anybody wins this game, I shave my moustache. It's actually annoying the shit out of me, bro. I want to do it. You know what? If this game ends in a Australia win, a South Africa win, or a draw, I'll shave my moustache. How about that? Because it's actually annoying the shit out of me nowadays. Being from Logan, going for the Roosters. God help you. Chuck and loves people from Logan. Dad says, was that the thing on TikTok? Yeah, I don't know what his name is. You support the team in your city. Yes and no, Xavier. Like, there is reasons for... I have a genuine reason for why I'm a Geelong Cats fan. Compared to... The Suns weren't even around when I became a Cats fan, for one. And secondly, it was because I wanted to have a relationship of some sort in regards to, the guy that my mum was dating at the time. And I didn't care about AFL at the time, and then became a Cats fan through that. So there's reasons that people go around it. I didn't just say, I want the Cats. That's not how it happened. It's just like other people. Some people say, I want the Storm. That's cool. You're a dickhead. But if there's a reason behind it, like, for example, if you're born in New South Wales and you live 2 weeks there and then live for 28 years or 27 years, 11 months and 2 weeks, you are not a New South Welshman. That's the point. People go, oh, you were born there, so you have to be them. Feel free to dick. If Australia win by 200 more, you shave. Bubba, I just said to you, I'm going to shave regardless. I literally just said to you, I'm going to shave regardless. AFL Legend says, last 46.5 overs were bowled on day 1 in Sydney, so they beat it by 1 ball. Oh, wow. Wow, that's insane. Xavier Brown says, I'd rather support the Titans than the Storm when I got into the NRL than I decided to support the Storm and got really passionate with them. I would rather support the Titans, but you're in Melbourne. Oh, that's what you're saying, that you'd rather support the Titans. Why? Why would you rather support the Titans than the Storm? I get if people like this channel and enjoy the vlogs and enjoy the atmosphere that I create and whatnot. I get that part. But if you were getting around it beforehand, and people do that. I have a lot of people who message me saying they became Titans fans because of the content. A lot. But if this was before 2016, then why would you want to go for the Titans if you're from Melbourne? Because we were shit house. Well, up until turn 10 we're good, but then after turn 10 we'd be shit. Mitch Miller says they should give the people at the cricket tickets to the Big Bash if it's on tonight. Yeah, but it's at North Sydney Oval. That's a decent bit away. You have to go across the bridge. Oh, you got into the NRL because of me. Or that makes sense. That makes sense. If you got into the NRL because of a content creator like myself, then it makes sense to want to go for the Titans in some sense. You can have a soft spot for them, which I would assume that you do, but... Yeah, you'd be a Storm fan because you're from Melbourne. Because it's about being proud of where you're from. That's why I'm more proud of the Gold Coast than Geelong. I've been to Geelong one time in my life, and that was last year when I went with Cardi to the St Kilda versus Geelong game. How do you become a Swans fan again, even though you're from South Australia? Yeah, that's an interesting one. You've got 2 teams to select in South Australia too. I don't get how people can just say they support the team without any reason. Yeah, absolutely. But then again, I'm not from Detroit, and I don't want to go to Detroit nearly ever, but I'm a Detroit Lions fan, which is one of the worst teams ever. I went to Chicago. That's why I love the Cubs. I went to Cubs games. I went to a White Sox game first. I just didn't fall in love with it as much as I was at Wrigley. But, I'm a Cubs fan, a Bulls fan, a Blackhawks fan in that city because I went to that city. I'm proud of Chicago. I love that city. I'm obsessed with it. My middle name is Kippax, which is what the old stand was at Main Road for Man City back in when they had the stadium before the Etihad. The Etihad is after 2004. Main Road was before 2003, and the Kippax stand, which is my middle name, was the active area. Like, I've got a connection with it, a genuine connection with it. You know, there's a reason why I support the teams I do. I don't just say, I want to go for that. And I had to suffer bullshit with Man City before we got good. You know, like, Cabbage says Carbon 22 sucks. Why would you say that? Hayden said there's a nice feeling supporting one club your whole life. Yeah, well, I don't understand why the insult of Cardi. I literally went to the game with him. Like, I know him. He's a good bloke. Hayden said there's a nice feeling supporting one club your whole life. It is, and that's why it's so hard for me. I have never changed any teams. I guess you could make an argument for Broncos Titans, but with that being said, like, I was only 13 and then 12, and I hadn't even been going to games for myself. There's a whole video about how I became a Titans fan. But the Titans weren't even around when I was, in Brisbane and whatnot. At least my last year I got to celebrate. You don't, until you're 15, 16, until, I would make an argument, until you're in your mid-20s, I don't think, or even early 20s, I'll go early 20s, I don't think you appreciate how much a premiership actually represents. I would go on as far to say. And people who are in their teenage years right now, you'd be like, oh no, I get it. You'll know what I'm saying when you get a bit later, because you have to go through such tough times. The tougher times you go, and I don't think that if you're 15 or 16, and no offense, if you're this age, if you're 15 or 16, I don't think that you fully appreciate the ups and downs at that point, because it's just you haven't had the trials and tribulations until you're at least in your early 20s, is what I would say. Brian says, you left us. Yeah, I left, and I kicked the door on the way out. Yeah, I threw rocks back at the house as well, yeah. Talk when you have up 20k subs and $2.6k in donation. That's all cool. That's got nothing to do with anything. But in regard, like, Cardi's a good bloke. There's nothing wrong with Cardi. Yeah, no, I kicked that door down, mate. Don't you worry. They tried to bring it back. Just want to throw it out there. I don't think that I don't think the club of Brisbane is set up as a club that I would thrive in. I thrive in the Gold Coast Titans. I thrive because I think the Brisbane fans at games, they're not into active support. They're into their random, like, chants every now and then, but they're not into what I do. I think Cowboys I would thrive in too. Titans I do. I think Knights absolutely. Roosters I'd kill it, but Rabbitohs I'd kill it. Canberra no, not Canberra. Like, they've got that drummer dude, but like, really, like Viking clap whatnot, but really, it's nothing special. Storm no. Warriors no. Sharks no. I think, yeah, there's a few clubs that you'd really thrive in, but that's the teams that already have active areas, realistically. Brendan says, I only became a Chooks fan because I watched 2 games in 06 against the Tigers and Storm on TV. I swear before that, though, I was a Broncos fan, which makes me sick thinking about. I know the feeling. That's more than 90% of his channel subscribers. Settle down, lads. I understand you had a crack at Cardi, but, like, settle down. I've already defended him. Dave Brown says, Fiji and Drew would thrive with your actives. Oh, bro! Oh, man, you have no idea how much I would absolutely kill it if I was able to get to Fiji and Drew games. Fiji and Drew, ever watch this? If you could fly me back to Fiji for every game at home, I would absolutely annihilate it. Because Fiji and Drew have a great atmosphere, and Fiji and Drew are really good in regards to having the atmosphere there. I've been supporting it since the NRC days. And the NRC, it was fantastic atmosphere, and it's even better now in Super Rugby. But they don't have somebody who has the confidence like I do. They don't have somebody who has the confidence like a lot of other people out there who, well, not even a lot of other people, who have the ability to stand up and chant whilst everyone else is relatively quiet. Because the Fiji and Drew games, it's dead quiet until something happens, and then bang, it just lifts off. It's insane. It's some of the best atmosphere you'll ever experience in your life. Oh, back to Pakistan versus New Zealand. They haven't cancelled the game yet for today, by the way. But yeah, Fiji and Drew, oh man, bro, if they were able to give me the ability to go back to Fiji games for every game, I tell you what, I've heard rumblings that they wanted a drum and whatnot, which should be fantastic, but yeah. And you know what the thing is as well,
is because, and for people who aren't from Fiji, this isn't a racist thing. A white guy doing that for the Fijian Drua, they really appreciate that too, because it's showing that internationals care about the team. It's a thing that's over here. Like if a white guy is dancing in a dance group or doing fire twirling, Fijians find that a lot more intriguing and interesting as well, because it's like getting amongst the culture. And if you did that for the Fijian Drua, they'd love that even more, and they'd think that's the crazy white dude who's doing the chanting and drumming and whatnot. I'll tell you right now, if they were able to organise that, that would go through the roof with that team. Hayden says the only active support would be Titans, Roosters, South St. George, Dogs, Eels, and Tigers, but died. Tigers, no. Eels, no. Dogs, yes. St. George, I wouldn't even say anymore. Rabbitohs, yes. Roosters, yes. And Titans, yes. I would say there was the only team... No, Storm as well. No. There's Storm as well. But Storm used to have 3. Storm used to have 3. They're not as good as they used to be. Storm used to have 3 because they all fought with each other. They separated. This was a problem. This was also part of the salary cap shit. But Storm used to have 3 and then fought with each other and were deliberately going against each other, so the atmosphere was shit, and eventually they've dwindled down to 1, but it's not as good as it used to be. So I'd say the Titans, Storm, Roosters, Rabbitohs, Dogs are the only real 5, specifically. Oh, that gave us the Chiefs last year. That crowd, it was insane. It was insane. Brendan Westing says, to be a Bulldogs fan, you'd only have to verbally abuse the opposition at the game. Bro, you guys don't even know half the shit in regards to the Bulldogs fans. Because I know the boys, because I know players, like, those Bulldogs fans are something else, man. Yeah, it's something else in regards to stuff that you don't see publicly. Toby says, frustrating day of cricket when it rains in Sydney. Oh, it happens every year, mate. It happens every year. I think they've got half an hour before potentially they call stumps. Well, before they call stumps, yeah. Which I believe they will, because it's raining right now and it looks like more rain is on the way. And then tomorrow it's going to be the exact same. I'm thinking maybe, who was the one before that said they were on the carnivore diet? I think I might do the carnivore diet after I do keto. Because I think you can easily do carnivore compared to keto when you're traveling, is what I would say. I would say that, yeah. Kevin says, Panthers are the Richmond of the NRL. The supporters only started popping up after they came really good. There was a certain faction there. They're not as bad as Eels fans in regards to the bandwagon, and Sharks fans too, mind you. But I wouldn't say that Panthers are as much bandwagon as other teams. They're a really weirdly arrogant support base for a team that's been really dog shit in the last 10 years. But I guess when you're good enough, you can be like that. But it will come a time where they will get slaughtered. And they will pay for the price that they've really been able to celebrate this last 2 years. But who cares when you're getting to celebrate it now? But there will come a time when they fall off. And all their arrogance will be absolutely obliterated. It won't be this year, and it won't be next year. It won't be for maybe even a decade, but it will come. Oh, that's a good 4 there. That's a really nice 4 there from Safaraz. Hey, he's doing Hayden dirty there. No, I say that all the time to Hayden. He knows. I don't hide shit. I'll say it. Like, I don't think Hayden's a bandwagoner. I think Hayden was around. I'm pretty certain Hayden was around. He has a lot of teams, and I say this to him as well. He has like the Chiefs. I'm sorry, but Chiefs, Red Sox. Like it gets a bit interesting. Chiefs, Red Sox, Chelsea. You start to get there, and I'm not saying anything here that I haven't said before publicly, and also to him. He knows it. But with that being said, I don't think he's an Eels bandwagoner. Western Bulldogs is a really interesting one. I don't know how he became a Western Bulldogs fan. Oh, I could be out there. No, close. But Square Penrith fans hardly existed until 2020. They weren't vocal, is what I would say. Some were there, but they weren't vocal. If you added the England NRL team into the NRL season, where could they finish on the ladder? The England Rugby League team. Again, NRL's the league. Rugby League is a sport. But the England Rugby League team, I would say... Oh! I thought it was going to be out there. They're definitely... I'd say top 5. I still think that Panthers beat them. I still think that a full-strength Roosters beats them. I still think a full-strength Rabbitohs beats them, maybe. Actually, that's a tough one, maybe. That's a close one. Rabbitohs is close. I think that the England team beats the Sharks and the Cowboys. I think they beat the Eels. I'd say top 4.
But that's the best of the best from England. You know, you're adding in the best of the best. But I still have other teams above them. I know a few Cowboys fans in Brisbane. One's one of my mates. Other is my principal, and the third is my teacher. Great. Thank you for that. But, yeah, a Cowboys fan in Brisbane is nothing out of the ordinary. I wouldn't say it's anything out of the ordinary there, man. Rain delay, it's not looking like it's going to fix itself, but we will wait until they officially cancel it for today. But yeah, like that's why I say Broncos-Cowboys rivalry is not animosity-driven. It's actually respect-driven. Titans-Broncos rivalry is animosity-driven. But Broncos-Cowboys rivalry is not animosity-driven. It is because of origin over the years, because of origin over the last 30 years. That rivalry has actually built around being better than New South Wales and being better than Sydney teams. So they've actually come together and singing Kumbaya and, touching each other, right? Sleeping with each other and giving each other cuddles in bed. Titans and Broncos is very different. Titans-Cowboys is not really a rivalry. And Titans-Dolphins there will be. Broncos-Dolphins there will be. I don't think Cowboys will have a rivalry with the Dolphins. He's talking about the national team, yes, Zach. Dom Young wouldn't be included in that the England team if you moved him to the NRL. You've got to add Kai Pearce-Paul and stuff that too then. But yeah, no, we're including everybody. Fair few Warriors fans in Gold Coast. Auckland is basically... Gold Coast is the Auckland of Australia. Broncos-Dolphins rivalry is just wank. It is. It really is. They're from the same stadium. Used to be a feeder club for them. Dolphins, I will always look at the Dolphins as a Broncos feeder club. It just always was the way. The Dolphins were always a part of them. It's very difficult for me to adjust my mindset from the Dolphins, who have always been a significant feeder club for the Broncos, and now they're trying to claim a rivalry. Like, eat a dick, bro. Like, you've literally worked with each other for the last however long, and now you're trying to tell me that you hate each other? Like, shush. Just shush. Wayne Bennett goes there. Whooped your shit, man. Like, come on. I say full strength Chooks in red hot form beats Penrith. We had them beat last time we played them, if not for a certain amount of it. I don't know. That's 50-50, man. I wouldn't go as far as say it's a guarantee. And you've also given them the prime, full strength Chooks in red hot form. Like, it's not like this is just that you've given them the best of the best. The best of the best Roosters versus the best of the best Penrith. I would take Penrith. I would say. But it's not a significant amount. But the best of the best Titans beats both of you guys comfortably. Kate says, what would you say is the most fierce Australian sports rivalry? Oh, Origin. State of Origin. Dasmate says, half the Broncos team now play for the Dolphins. Yeah, there's that too. There's that too. No hate for the Ready Dolphins here, mate. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Brisbane fans actually give a shit. I think Redcliffe fans might try it, but I'm going to enforce a rivalry between the Titans and Redcliffe because they're just a wish version of the Gold Coast. And it's a shit-oh. It really is. I'd say I'd prefer to live in Brisbane than Redcliffe. I'd prefer to live in Brisbane than Redcliffe. Redcliffe, like, what do you want? What do you want from me? Haynesy says Penrith, but then again, I live when you live in the Gold Coast and then also come to Fiji, it's very hard to put yourself into that reality. But it's all banter. It's all banter. There are parts of Brisbane and parts of maybe not Redcliffe, but parts of Brisbane that are nice. Hey, he says Penrith and Eels fans saying that their rivalry is better than ours in South. Yeah, that's stupid. Penrith and the Eels not even close. Penrith and the Eels I wouldn't even put in top 3. I wouldn't even put it top 3. I've got Storm Manly still above them. I would say Broncos Cowboys is above them. I'd say Rabbitohs Roosters is obviously above them. But that's the top 3 still. Manly Storm will... Even though the Manly is shit, there's still that hatred there. Am I going to Sydney Sevens this month? Will I be back? I don't know if I'll be back. I didn't even know that was going to be happening again in Sydney this year. I did see Donovan Mitchell's 70-point game yesterday, you Muppet. Thank you, Jason, for being a Muppet. Let's go have a look here. Feb 2nd, Feb 3rd. Probably not. I'll probably go next time, though. Next year, I'll probably go to. Because I can get a media pass. I didn't organise a media pass. If I had a media pass, I would have gone. Tasman, he's very well aware that I'm a Bulls fan. Jason Smith is very well aware I'm a Bulls fan. What do you reckon? Is it a day one-er? Is it a day one-er, Taz? / trucking, if you're still here? Is it a day one-er? Rain stop play. Yes, they still haven't cancelled this game yet. Guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Let's get to 60 likes. What are we on? We're on 54 likes. Let's get another 6 more likes here. 6 more likes, but also subscribe if you are new around here. Anzac Day Dragons Chooks used to be big. Yeah, Dragons Rabbitohs kind of as well. Titans Broncos is definitely improving, but unless you're a Titans/Broncos fan, you probably don't see it. But it's there. Not a one-dayer. Oh, wowee. Wowee. That's interesting. Dasmay is a Man United and Storm fan. Boy, oh boy. Hayes says, yes, batting first. Brownie sending one into the harbour. Mate, we just need to get through. Like, what is the BBL ladder looking like right now? What is it looking like? I'm just looking at the weather there. We're not going to see any more today, but I do have to wait until they officially can it. We are not in the top 5, which is a problem. Obviously. You're lucky I get hidden for calling me a United fan. Heat are last. We do have a game in hand. It's still a chance of playing playoffs. There's still a chance of playing finals. If we can win today against the Sixers, which we just beat them by in Brisbane, if we can win again, then just waiting for Kawadra and Marnie to come back. And that'd be huge. Mitchell Villa says, how long would it take for the Dolphins to win a grand final? Brother, if I'm a Titans fan, and it's been 15 years, 16 years now that we've been in the comp, this is our 16th year. I guess this would be a 17th season, but 16th year. And we haven't won it. What do you want me to say? Cowboys Broncos in the mid-2010s was someone else. It was something else, yeah, but again, not animosity driven. It never was. I never felt animosity there. It was always just competitive rivalry, really hot competitive rivalry that was really good. But it wasn't really violent. It wasn't violent. How much time is left for today's test match? Karan, I guarantee you we're not going to play any more cricket today. But there is technically 45 minutes left to potential play. I think if in the next 15 minutes they don't get to go back out there, then... Because you've also got to remember that 15 minutes to put on the covers, I don't think we'll be going. But it just means that we'll have to start earlier tomorrow, even though we'll get rain again tomorrow. We'll have to start early tomorrow and finish later, which will be great. So a longer day cricket tomorrow, but also it will be impacted tomorrow. And the same thing will happen on Friday for day 3. But day 3 is meant to be raining all damn well day. Saturday for day 4 is meant to be on and off, and then Sunday is meant to be pretty good. But we're not going to get 4 innings in. From 15 to 19, every game was a nail-biter. Why didn't you say 2020, Brighton? Why not 2020, mate? Why, come on, man. Why not 2020? Only 15 to 19? I would have thought 2020 would be involved there. Hayes says, we still play Hobart and Stars twice. Yeah, but we are below them, so... You know, it's all well and good to think that, but we are also below them. Brendan Westing says, don't get any hopes up with the Heat, you shush. They are the biggest embarrassment to Queensland sport, and that's saying something from a Raw fan standpoint. Raw are top 3 successful team all time. So, I think that's a bit disrespectful on our Raw. But I would say in regards to the Heat, you're absolutely correct, yeah. You're absolutely correct. But I would say that's relatively disrespectful on the Brisbane Raw. I know, currently speaking, they're a bit shit house, but they're not losing games. They're just drawing everyone. It's been the same way for the last 3 years. KP says Cowboys Broncos in the mid-2010s was like the Sydney West Coast from 05 to 07. It was respect-driven, like the BKR. Yeah, exactly right. It's respect-driven. Absolutely. It was a great time to be alive, Brighton. KP says the worst Queensland team is the Brisbane Bullets, mate. Have the Brisbane Heat ever won? I think they won once, didn't they? I think the Brisbane Heat won. Have the Brisbane Heat won once? Have the Brisbane Bullets. That's basketball for anyone who doesn't know, by the way. Trophies. Yes, in 2013-14. There you go. He'd have one. BBL too. Brisbane were one of 10 NBL Foundation teams and have won 3 NBL championships, being successful in 1985, 87, and again in 2007. They also competed in the 1984, 86, 1990 grand finals. The team reached the playoffs 21 times in their illustrious 30-year history. Illustrious 30-year history. They won 3 times. I guess that's still decent, but I would say the Brisbane Heat are the embarrassment of Queensland, yeah. I guess you can make an argument for the Gold Coast Titans, though. But if you're the only team that's still going... No, the Suns. The Suns would be. The Suns would be the biggest disappointment in Queensland. The Suns easy. The Bullets are shit house this year. Yeah, they are. I've seen that. I do check from time to time. But I would say that the overall most shit house team all time in Queensland would be the Suns. Yeah, because they've never even made the finals. Sorry, Daz, I have to do this to you. And I'm trying my best to try and switch to the Suns, but it's just really difficult. Really difficult to move on from a team that I've supported for so long. But then again, it's the right time to do it. Brisbane Lions the best in my opinion. You are a muppet, Tom, if you think that the Brisbane Lions have a more illustrious history than the Broncos. And I hate saying that, but the Broncos are the most successful team in Queensland. Not even close. It's not even close. The Lions be second. Lions be second overall, but Broncos are the most successful team of all time in Queensland. BBL 2 would have won BBL 6 if Lynn didn't do his shoulder. Buddy, Chrissy Lynn. When he was on, he was on. Zach Hughes says, Heat are last. Thought it was my Stars who can't bat. The Heat are last, but they've got a game in hand over, I think, Hobart and the Stars. 12th place is like a grand final win for us. Absolutely. I thought you meant now. Oh, now, absolutely, it would be the Lions. Yeah, it'd be the Lions. It gets hard because I don't know if the Cowboys are consistent or it's just a 1 year kind of deal. I guess if you're going based on right this second, then yeah, Lions, Cowboys. I don't know. It's hard. And Ben Cunning being carded in the Super Over against the Sixers in the semi. Shannon says, Nick Madison unfortunately is out with a nasty ACL injury, which is he will miss out for the rest of the season. Well, there you go. That's tough. What's the difference between a ACL injury and a nasty ACL injury, Shannon? Alex says, Titans have never lost a game in all 15 years they've been in the comp. Easily the greatest Queensland team in general. Now, that's a thinker. Now, that right there is a thinker. I like that. So you know what? That deserves a pinned comment while we wait here for the game to not start again because it's going to continue. Lions biggest cokers in Queensland. Are you saying chokers, maybe? I don't know what that last comment really was. Ryan says, Lions pull their weight these days. Do they, though? They get to the prelim and then they fall apart. They got slapped by the Cats in the Gabba in 2020. And then they got slapped by the D's in 2021, and they got absolutely annihilated by the Cats in 2022. So, bank on them to make the prelim again, and then whoever they play in the prelim, back them in for a 100-point win. Hey! Hey! Taipans, are they good, are they? But I can see the Titans aren't last. We're not last. Cambridge says, as of 2022, the Lions the best, Cowboys, Taipans, God help them. Broncos, Titans, Heat, Suns, Bullets. I would put the Suns above the Heat for starters, and I would put the Raw above the Heat. I'd put the Raw above the Heat. I would go Lions, Cowboys, Taipans. Well, I don't know about what they're doing, but Taipans, Broncos, Titans, Suns, Raw, Heat, Bullets. Bang. There we go. Xavier says, I would go as far as say the Drua have a better atmosphere than All Blacks home games. I would go as far as say the Drua have the best atmosphere in rugby, let alone rugby league. I would say best atmosphere in... Honestly, on its day, it's one of the best atmospheres in the world. People won't respect it, though, because they won't get it. Lions history is only 01, 02, 03, yeah. I would like to see the Queensland State of Origin team versus the Broncos. Well, that's just a silly comment, isn't it? Because the Queensland State of Origin team would put 100 past them. Like, what are we trying to do here? Remember, it's top 6 finals in the BBL. It is, yeah. Who beats the Cats in the prelim? A lot of teams. Not this year. Or 2022, no one beats them. No one. But in previous years, Cats were always choked in the prelim. Remember 2016 against the Swans? God help me. They only lost by 30 points against the D's in the quarterfinal. That's good enough. I only lost by 30. No, it's top 5 of the finals. Actually, yeah, it is top 5. No, did they change it? No, it is top 5. Because it goes 5th versus 2nd and 3rd versus 4th. I think that's the way, isn't it? Yeah, it's 5th versus 2nd and 4th versus 3rd.
And then there is 3 teams remaining in it. Yeah, 3 teams remaining. I can't remember.
Taipan's favourite game must be Snakes and Ladders since they seem to be good one year and shit the next. That's the NBL though, man. The only teams that are different would be Kings, kind of, but mainly Perth. Mainly Perth, I would say. Queensland versus Broncos is like Cats versus North Melbourne.
Queensland versus the Broncos is like the Titans versus the Broncos in the first half.
Cabbage says, the Cats got obliterated in the pre-lit.
Shut your mouth. Not even reading the rest of that comment. Zach says, North Melbourne last prelim loss was 2014. I think we got rolled by Sydney. You're a North Melbourne fan. God help your soul, brother. God help your soul. Prayers up for him.
You're a North Melbourne fan.
My God. Well, at least Arsenal are doing something for you, kind of. Brendan Westing says, what is it about teams based on the Gold Coast being allergic to success, though? I get there's brief flashes of success, but apart from that, it's consistently bad. Suns, Titans, the old GC United, the Gold Coast Blaze as well.
The Titans... The thing is that if you look at everywhere,
and this is every sport ever, it's really weird, and this is the world in sport, not rugby league. This is not a Titans, this is not a Gold Coast thing. It's a Gold Coast thing, but it's not just an individual city thing, if you understand what I'm saying. There's every team, for some reason, it doesn't matter what the organisation is, doesn't matter how the players are, what players are there, who the players are, teams always play the same. I don't get it. I don't think anyone can explain it. But it's always been the thing. The only difference that I've seen on a dramatic level is Man City. That's the only difference. But actually, no, they still played very similar for most of their time. But it's always...
Unless you're pump and dump, you're putting a lot of money into a club. For some reason, it just always happens. Look at the Champions League. Look at with the Champions League. You can have as much money as you want. They just can't seem to get it done. It's a club thing. You know, Chicago... It's always the same thing with them in every sport as well. You know, the Bears, they've been cursed for the last 30 years, 40 years, 40 years. The Cubs were cursed for 108 years. The Bulls have been cursed since the 90s. The Blackhawks, they're about to go through a tough period because they did really well in the 2010s. You know, Roosters always seem to be the same thing. Storm always seem to be the same thing. Geelong, look at them. Stumps day one. They've just called stumps. I told you if it got to 7 p.m, 6 p.m. local time, I'm going to call it. We'd be shooting the Australian Open when it's on. I'll probably do the Australian players, yeah, and then depending on how many people are watching and whatnot, we'll do other games and you know. But we'll see how we go. I would love to do it, especially Kyrgios games. Nick Kyrgios if he's competing, which I believe he will be. But they have called stumps here day one, guys. So that means I'm going to jump off here for now. And the Titans love their flashy footy. A lot of points, not enough. The same thing. That's exactly right. The Titans have always been a attacking my team, not a defensive my team. Attacking my team, not a defensive my team. Always been the way. This year, we've finally adjusted to get defensive players. Watch the same shit happen. But guys, I believe we have a good year. But in the same sense, watch potentially still be the same case. But guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here. Stumps day one. It was a good day for Australia, but in the same sense, we've lost out on a lot of overs now. It is what it is. You know, we'll just have to come back half an hour early tomorrow, and hopefully it's a good day. It's not probably going to be, though, because the rain is forecast for at least the next 2 days. But yes, it should be... hopefully it should be a good day. We'll get some more cricket. But yeah, I'll see you guys at, what time? 11:15, 10:45 a.m. Queensland... No, 10:45 a.m. my time, which is 9:45 a.m. New South Wales / Victoria. And then... 8:45. No. What is it? 10:45 a.m. my time. 9:45 a.m. New South Wales / Victoria time. 8:45 a.m. Queensland time. That's when we'll be back tomorrow. So yeah, we'll see you guys then. But yeah, alright guys, appreciate you. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. See ya.